far out. You guys ready? Here we go.
I'm just waiting for Twitch to start.
Okay, you let me know when we're ready, okay?
Okay. Okay, Twitch channel is not responding. I'm going to go ahead and start and play with it while we're doing stuff.
It says manage your channel directly from your phone. Hold on. Edit stream info. Okay, hold on. It's waiting for me. We're going under, I guess, comedy.
Yeah, comedy's fine.
Okay, I'm just going to do comedy night. Do I need to put in a stream marker?
No.
Okay. Share. Share. How is it now?
Still says sending data. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, Twitch is up. We got it.
Okay, excellent. Give me 1 minute, you guys, and we'll begin. Hey, Ethan, can you hear me?
Yes.
Will you give my mom a shout out tonight? That woman adores you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just don't stroke her out. She's old.
What is her name?
Sherry.
Sherry?
She's the original Mama Bird.
Oh, okay. I will do that.
All right. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
We're gonna start. Have we started the trailer?
We have not. Waiting for you.
Okay, go ahead and start the trailer.
All right.
If you would, please. Okay, the trailer's not playing on Facebook.
Not sure. I'm broadcasting.
Yeah. It's just not. I'm seeing King Franco, but it won't. Okay.
It does run a little behind, by the way.
Right. It's not even playing though. It's just saying that's what's got me concerned. Okay. And all right.
Yeah, yeah. That's you. That's you.
All right. Well, this thing is over. I'm going to switch to the next video.
Kristen, you broke it.
No.
You broke
Go
the
ahead.
show.
No, Christine, make it.
It's
Okay.
me. All me, all the time.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Can you see me and hear me okay?
Yay!
Hey. Welcome, everybody, to the very first Help Me Understand Coming Together to Heal in 2020 live virtual benefit show. I'm Mama Bird, the comedian. I am one of your hosts. And we've got an amazing show tonight. We've got a phenomenal lineup. We got some surprise guests. We've got some games we're going to play. We've got some music videos we're going to watch. You know, with COVID happening, we're not going to be able to do any live performances in the theater. But who knows? Maybe later on we'll get to. But tonight we want to come together. We want to sit back, relax. We've all been corona'd out. We've all been tired of not knowing what's going to happen day to day. So tonight we're just going to have some fun. And we're going to hopefully help some great organizations. And we're going to hear some great comedy, some great music, some great words, some great poetry. I want to right now introduce you to one of my co-hosts, Mr. Ethan Hirschenfeld.
Oh, hey. Wow.
Oh, you.
How you doing?
How are you?
Good. Glad to be here.
Good. Start talking to our audience.
How's it going? So, hello, everybody. Thanks for joining us.
Okay. So that was Ethan.
Took me by surprise a little bit there. I didn't know you were going to throw it to me so quickly.
It's a live show, everybody. You're going to get the quirks and the tweaks and the
All right.
glitches and everything.
Hey, let's
else.
let's start with a shout out to the original Mama Bird, your mama. Hey, how's it going, Cheryl?
Sherry. She's Sherry.
Sherry.
Yeah. I'm her junior.
All right.
I love it when it throws to Jenna. That's my favorite.
Apparently it's you, Kristen. Is that look at that great background. No, it's not you.
Oh, thanks. No, I'm just hanging out. I'm just enjoying the show.
All right. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Well, that's
Apparently
what
it's
happens.
me. Is the
That's
show
what
me
happens.
right now?
The host just disappeared in mid-sentence. I think she's back.
Okay.
Ethan,
Working
it's
out
your
some
show
kinks here,
now.
people.
It's
Working
your
out a
show
few
now,
kinks.
Ethan. Run it.
Very
Yeah.
unexpected.
No worries. Welcome
Help-
back to the show, everybody. We just had a few technical glitches. We're taking care of those. We're back. We're back.
Help us
Yeah, I'm-
understand, Ethan. Help us understand.
How am I going to help you understand when I clearly don't have a clue? That's question one.
Hey, at
Well,
least your mic's
I'm
working.
trying to show, yeah, I'm just trying to show you guys a new way of ghosting by internet. You know, you just click, you're gone. So that's how I ghost these days. Instead of just not answering the text, I'm like, oh, okay, virtual, we're on Zoom. Oh, click. I don't know what happened. You just got disconnected. So that's my thing about it. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to tell you that we are so honored to be able to be in your living rooms and on your tablet, on your phones, on your computer. We're thanking you for allowing us into your lives right now, into your space. And I want you to know that we are all joining together to, again, bring some awareness to some great organizations that we all believe in. Those are First Nations Development Institute, Missing Murdered Indigenous Women organizations, both USA and Canada. We have the Bail Project. We have Families Belong Together. We have the founder right now of Simply Bad, Stop Bullying Our Purpose. That is an anti-bullying organization. We have Color of Change. We have Black Lives Matter. We have NAACP. We have ACLU. We also have Dream Corps for their Cut 50 program. And we're going to be providing the email or the website link so you can go and donate, hopefully, and check out their website. You know, what's really cool about this program that we've done is we have all done this on our own, no budget. We've done this zero budget. What's even cooler is, people, we're not touching the donation money. We're not touching any of them. We don't have a third party involved that's going to be touching them. Every spare dime that you've got, that you're willing to donate to these organizations, they're going to be coming directly from you and going straight to them through those websites. And we know everybody's having a hard time right now. Everyone is. So what we're asking is this: if you can go to each one of the websites and donate $1, just $1. Now, First Nations Development Institute, theirs is a $5 minimum donation. And oh, I can't believe I forgot this one. We also are hosting Collective Medicine Campaign, the Water Warriors of the Navajo Nation. Okay, so there's 12 organizations. It would be a total of $16. We understand that may be a meal for your families. If you can even just go to one of those organizations and pick, if you've got $2 to spare, you know, and you're like, you know what, I read these and I like this one and I'm willing to do $2 there. That's $2. That helps a lot. And what we're hoping to do is keep you entertained and keep you happy, and maybe forget about these pandemics that we're dealing with, both biologically and socially, and showing some unity that we've all come together, and we're going to have some fun. We're going to laugh, and we're going to hear some amazing music, like I said earlier. We have a phenomenal mixed indigenous hip hop group out of Albuquerque called The Hybrid. Here in a little while, we will be seeing a video from a 10-year-old future rapper by the name of Lachey. She's incredible. There's a lot of New Mexico talent happening on here tonight, but it's not all New Mexico talent. No, not at all. Because this flat-headed, scary-haired woman that you're letting in on your computer screen right now is in Oklahoma. So right now I'm going to introduce you to our other co-host. You met Ethan. Now I'm going to introduce you to Simply Bad.
Well, hello. The pleasure is all mine to just be here with you all tonight. Just thank you for your time. Thank you for being a part of this history-making moment. Do you know that you are making history tonight, especially allowing me in your living room, bedroom, and hopefully not your bathroom, but you are making history tonight with us. And just know that we're going to have fun. It's exciting, though there's a seriousness going on in our country. We want you to know that it's easier to smile and it's easier to have fun because that really does delete a lot of stress. So thank you for allowing Simply Bad and me to be here tonight. I'm honored, and I'm sober. So that's another good thing. I'm honored and sober. That's kind of good on a Sunday. But I just want y'all to have fun, relax, and I'll be able to tell you a few midget tossing jokes here shortly. But thank you, Mama Bird. Huh? I can't tell those jokes.
I told you quit talking about my people. You know I'm like short, so.
Oh, okay. Well,
Thank you. My people so sad.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I'm going to introduce you to another co-host that we have here. This guy is amazing. He is funny. He is, again, New Mexico talent. He is my comedic brother. I've been on the stage numerous times with him, and I just flat out adore him. This is the one and only Jamar Hall.
Hey, there we go. Happy to be here. I just got back from the Navajo Nation. So they let me off. I didn't have to stick around for a curfew, so I'm happy. Yeah, happy. I don't know what to say. I'm excited. I'm excited about all this. I was supposed to be performing, and Mama Bird moved me over to host, so I'm gonna hang around for the whole show. I'm excited to watch everybody. So yeah, thanks for.
Well, that's because his girlfriend paid me to keep him, entertained in a way for a few hours. So I was like, man, $20 is $20. Yeah, Mark, come home.
I get half of that.
You get half of nothing. We're glad to have you. I want to also introduce now my Navajo sister, another sister in comedy. She is amazing. She is funny, and she will probably have you wishing you were wearing a Depends by the time it's said and done. The one, the only, Cuba. Why you guys do this to me? This isn't hanging. Chiz, where are you? Quit hiding. Get out. Turn your mic on. No, honey. They don't know Indian Sign Language. Okay, they don't know the sign language of our people. You can't do that.
I can translate for her. I can translate if she needs. Yeah, I got her.
Did you translate? Cheers, you need to sign out and come back in. So to unmute. Cheers will be back. Fix her say she's connected to the audio now. So this is why she's my sister, because but
I'm trying.
There you go. Yay! Oh, I've adopted a fish voice.
You know what? The smoke signals around here. What can I tell you?
I got the same Wi-Fi sister, the same Wi-Fi company. That's how we've been communicating.
Yeah, yep. If you catch it, you catch it. If you don't, you don't. Are you very excited? You got a good show tonight.
I think I'm a little numb. We've been working on this for 10 weeks, getting it going and getting everything lined up and getting everything done, that I'm in awe that we finally made it happen. And I'm so glad you guys are a part of this.
Right?
Yes.
You guys are amazing, let me tell you. This is an amazing show. I'm excited. I'm hyped. I'm a native artist, and non-natives coming together to do one thing, bring awareness during this coronavirus. I mean, what more can you ask for on a Sunday afternoon, you know? So,
Exactly. Well,
yeah.
and it's
yeah.
cool.
And for those who are, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, and for those, I may throw in a little bit of Navajo here and there. So make sure you got your translator, your little button ready to go, and let's see what it translates for you. I can tell you right now, it ain't going to work, but we'll go with it. So,
You know what? I can't translate Navajo, but I am actually a translator for the deaf, and I got it from the library of Hayas in Redneckville. But it only took me about a minute, and I can translate, like, for the hard of hearing for all our indigenous people. I found out that it is a universal language, and they give me the coolest look when I do it. You know, like they're surprised they can, somebody can translate to them. You could do it too. It's simple. It doesn't take long to do it. Here, I'll show you how.
okay. Let me hear. You're going to tell me anyway. So what you're going to show me numbers. You're going to show me. So you might as well do it. I know you're not talking about, ASL. So I know it's RSL. Red sign language. So let me see it. What you got?
Yeah, it's red sign language. Okay, so it's real simple. You just do like this, and you tell them, "Hello, no, hey."
You ain't.
They say hello to you.
And then this is what we
Just
do.
like that. Exactly.
Crazy.
And then when they tell you, they're like, who's talking? They mouth it, who's talking to you. Well, what's cool is you can still, with that mask, it's kind of hard, but usually we told us, oh yeah.
Oh, I see
People
now.
know.
Already.
Yeah, exactly. See?
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
I noticed this part. That's the only thing I noticed about our president, I've got two presidents. I got the African Nation president, and then I got the U.S. president. So the only thing I know that the U.S. president, I noticed he does is he points with his lips a lot. That whole. And I noticed the first lady, she's got that Navajo glare down. Have you seen her? Those two got it down. She's got that Navajo glare, and he's got the point down.
How you kick me off? Why are you dropping me like that? God.
Did I drop you?
You did just drop me like that. God, like I was a piece of hot fried bread. Oh, fresh.
All right.
But all right. So we have some videos that we're going to play for you all, because again, with this happening, we can't be in a live stage. We can't bring people in and perform, but hopefully someday we will soon. Right now, though, I want to tell you I'm so honored that these individuals did this video for us. And in our native world, we all know this group. But this is going to give you all who maybe aren't native and haven't heard of them a chance to kind of experience a part of us, So I want to introduce you to Black Lodge Singers and the video that they've submitted for this show for you all tonight. So on behalf of them, Gina, take it away. Sadly, we want to give a huge shout out to the Scabby family, who are the Black Lodge Singers up in Washington, for doing that for us. Tonight we've all come together, to heal. And in a sense, there's no minority tonight. We're all the majority. We're all fighting this together. And I'm so honored that that song got to play. You got to see a part of that and get to see who we are. And I hope you enjoyed it. I know that my Indigenous brothers and sisters out in Indian country are going to be proud to see that, and that speaks volumes when a drum group of that magnitude comes in and joins us like that. So, okay. Hey, Jamar, where you at?
Yes, I'm right here.
Okay. So we've got some organizations that we're hosting, right?
That is correct.
And why don't you tell our people about one of those organizations that we're hosting?
One of the organizations is the ACLU, which stands for the American Civil Liberties Union. So yeah, we're just sending a shout out to them. And a little bit about them. They just celebrated their 100th year this year in 2020, and they're pretty big in this country, just as far as fighting for the rights of all Americans, and they're very unbiased, which they've done good and bad, or they've done things like stood for the rights of people to wear swastikas in like 1970, but on the flip side, they've also fought for abortion rights. They fought for gay rights. They fought for anything upholding the Constitution, and so definitely encourage everybody to look into that, because they're also they fought for keeping people in this country. That especially with Trump trying to have everybody sent back home. So they're definitely fighting for everybody. So I definitely encourage everybody to go check them out.
And thank you for our clip note version at Jamar Hall. So, what is the American Civil Liberties Union? The American Civil Liberties Union is one of the longest running organizations in this country. They don't look at anything other than your civil rights, as citizens of this country. And they fight hard for those who can't. They fight for immigration, fight for reproductive rights, they fight for criminal justice, security and privacy, voting rights, capital punishment, disability rights, free speech. And when I say capital punishment, let me go back to that. It's not, they're in favor of capital punishment. There has been so much capital punishment in this country of innocent people, and they fight to put an end to this, until better proof comes along, for these accused. And they fight for human rights. They fight for juvenile justice. They fight for religious liberty. They fight for racial justice, prisoners' rights, national security, smart justice, and women's rights. We talk about racial justice right now. We talk about prisoners' rights because there are so many first-time nonviolent offenders in this country. So why are our prisons overpopulated? Okay, and how are they being treated? They're one of the organizations that help to make sure these people are treated fairly. we talk about women's rights. Oh, we're still fighting for equal pay, the same as men when we do the exact same job as a man does. And our voting rights, our rights to equality in the workplace, in the home, in everyday life, to not be treated like we are less than. So these people do a lot. They've been fighting hard with everything that's been happening right now, and so much injustice happening within our own U.S. government that the ACLU is big on board to be there when you need them. So go check them out. They are at www.aclu.org. Learn, educate yourself, find out what's going on. It says when the Constitution was written, we the people did not mean all of us. Slavery created a legacy of oppression for Black people that is woven into our institutions today, from education and healthcare to the criminal legal system. We need structural reform to dismantle the deep-seated racism and inequality that permeates our institutions, including law enforcement, which is everything we're dealing with right now, which is one of the reasons why we're doing this show. We talk about a social pandemic. Right now, racism is big, and on top of that, okay, racism is one of 6 components that equal nothing more than genocide. And there's no reason why a person's lineage should be a death sentence, or they should be treated any less, or maybe he'll make the same amount of money as you. There's no reason they should be treated any less. This organization is one of those that will help. And what's really cool is it doesn't cost you a dime. It doesn't cost you a dime. So please go to their website. Go check them out. Donate that $1 to them. That's one. And again, it is www.aclu.org. I'll have the website up for you here in a little bit. Okay. All right. So this next performer coming up, he is phenomenal. If he's in the room with me, and let me see if he's not. Oh goodness, it's our other host. Oh, it's Ernie Sosi. Ernie, unmute. Unless.
Hey.
Hey, Hawaii, brother. How
Yeah.
are you?
Awesome, man. I had some technical difficulties, but I mean, you can't keep me back from this show. So, yeah, I made.
Good deal. Good deal. It's so good to have you on.
Same here, man. So yeah,
Right on.
I'm just enjoying listening to everybody, and I look forward to the rest of the evening. I'll be here for at least another hour before I got to go do my Mr. Mom duties, but I'm happy to be here, man. I want to and just thank you to all for being a part of this show, and just for all the causes. I think it's very important that we try to help out wherever we can. So this show is one of those things where we all have an opportunity to pitch in, whether it's talent or donating or what have you, or just bringing a smile to someone's life, in the smallest way. Even that is an awesome donation of bringing humor and music and storytelling and all that good stuff, man. So I'm just happy to be part of it. Thank you.
We're glad to have you here. We are. I know you say you had technical difficulty. I don't know. What is it with you guys out west? Just have smoke signals for Wi-Fi. You got tentacles. I mean, dang, I didn't know you was out in Area 51. God.
The show's be rated R in 2 hours.
Hey, I believe it. Rated.
Navajos know too much, Mama Bird.
Well, apparently they don't know the difference between AT&T Wi-Fi and Tentacle Wi-Fi. I gotta ask, with that Wi-Fi you got, I mean, when it gets to going haywire, do the wires actually start going like this? I mean, in the back of your computer? When it freezes up, do you have a big old arm that just comes around and hugs the screen?
School.
You got to tie down the crow and the eagles because they're just all squirrely with the wires. So can't quite get under control. That's what's going on, Mama Bird.
Well, we use those whenever there's it's really cloudy or humidity and it gets in the way of the wires.
Yeah, them hummingbirds are a little fast, so they hold on to the wires for me. But
that's what we call high speed.
There you go.
What we use for high speed internet.
There you go.
Hummingbird. So looking for another one. Okay. So Ernie, what you been doing during COVID?
Oh man, I've been the thing about this whole process is as Native people, it makes us we're entrepreneurial as it is, brown folks, I can't believe that this is a sign of the times, man, right? Mask making. So everyone became a professional mask maker, right? All you aunties out there, machines, right? Start making masks, and I got into it too. This is a prototype. This is my first mask right here.
I got one like that, and I had it, but I'll have to go get it later. There's one.
Every store is giving out free masks. I got this one from Family Dollar. It works too. 100% effective. Anyway, yeah. The other thing is this thing has is a good time to start a whole new career, right? I'm thinking about starting my UFC career or my PBR career. I don't know which one. Or maybe UFC, because all I need is one win, pay my bills, and even if I get even the losers get paid, right? If I get knocked out, I still get paid. So maybe I'll go with the UFC.
I come back in here because my neighbor decided to mow the yard. It's too loud right now. And my hummingbirds are wearing out because it keeps dropping me on the Zoom. Waiting for him to try to get back. So what kind of masks are you making at home besides family?
Oh, hey, so I missed that last question. You kind of froze up there. You're glitching out. You're like, what?
I know. Hey, that's Indian breakdance. My hummingbirds keep. No, my Zoom keeps dropping me.
Okay, was that a res dog? I heard a res dog.
Yeah.
There she goes again. She's out of here. Well, on with the show, I guess. No, I'm kidding.
I guess we're cracking me up.
Shishma, you still there? We gotta take this over.
All right. So let's do this. I've emceed from I had to share a generator with the snow cone dude out at wild horse race on the res. So I've done receptions where Lightning Mother Earth decided she was going to take out all the electricity at the casino. So we did the show without mics, without lights. I'm ready. I just got my fan going because I'm going through menopause. I got my medication going, Ernie.
Yeah.
Is today Sunday or Monday? That's my question.
It's
My
Sunday.
head's popped too, and Mama Bird don't get her system together. Oh, and my neighbor, I'm borrowing electricity for power because this is a 5-hour show. So I was like, okay, I got a budget because I'm a single parent, right? I got 3 kids. So I got a budget. So I asked my neighbor if I could use her outside extension. So I got an extension cord coming through my window to power my all of this right here. So between my medicine, the heat, because this time of the day on the reds it gets hot and then it's windy, my dog's getting ready to trip out, and the electricity lines. So if the neighbor comes, gets the electrical cord back, Ernie, you might have to take over.
I'm back.
Oh, there she is. Yay.
Well, my red dog wasn't running in place fast enough. He's got 4 legs. I mean, I don't know why he can't. So, but
My red
we
dog
just dropped her.
on tripod.
The red dog what?
He's got 3 legs. His name's Tripod. Thanks, folks. I'll be here all week.
I got it.
Thank you. Well, since we're waiting, yeah, you're on mute, Mom Bird. You're on mute.
I think Mama Bird is in the flask. What is that?
Hi.
Mama Bird, are you breakdancing?
Do what?
Are you breakdancing?
Well, I try. I mean, but I'm old, so instead of break dancing, I'm just breaking bones. I got told I was a senior citizen one day.
So who?
By one of my
The Black Blood singers, they played it already, right? You already did the video?
Yeah, we did the video.
I want to see that. Yeah. Who's next? Is she pale again?
Willie Brown and Woody. Willie Brown and Woody.
Like that. Willie Brown and Woody. Yep. That's what I got too.
Is it? Should we do it?
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Willie Brown and Woody coming on up. Do your thing. Let's do this.
All right. Hey, everybody. It's your man, Willie Brown. And Woody. Hey, Woody, what are you doing with that mask on? Hey, man, let me take this off. It's ridiculous. Hey, man, look, just because you ain't wearing a mask don't mean I don't need to wear a mask. Look here. I believe in social distancing, okay? Look, 6 feet away or 6 feet under, okay? 6 feet away or 6 feet under. You choose, all right? Look, I wear my mask when I'm by myself. Why is that? Because I don't know where I've been, okay? Hey, everybody. I'm your man, Willie Brown. And I'm Woody. He tell you that so you don't think he's the Yes. And we want to thank Mama Bird and the whole crew for inviting us out tonight. Yeah, man. Just the best show we had all night. So, Woody, I mean, how do you feel during this pandemic? I mean, there's so much going on. Let me tell you something. This is the first time in my life that I didn't want to get out the suitcase, okay? Put me back in, please. Put me back in, all right? Right now. Look, man, we're making it. We're doing the best we can. I mean, you know, everybody's wearing their mask. And I'm going to tell you, it's hard to hit on a girl when she got on a mask, right? She got a nice body, but you don't know what she look like till she take that mask off. You be like, oh, you look good, but put that mask back on, baby. Put that mask back on. You're going to make a dummy walk tonight. Okay. Yeah. So, you know, we got a lot of different people on this this platform tonight. We have a lot of our native Indian brothers and sisters. What? I'm native. I got Indian in me. You got it? No, you don't. Yes, I do. Where you from? The Navajo tribe? No, I'm from the Ghetto Ho tribe. Okay, that's an Indian joke for y'all. All right, just threw that one in there. I should have threw it out. Okay, so we're originally from New Haven, Connecticut. Yeah, we're northern Negroes, but we live down here in Atlanta, the dirty South. And it's pretty cool down here in Atlanta. We've been all around. It's hot. It's hot Atlanta. That's right. It's pretty hot down here. And I can't wait till we get back on the road again. Me too, man. Where we gonna go? We got a show down in Miami. I ain't flying. Which what? I ain't flying. You're not flying? No, sir. Why not? Planes keep going down. Look, man, you ain't got to worry about that unless it's your time to go. Huh? Nothing gonna happen to you unless it's your time to go. My time to go. That's right. What if it ain't my time to go? Yeah. But it's time for the man sitting next to me to go. I gotta go because he going. I ain't going. I ain't going. I ain't going. But I miss being on the road too. I miss staying in a lot of the nice hotels. Well, some of the hotels that you had us staying in wasn't so nice. What are you talking about? Now, you had us up in North Carolina staying at the Days Inn. You know why? Because you couldn't afford to stay all night. Hotel so cheap, the maid stole my towels, okay? Didn't even have a Uh-oh. You know it's a cheap hotel when you got to use your cell phone to call for room service. This don't make no sense. I got to come get it too. I ain't coming to get it. you know you in a cheap hotel when you in a non-smoking room and they give you an ashtray anyway. You're gonna need this when you go up in there. I'm telling you that right now. Well, Woody, man, I'm just glad that you're hanging in there with this because I know we got cabin fever. Let me tell y'all something. Willie went out and bought $3,000 worth of groceries, ain't paid no bills. Did y'all hear what I'm saying? He bought $3,000 worth of groceries, ain't paid no bills. Now, we might get foreclosed on, but we ain't gonna be hungry. I'll tell you that right now. I'm gonna be in the door with a pork chop sandwich in my hand. I can see the sheriff right now. Come on, guys, we gotta go. I'm like, look here, you can have the furniture. Don't touch that food right there, though. You can have the furniture. Just don't touch the food, all right? We still can't find toilet paper in Atlanta. I don't know about y'all. I'll tell you, they got me using loose leaf notebook paper, right? Wide rule, okay? I figure the kids ain't in school, so I might as well use that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all wood. So you recognize anybody out there? Man, I think I recognize a few of the people out there. Some of the people that are watching this show right now, the live stream. Oh, where do you know them from? Attention, Walmart shoppers. Ooh, Walmart, yeah. What was you doing at Walmart? Man, I used to work at Walmart. You did? Yeah. Doing what? Part-time mannequin. I see. What do they do? The usual. I lost the job, man. Say what? I lost the job. How'd you lose your job? Boss said I was standing around too much. So I left that job. Well, where'd you go? Went to work at Macy's. Macy's, yes, sir. Doing what? Undercover security. And I'll tell y'all now, if things get tougher than this, whatever you do, don't go shoplifting at Macy's. And tell them why. Man, they got cameras that you don't know about. That's how I lost my job. And I was chief of security. But they didn't tell me nothing the last day. They was hating on me. You know what I'm saying? Man, I tell you, I feel a little, out of shape. Why are you out of shape? Man, because we didn't in the house eating, your wife been cooking, and I'm telling you, I'm not regular. You're not regular? No, I feel constituted. You mean constipated? No, I'm just plain stuck up. I don't know about you. I need some exercise. I'll tell you that right now. Woo, good. Man, I'll tell you, I don't think we're prepared for this thing. Well, we might not be totally prepared. I know we're not prepared. What if there's anarchy? Or what if there's what are you going to do? I don't know. We got a gun, ain't got no damn bullets. Come on, man. How you got a gun with no bullets? It don't make no sense, man. We got the bullet that came with the gun. We got the accessory pack. You know, like you get a printer cartridge that come with the printer. That's what we got. We got the accessory bullet. You know what I'm saying? You can't do nothing with no accessory bullet. It's ridiculous, man. We're not prepared for this. Woo. You been watching a lot of TV? Yeah, I've been watching my favorite show. Come on every day, 3 times a day. What show is that? Joe Osteen. Joe Osteen. Joe Osteen, that's my name right there. You like Joe? Yeah, I love Joe Osteen. I don't care what they say. See, some of y'all don't Osteen because you say he not scriptural. But I don't care. I like Joe because Joe make you feel good no matter what is going on in your life. Was that right? Yeah. You could be losing your arm. He's like, you don't need that arm. You still have the arm and 2 legs. What you worried about that arm for? You can still hold hands with that one arm. You can still do the right hand fellowship with that one arm. Use your right arm. You're gonna have to use your left hand to fellowship, you know. You could be going to jail and Joe will make it seem like it's okay. Go on in there. You ain't gonna be alone. I ain't gonna be in there with you, but God gonna be in there with you. You be looking at a life sentence. It's like, you know, your life is not your own. You been bought with a prize. I love that name. I love that name. Look, I'm so sick of people getting me confused with Cat Williams. I don't know what to say. I am not Cat Williams. I know we're the same size, but I'm not him. Good evening, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you tonight? Well, we gotta get ready to go. Huh? We gotta get ready to go. Look, man, I'm telling you, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't even have a ride to the store after this show tonight. Man, if it wasn't for me, yeah, you couldn't afford the car. Yeah. If it wasn't for me, Woody, you wouldn't even have a place to live. Man, go ahead with that. Well, if it wasn't for me, yeah, you couldn't live in that place. Woody, if it wasn't for me, come on, everybody knows you wouldn't even be able to talk. Man, shoot, if it wasn't for me, yeah, you wouldn't have nothing to say. It's all good. It's all good. Look, my name is Willie Brown. This is my partner, Woody. You guys are doing great. You can catch us at WillieBrownandWoody.com or on Facebook. Yeah, we Mama Bird's friend. Yeah, Mama Bird's friend on Facebook. Clean Comedy Clinic, comedians. I don't know. We're on YouTube. You can see us at the post office. You know, anyway, you know, that's me right there. You know. We're all around. But you guys, man, thank you again for having us. You guys are awesome. You guys are great. We love you. God bless you. And God keep you because we can't afford you. Okay. Thank you so much.
Woody, before you go, Woody?
Yeah.
Woody, I got a question.
Sure, go right ahead, darling.
So you were talking about prison earlier. Is prison for you the trunk?
Prison?
Mm-hmm. Is prison for you the trunk? Yeah. Is prison for you the trunk?
Is prison for me to do what now?
Hang on.
I used to.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
I said for you, I said, is prison the trunk?
Is prison the trunk? Oh, good question. Good question. Yeah, that damn suitcase. That's it. You got it. You talking about a pandemic. What are you talking about? A pandemic. That's a damn pandemic. That's what it is. It's a damn pandemic. It ain't no pandemic. Damn pandemic. It's a damn pandemic. A damn pandemic. That's what it is. It's a damn pandemic. If somebody asks you, that's a shame. Say, no, it's a damn pandemic. That's what it is. It's a damn pandemic. You got a new word now. It's a damn pandemic. I'll tell you, it really is.
There we go.
I know I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I know.
Look at him. Look at him. Those eyes at you. He's like, I'll tell you stupid when we get off this camera.
He's sexy. He's sexy with that new bald head though. Look, he's a sexy beast, is what he is. He's a sexy beast.
well, Woody, let me ask you this. How has the pandemic been hitting you since you haven't been able to get out and go get your hair done?
It didn't hit me in my pocket, baby. I tell you that. It didn't hit me in my pocket, right? Real hard, too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Woody, you are precious. Come down here to
Thank
Oklahoma.
God I still sell drugs. You know, if I didn't sell drugs, I don't know how I would make it during this pandemic.
What kind of drugs you selling?
I got if I tell you, I have to kill you.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just serious.
Oh, I figured you were selling some of that concentrate called maple syrup.
I got some hydrochloroquine, whatever, same stuff that President Trump is taking, the same stuff he's taking, hydrochloroquine, something like that.
I don't even know what you're selling.
It's the kind of stuff you can take. Well, you never need to wear a mask. You never have to wear a mask. Don't worry about it. You don't need it.
Oh, man.
Take the hydrochloroquine and you're good.
Hydrochloroquine.
Yeah. It's a damn pandemic is what it is. A damn pandemic. That's what it is. A damn pandemic. Hey guys, you guys, I want to let you guys go. All right. Hey, it was great. We'll look forward to talking to you soon. Have a great evening. God bless the cause. Yeah, I'm glad we could be a part of it. Take care. It's all wood. That's right. Willie Brown and Wood. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
It's a damn panic is what it is. A damn panic.
Damn panic. That's the word of the night. Hashtag damn panic. Oh, goodness. Okay. So, kids, are you there?
I am here, Mama Bird. What up?
All right.
It's crazy. That
Okay.
Woody.
You what, honey? I can't hear you.
I said the Woody. I said he's crazy. Did you hear me?
Isn't he though? For a lot of y'all that don't know who Willie and Woody are, they've been around for a long time. They have performed at the Comedy Store. They have been on Def Comedy Jam. They have performed on the same stage and opened up for people like Dave Chappelle, for Steve Harvey, D.L. Hughley. I mean, so this was a treat, to have a up close and personal show of these two men. And I want to thank him again for doing this. All right. So, Simply Bad. How have you been, my friend?
Extremely awesome. Extremely awesome. I refuse to have a bad day.
Well, I hear you. I hear you. So let's talk a little bit about you for just a minute. I want you to tell, we've got some young people out there that may not realize who you are.
Alrighty. So I'm Simply Bad. I am a retired pro wrestler after 18 years and winning 19 world titles. I'm in 5 Hall of Fames, and I overcame an obstacle in life, which is being bullied, and bullying does happen inside the homes. And one of my childhood friends and best friends, comedian William Breckenridge, took me to pro wrestling one night in Louisville Gardens, and we fell in love with the sport. And I told him that night, I said, I'm going to be a pro wrestler, and lived out the dream, done it, helped a lot of guys with their wrestling careers that on the national stage now. And but after wrestling, well, towards the end of my wrestling career, my daughter asked me, she says, Dad, would you come to our school and speak against bullying? And I asked her, are you being bullied? And she says, no, we need to be proactive instead of reactive. And that was the birth of SBOP, Stop Bullying Our Purpose, 10 years ago. And we have been going strong for 10 long years. We've been able to just make it happen all over the country, all over the world. And we are still making it happen today. And we think it's an honor to be here. We're excited to be here, and we're just going to make it happen. We're going to keep rocking this show.
That's right. You and I've got some connections, though, that people don't. And a lot of people that do know me and have been watching and following don't realize that the connection that you and I have, and that's in the wrestling world.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And so for those of you all that don't know, my uncle was a man by the name of Lester Welch.
Mm-hmm.
And Lester was a professional wrestler decades ago. And he and his father and his brothers pretty much made wrestling history with what they did for the sport of professional wrestling. Go ahead, take it over.
Yeah, the Welches actually helped, man, there's superstars that I could go back, man, they revolutionized the sport in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, and they just, when you say the name Jerry Lawler, you say the name the Fullers, you say, Rocky Johnson, they helped make sure that he got out there at a time when African-American athletes were not really wanted in the South, and there was a guy named Sputnik McRow that the Welches brought in, and they brought him into Memphis, and Sputnik said that if my brothers and sisters got to sit up in the cheap seats, I will no longer wrestle. And so that changed that pandemic of that time back then. So we're just a lot of the wrestlers, I'll say us seasoned wrestlers. We're not old. Us seasoned wrestlers. We thank God for your people, because they help open up the door for African Americans and Navajo Indians and actually Hispanics to be in the pro wrestling business in the South. So, but Mama Bert, before I get into just talking about me, a special friend of mine is here, and I just wanted him to just pop on real quick. TK, Tim Cludd, is a Air Force veteran, and he has just done incredible things for veterans. I mean, incredible things. He has a huge softball classic that we have here, Texas against Oklahoma, a few days before the Red River rivalry. And I wanted him to come on and speak just a few minutes about him and I networking. And TK, where you at?
Yeah, I appreciate you having me on. Mama Bird, thank you much for having me. I love everything you're doing. On here, thank you for taking the time to get back. It's awesome. All the charities that are involved, absolutely awesome. Truly appreciate you guys. Yes, U.S. Air Force veteran. Have also been entrepreneur and corporate executive since I started working out of the Air Force. So it's been a pleasure actually on my own company and some subsidiaries underneath it, but also have worked with professional athletes for almost 19 years now and doing their name branding, marketing, endorsement opportunities. Myself, McConaughey, Toby Keith, Roger Clemens, we're all partners in their foundations in the Red River Celebrity Softball Game, which is OU alumni versus UT alumni, kicks off OU-UT weekend, which is canceled this year. So we'll do it again in 2021. Our fourth year will be next year. And because of a lot of my celebrity friends, male and female, who did go to OU-UT, started complaining, telling me, hey, what about us? We created the Memorial Day Celebrity Softball Game. Excuse me, that happens the week before Memorial Day. And everybody on this show, you're more than welcome to come to Dallas Fort Worth and play in it next May. Come have some fun. And but yeah, we always pick a veteran foundation. This year it was going to be for Folds of Honor, which is a national organization that gives scholarships to children of fallen heroes. They will also be our recipient for next year, since we got canceled this year after three date changes, finally canceled it out. So, but again, we just appreciate you guys. I'm a big advocate against bullying. I was bullied growing up, and then I finally kind of grew into my body, and my mom Probably not the advice that every mom gives their kids nowadays, but back in those days, it was you have two choices: keep getting bullied or knuckle up. So started knuckling up, and we always had a term when I grew up in the old trailer park back in those days that keep running your mouth, go end up in the gravel. So got plenty of gravel on my knees, and but you know what? And then I grew into a position where kind of being a little bit of a leader of the school. Growing up in high school, I was a guy who was very very diligent in stopping bullying. I absolutely despised it. And we do a lot with Big Brothers Big Sisters on national level and a bunch of other national foundations as well. But Simply and I've been together for a long time, and you couldn't find a better guy to have on the show. His foundation, everything they do, going into the schools and talking with the schools, and he's just not just a role model in the community, but in his own household, a great husband, a great dad, great friend to everybody he knows. So just truly appreciate you guys having me on, and hopefully we'll see some of you guys next May.
Well, brother, thank you so much for just popping in, and it means the world, and thank you for always answering the call
Thank you, brother.
When your little brother calls, because I know sometimes I'll be a pain, but hey, that's what little brothers do,
Never.
But just man, listen, continued success. Tell them a little bit about Verb. Tell them about how you're helping people get off of medication.
Yeah, so we're actually a performance company, Verb Systems, and being in the veteran community and working with a lot of veterans, I'm very, very fortunate myself to never have to take prescription meds, but a lot of my veteran friends are taking a lot of them, and they're prescribed a lot. And what I was learning is a lot of them were kind of going in a few phases. They were going for prescription meds, and they were smoking cannabis to help them get off the prescription meds, but a lot of it didn't like to be mellowed out and lethargic. So they went from that and started using CBD before it became legalized in all 50 states. And being able to see a lot of my friends, both guys and girls, able to kick the prescription habit is one reason why we got into the CBD world. Is verbforever.com or by Verve, VERVE.com. And the other side of it is a lot of my professional athletes, when they're playing, they get medication through the team docs. And when they leave, it's kind of like, hey, good luck, you're on your own. And, the medication continues to flow through, and I never really get a lot of help. So a lot of my pro athletes are now onto the CBD and have done well in getting away from the prescription meds. And CBD and hemp has actually been legalized in a few of the leagues already. So the leagues are smartening up a little bit. And, prescription meds I think it's a big problem for the mental health world we have right now. And, all those chemicals in your body is not a good thing. And then we have another apparel company, and then we have a performance mouthpiece be coming out in 2021. And doing a lot of fun things and always giving back. And we just appreciate you guys. You guys are the real heroes. So just make me look good.
Sounds good, brother. Well, I will. Like I said, I totally appreciate you. Just always been a big supporter of mine, especially when we're going into these schools, preaching to the kids about why it's important to stand up against bullying. And so, speaking of that, I'm going to speak on that. I think, Mama Bird, again, thank you all, and thank everyone for allowing us to come on.
Thank you, Mama Bird.
For allowing us to come on and share this, to just to make it happen. Was bullied from the age of 6 to 12. And like I said, I went to pro wrestling, fell in love with the sport of wrestling. And I met Rocky Soulman Johnson at the age of 7. And Rocky, I asked him, I said, what's the key to success? He said, write down your goals. He said, when you write them down, put them on the refrigerator or wherever you're going to see them at every day. And so every day I would look. My first one was stop being bullied. My second was to be a successful pro wrestler. And my third was to be a champion against bullying. So I stopped being bullied at the age of 12, and then went on to win state in wrestling in high school. And then I fell in love with the sport of wrestling. Was taught by the Junkyard Dog and his son. And we just flourished and had excitement knocking it out and tossing midgets and suplexing, giants. So, I mean, we had it all. I mean, it was fun. And now I'm suplexing I can't really say suplexing. I'm putting a stranglehold on children inside the schoolhouse with bullying, because I think that it's up to us as a community. Bullying is just not an isolated, it's a community involvement, and it's up to us to stand up for those. And one of the key things that I speak on passionate about is that you have to have these 4 keys. You know, everybody has a key to the car, key to the house, key to their office, key to their locker at the gym. Well, these 4 keys are what I put inside every child that I come across, even adults that work at Fortune 500 companies. I give them these 4 keys and they've turned to be successful. You have to have confidence, because if you don't have confidence, you will fail. If you don't have courage, you will fail. If you don't believe in yourself, no one else will believe in you, so you will fail. And you have to have Zion faith. You have to have incredible faith. You have to have incredible faith the size of a mustard seed. That's the kind of faith you have to have in anything that you do. You have those 4, there's no obstacle you can't climb. And after you put it all together, this is what it's all about. When you retire, you make sure that you have one of these, and you're able to walk around and tell your daughter that she's already claimed it. But you know, you still have to let her know that I still have to show it off. So I get to show it off tonight, but I have to give it back to her so she can put it back in her trophy case. But I'm excited about being here. Simplybad.com. You can check out our website. If you want to make a small donation, you can do that on our website as well. If you need us, Simply Bad with 2 Ds. Please don't go to the Simply Bad with 1 D. I have no affiliation with her. She something wrong with her. She's Simply Bad with 1 D as a stripper. And so I just have to put that out there. And no, I'm not that guy. But go to simplybad.com. You get a chance to see what we've done. We're fortunate. State of Texas has blessed us. We have this is our 8th year. We're going to have our anti-bully rally. This will be year number 8, whether it's virtual or in person. It's the first Saturday in October. State of Texas proclaims it Say No to Bullying Month. Then we have several cities. We come together as one. We unite. If you need us to come and speak at your schools, simplybad.com. You have all our information, and we are rocking. We are rocking. And so you all that are enjoying the show, continue to enjoy the show. And those that don't believe wrestling's real, I will give you 2 hints that it is. Though some, it may be staged, but those injuries are real, and that paycheck is real. And so so that's what I'm basing it on. And I've just truly been honored to be a part of this incredible show. I can't wait to continue to plug along. Some of our athletes that we had tried to get, unfortunately, they were unable to commit, but we're still here. And so we're going to rock it out. And I'm just excited about being here with you.
Well, I want to plug your site just a little bit because what you didn't mention, and I think it's important for people to know, is that you worked with schools in Texas, Ohio, Kentucky, Indiana, Tennessee, Virginia, Arkansas, Kansas, Pennsylvania, here in my state of Oklahoma. In fact, when the Moore tornado happened, how many thousands of meals did you guys give out?
When we came through, we gave away several 100,000, but then we came back to help your food bank and put together 1.5 million meals the following year.
Wow. This is an amazing organization, you guys. So again, it's www.simplybad.com.
2 Ds.
And I want to
2 Ds.
Simply Bad. SIMPLY. Hang on. Let me do this again. It's not showing up real clear from where you can see that part.
There you go.
Simplybad.com. So I'm gonna give a shout out to Simply Bad on something. When Dr. Breckenridge introduced me to Simply Bad, and we were talking about this show and his participation on it, from that day forward, I can assure you he put just as many man hours in on doing the show as I did. And I am so grateful for him, for Ethan, for Shinfeld, for Ernie, for our performers tonight, our co-host Jamar, Chiz, but Simply Bad, like I said, he took it to heart, because I told everybody, this is our show. This isn't my show. This isn't our group show. This is our show. And that man, guy, whatever you need, I'm there for you, you know. And if I show up and that belt goes missing out of your daughter's trophy case, it wasn't me. Just not be looking in my suitcase. But whatever you need, call on me, and I'm there.
Thank you. I promise.
So,
we're like I said, we're stoked, and we're excited, and thank you. The sentiment is there. Whatever we can do to help, and just one of the things I will share this with you, because this tidbit is important. Listen more, say less. Listen more, say less. And I say that because when our kids are hurting, we always want to fix it. I've been married for 25 years, and the first thing that I learned is don't always be a fixer, be a better listener. And the more I listen, if you listen, you can, they will tell you what they need or where they need you. A person will tell you more if you listen more. And I'm fortunate. I'm no superhero. I'm just blessed by the man upstairs, and he's given me a gift to be able to help others. And that's why I do what I do. But one of the things that I have found out, whether it's mentoring to kids from single parent homes, talking, helping serve food to homeless people, changing lives from victims of bullying, is I listen, because that is a lost art. Everybody wants to fix things, but nobody wants to listen to the problem. And if you just listen, because a lot of times if you just listen, they will give it all up. Then they will be like, whew. And that's what it is. It's a release.
well, and another thing we have to remember too is that don't just listen, but hear what the person is saying. That's also a lost art, listen and hear,
Yes,
know,
ma'am.
and that comes with the understanding, So, you have some special guests coming on here in a little while, though, don't you?
I think so. I haven't heard from them. And if they don't, we're going to keep the show rolling because I know that both of them are old and both of them are on walkers and one of them is on a depend. And so I don't want to hold them up, from
I just gave you a shout out for getting people. I didn't say go to the nursing home and get those that were released before.
Yeah, one's on a walker and one's wearing a depend, so they may make it. And if they don't, we're going to keep the show rolling. And look, they may be here in February because
it's going to take them that long to get here.
Yeah, it'll take them that long to get here. So,
what show? I mean, we know it happens. So
it does. And a shout out to Crash Crew. They were actually a tag team that I managed to six world tag titles, and they're also fellow Hall of Famers. But they some storm, I guess, hit on the East Coast, and so they one's now works for the city, one of the cities. And they're having to remove trees and stuff off of a power line. And
how's he doing that with the walker?
That's probably the one with the walker, and the one with wearing the depend. He's probably watching everything because he don't want to mess up his depend. So, so we're gonna let them be. And but just thank you, and to those people that are tuning in, my family and friends, thank y'all for tuning in. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. I mean, the show is fabulous. When I tell you it's fabulous and hilarious. So you have to stick around because you don't know who's going to pop up. And
who's not going to pop up.
Who's not going to pop up. Hey, yeah, well, that's true too. We've already saw that happen. So, but we, I knew you know what, I had a backup plan, and the midgets said they would be here, and I told them no because they weren't tall enough.
Simply
I should have.
Simply, you can't call them that. You can't call them that anymore.
Well, if I call them, no, because then they're going to say that I'm being prejudiced if I call them short change. So it's either midget or short change. So what?
You go stand in the corner and think about what you've done while I introduce our next guest.
Yes, ma'am.
Quit calling them that. Now, all right. Okay, guys. Our next performer is live with us right now. We had a young girl slotted. We're still going to play her video later. We'll play it after this one. But I want to introduce you to this woman. She is one of my very dear friends. We went to school together, junior high, high school. She has an amazing band out in Austin with her husband. They were the two originals of Stone Cracker, if you ever followed them. And now they are October Sunday. And I called her and asked her about doing this show. And she was like, man, let me get on it. And she has provided an amazing video. But right now I want to introduce you to my friend from October Sunday. This is Dana Red Leaf Cooper. My dear, how are you? It is
hey, so Mama Bird, how are you doing this evening? Great show so far.
Thank you. You know, if I were any better, I couldn't stand myself.
So. That's true. That's true. I want to say real quick, this is my husband, my musical partner, Eric. Y'all won't get to see him in the video tonight because he usually does all the production in the background. So he actually got to join me for this interview real quick. So it's a rare treat that we all get to see him on here.
You know, I got to tell you, you've got such an amazing voice, and I'm not going to give away our age. But
yeah, please don't do that.
No, I won't. I absolutely won't, because by looking at you, nobody would believe me anyway.
Well, I hope that's true.
That is true. That is true. Comedian, but I'm not going to lie.
Oh, thank you.
So tell me, tell us about how you're dealing with the pandemic with, your band.
Well,
how is that?
We're lucky because with this band, October Sunday, we do a lot of our stuff ourselves, pre-recorded, send it to a producer. We still actually haven't played out as October Sunday yet. So we've been doing fine with the pandemic. In fact, we just completed our next EP, which should be out somewhere early to late October. Okay. So the pandemic in that way has been really good for us because we've been able to stay home and concentrate on it. We have another band, a cover band that we're in that does 80s and 90s tunes called Funner, and all of our gigs are completely gone. We don't even have a return date because all the bars are closed in Texas. They started to reopen and then they shut them down when our cases went back up. So we haven't been able to get out and do Funner since mid-February. So it's been really tough in Austin on the live music community. A lot of our venues are shutting down. It's really hitting our live music community hard here.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Well, for right now though, where can they find you at? If they want to hear your music.
Well, you can find October Sunday on Bandcamp, and it's really simple. It's octobersunday.bandcamp.com, and you can buy our stuff there as well. Or we are on every single streaming platform. So we're on Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Amazon. We're everywhere. So you can find the couple of songs we've released so far. We actually also have a video on YouTube. So we have our own video channel. Just look up October Sunday and you'll be able to see the video we did for our first single, Throwing Roses. And big shout out to our director, Eric Gustafson, who did a fabulous job on that video and actually has been really quite a bit of a mentor to us because he has a band, Adoration Destroyed, who is basically a predecessor to all of us up and coming bands. So big shout out to him and our producer Tim Guerin as well. So we have a lot of people in our corner and a lot of friends helping us make good music and good videos. And we honestly can't thank everybody enough who's helped us make that jump from Stonecracker, as you mentioned, to October Sunday.
Stonecracker was an amazing band.
Thank you.
Followed them. I followed Stonecracker before I knew it was yours. I was like,
well, thank you. We had a great run. We did it twice. We went away for a while, came back. The first time we played South by Southwest, we played on dates on the Warped Tour. We opened for national acts. We actually on the second run opened for LA Guns when they came through. Stonecracker had a great run, and we're very proud of everything that we did in that band. Definitely shout out to Bruce and Bill, who are our last members, along with me and Eric. So we did, we had so much fun, and we appreciate everyone who loved it. And we just hope that everyone gets on board and loves October Sunday now.
Well, right on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, from my amazing friend, this is Break Me by October Sunday.
Or not. There we go. There it is.
I'm growing tired of the dark night of the soul. I'm pretty over anything that takes a toll. I'm getting too used to walking through the fire, only to achieve a minimum required. Every time I'm picking up the pace, I trip on cracks and watch blood from my face. I take a deep breath until I take its mine. So try to break me one more time. So try to break me one more time. One by one I found the clues that fit the crime. So try to break me one more time. Until I take what's mine. So try more time. One by one, I found the clues that fit the crime. So try to break me one more time. Come on and break me. Just try to break me. One by one, I found the clues that fit the crime. So try to break me one more time.
Awesome. Awesome. Sister, thank you so much for that. Thank you.
You're welcome, Mama Bird. Thanks for having us. Seriously.
All right. It was, the pleasure was mine, my dear. Thank you. Thank you again. So, okay. Ernie, are you awake?
I was jamming out. You see me? I was going.
No, I saw you snoring, drooling.
I was rocking it.
Was you rocking it?
On the flashback, 80s flashback.
Damn it. Weren't they good?
I went on my Apple Tunes, found them, man. So I'm gonna check out the music later.
Far out.
Yeah,
Good
it's good.
deal. I'm glad. Yeah. So,
Do you play?
yeah. Do what?
Are you a musician yourself?
Yeah. I play the lip part.
You're air guitarist?
Well, I play the cheap cups. Usually after a pot of beans.
I play this. Hear that?
Oh, I did.
Yeah, I mean, let me play a song real quick, okay? I dedicate this to everybody that's watching and to everyone that's part of this show, okay? This is a healing song. It's called Train, okay? Train. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey. Oh, that was King. I think it's a remake, though, of Caboose, isn't it?
Yeah, here's my caboose here. Check this out.
Hey, do it. Oh, okay.
Ones for this.
Oh, my God. Jamar, you awake over there?
Yeah, I'm awake. I'm awake.
Are you awake? What are you doing?
I was eating tacos. Confession. I've been stuffing my face. I had to make sure I didn't have anything on my face before I turned my camera on. Is my mic on?
Mama Bird's on mute.
Mine's on me. So tell me something.
Tell you something. Huh?
What do you think of the shirt? What do you think of our shirt?
Of your shirt?
Yeah.
You're cutting it in and out. See, this is why you shouldn't be stealing your neighbor's Wi-Fi.
You quit telling my secrets, I said. So let me, I want to tell you about this shirt. This shirt is designed by a good friend of ours, son, Eli Williams. Okay. And on the back, if I can show it, I don't know if I can or not. Can you see it? Probably not. It's beautiful. There's a heart. Or not heart, there's a rose, excuse me. And the shirt comes from Heart of Hoodie. And it is a Albuquerque young man that it inspired him when Trayvon Martin was murdered. Because being a young black man himself, you know, that's, who doesn't wear a hoodie? And then to have to be scared of that stigma, you know, and, you know, you can't wear a hoodie, you can't wear a hoodie. And it's like, we love hoodies. So, the whole purpose of this was, it was, you know, it's to reclaim the hoodie as a source of warmth, comfort, strength, resilience, and most importantly, love. Okay, so I'm proud to have got this shirt from him. So if you guys are interested, it's called Heart of Hoodie, and a proceeds of that goes to Black Lives Matter. So, okay. Next up, let me get my schedule here. All right. This woman, love her. Okay, we're running behind, people. This woman is an amazing comedian. She is out of Texas. She agreed to do this kind of last minute. And I am so proud to introduce to you my new friend. Please welcome Kristen Key.
Aw, thanks. Hi, Mama Bird. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody streaming this wherever you are. I've been in California for 14 years, but yes, I did start in Texas. I started in Texas. I usually start my live shows with like, who's ready to get pumped up? Who's ready to party? But on these remote shows, I usually start with, how you doing? Are you holding up? Are you hanging in? Because that just seems to be the way we greet each other now. And I miss a time when we could just answer the phone and be like, hey, how's it going? Instead of, how are you holding up? Are you hanging in? Oh, every time my phone rings, that's the first thing I hear. How are you holding up? Are you hanging in? I'm like, same as you. I'm the exact same as you. I'm just staying at home, trying not to leave the house, learning how to cut my own hair and make bread. So that's what I've been doing, staying home a lot. I find that things are harder now in the quarantine. Like just simple grocery shopping, it takes forever. And it's not so much just like that I gotta wear a mask and I gotta plan my trip. It's like, you know that one person at the checkout line that has to talk to the cashier and like catch up for 5 minutes? That's me now. I'm so lonely that when I go to the store, I can't check. I'm like, hi, it's good to see you, Lucy. Did you know I used to be a comedian? Oh, I used to fly all over. Oh, and she's like, she doesn't care. She's like, do you want your receipt? I'm like, oh, yeah. And I used to go on planes and I used to go, anyway, things are rough. Things are rough, but it's good to do shows like this. It feels good. It's just at home. It's just me. Like my wife went back to work and I feel like I need something. Just anything. Like, I don't know, like even children, like we don't have any, and it's kind of hard for me to think about having kids, ooh, because I hate them. It's, it is what it is. It is, but I think I really wanted a cat for a long time. I mean, I don't know if you can tell by the wall. This is where I live. This isn't really my room. I have a backdrop on. I want to be really transparent with you guys. I'm actually, right now, I'm doing this show from my exotic car garage. So I'm just saying. I didn't know if you know this, but stand-up comedians that are off the road make just a crap ton of money. I also have a water slide park and the bridge. So it's great to be here. But yeah, I do. I want a cat real bad. I'm real close to getting one. The only thing standing in my way is that my wife is allergic, which is a Latin word that means selfish. All about you. But I think if and I don't even care what kind. I don't even care what kind of cat I get. It's like I wrote a protest song. It was like, Kristen wants a cat. Protest song. I want a little kitty cat. Any little kitty cat, a three-legged kitty cat. I'll take defective kitty cats. Weird cat that doesn't purr. I'll take that cat. I don't care. The smelly cat with ringworm. I got Lotrimin. One eye, no tail. I will cherish any kitty cat unless it's hairless, cause that's gross. Oh, that's disgusting. Petting a hairless cat is just like petting an old man's leg. Just yeah. And you can't look him in the eye when you're doing it. You're like, oh God, it looks like a grumpy old man. And listen, it's not even purring, it's mumbling about immigrants. Bring me a kitty cat, not that kitty cat, some other kitty cat, right now. So I want a cat. And people have recommended that I get a dog. We were talking about getting a dog, like my wife and I. Was like let's do it. Let's get a dog. You're allergic to cats. We'll get a dog. And instead, my wife got me sourdough starter. I was like, dick move, wife. Because everybody knows a dog is much better for baking into bread. So it's hard to adjust to new life in quarantine. And there's certain things that I miss that are like things I didn't even like before. Like I miss old original Karens, you know, because now in quarantine we have original Karen and extra racist. And I just miss the original Karens that were already mildly annoying. And now we've got mildly annoying and extra racist. And I wrote an ode to the OG Karen. And this is for this lady, a friend of mine asked me, she was like, what's a Karen? And the lady was a Karen, and I couldn't say you. So this is ode to Karen, OG Karen. She buys a sensible top at the Nordstrom rack, 'cause she loves a good deal, but now she wants to take it back. She bought it 3 months ago, and the store policy is no. But she still wants a refund, and you're not just dealing with anyone. No, here comes Karen looking like her avatar. Look at her staring, gonna speak to the manager. So entitled, full of white wine. Her hair from the side is a diagonal line. Bumper sticker says proud parent. Oh, that's Karen. She spends all her time in a minivan, planning the calendar and micromanaging. For fun, she takes her family to Applebee's, but the food could be warmer and there's no ice in my drinks, and the waiter is slow, and oh my god, I think he might be stoned. Oh, here comes Karen looking like an avatar. Look at her staring, gonna speak to the manager. So entitled, full of white wine. Her hair from the side is a diagonal line. Her bumper sticker says proud parent. Oh, that's Karen. Here's a bridge. Oh, Karens never stop. Part-time mom, part-time self-appointed cop. She fuels up on cheap boxed wine. Her superpower is posting racist memes online. Here comes Karen looking like an avatar. Look at her staring, gonna speak to the manager. So entitled, full of white wine. Her hair from the side is a diagonal line. Bumper sticker says proud parent. Oh, that's Karen. That's Karen. Usually I end my show with a funny song, and I'm not going to for like the first time ever. Because this show is raising awareness for so many causes. Something Mama Bird said at the very beginning of this show kind of hit me when she talked about the inequality of women's rights and that women do not get paid the same as men. I have a song that I never play in my show, and I'm going to play it tonight. And anyway, I'm sorry that I'm not ending with funny, but this is a raising awareness show, and it's not a full comedy show, and thanks for letting me be a part of it.
We were so happy to have you. Thank you. And thank you for doing this.
Of course. Oh, it's been a long time coming. Little woman, be quiet, sit pretty, be polite. Understated, uneducated, submissive, thanks, all right. Little woman, you'd be prettier if you smiled. Little woman, have you got a smile for me tonight? This little woman's having trouble keeping quiet. It's been a long time coming, little woman's gonna speak her mind. Little woman can't work in a big man's world. She works like a man but still gets paid like a girl. Well, let the big boys talk, they're better with their words. Oh, little women better seen but never heard. This little woman's having trouble keeping quiet. Been a long time coming, little woman's gonna speak her mind. This little woman's having trouble keeping quiet. Been a long time coming, little woman's gonna speak her mind. Little woman, your legs, you should show them off a little bit more. Show a little skin, but not too much, or I'm gonna say that you were asking for it, whore. Oh, you lying little women, you make it all up, of course. No, 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 no more scared little shy little woman. Gonna stand up and speak my mind, little woman. My insides have rights, this woman has rights, yes, woman. And my short skirt doesn't give you the right to hurt this woman, no, not this woman. And trans, black, or white women, we're tired of keeping quiet. This little woman's having trouble keeping quiet. Been a long time coming, little woman's gonna speak her mind. This little woman's having trouble keeping quiet. Been a long time coming, little woman's gotta speak sometime. Thank you, Mama Bird.
Wow. Thank you, Kristen. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, man, I just put my phone down to tap. Wow, that was amazing. That was amazing. Tell everybody where they can find you at.
Guys, I'm on www.kristenkey.com, and it's Kristen with 2 eyes. Always just remember 2 eyes, 1 vagina. So it's kristenkey.com, and every week I've got weekly shows. I've got Mad Mondays where I play a Mad Lib with a comic every Monday, and on Fridays I go Friday live at 5 every week on social media. So follow me, friend me. I promise it'll be worth it. So I'll see you guys.
Fantastic.
Thank
you so much. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it. Everybody, Kristen Key, go follow her. She's amazing.
Bye, guys.
She is amazing.
Bye.
So, okay. Ethan Hirschenfeld, where are you?
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Am I audible?
You are. Are you edible?
All right.
I don't know. We're not that good of friends.
How are you?
Yeah. You know what? If I were any better, I couldn't stand myself.
Wow. Kristen, that was hilarious. That was funny. That was musical. That had
She's
it
amazing.
all. I especially loved the
Oh, man,
high note
thanks.
during the bridge of the Karen song where you did the thing of like, that was
I think it's
awesome.
funny because I actually have
Were you
headphones
getting
in. I'm
really-
like, what? It's not helping.
Getting really into your own thing of like the high note. I love that. That was awesome.
It's up here, but it should be down here. But it's up here, but it should be down here.
It's also, it reminded me of like in 1970s comedies, like the Brady Bunch, when they record Time to Change, when they go into the studio and then they have their things on and they just hold it with one.
Yeah.
They know
I don't know what that
instantly to
ever
hold it
does,
with just
but
one hand.
to me it means you're feeling it. You're really feeling
That
it
was
when you
killer.
touch your ear.
That was awesome. Yeah.
That's how you get
It's
so
all
I hit
about
that
the
high
fall-
note on
it's about
Oh
the
Holy
falsetto.
Night, the Mariah Carey version. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Gotta go like that.
You say Maria, I say Mariah.
It is Mariah.
Okay. You say, you say it right. That's like that song. You say tomato, I say tomato. Okay, so I'm saying it right. You're just saying
You
it
say
wrong.
tomato, I say Mariah. What?
I'm reminded of a story where a guy was singing an audition for a musical theater show, and the people who were auditioning for him, they liked him, but they wanted to hear him sing something else. So they gave him the sheet music for You Say Tomato, I Say Tomato. They gave him the sheet music. He had never seen the song before. So he says, yeah, I'll sing this. So he's like, you say tomato, I say tomato. You say potato, I say potato. Tomato, etc. That's a real
We
story.
we got ourselves a yes man. You say
Yeah.
tomato, I say tomato.
Hey,
You say
we're
potato,
great.
I say potato.
We're a great couple. We agree.
Yeah.
We agree on produce.
Oh.
Oh boy. All right.
Thanks
well,
for letting me be a part of this. This is really an interesting show. So I'm glad to be a part of it. I've never been
you're
a part
awesome.
of anything
I'm glad
like
to
this.
know you.
Yeah, this
I'm
is the
already
longest
stalking
show
on
I've
various
ever
social
been
media.
on. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So I'm going to sing something now. Also, that's what's happening next.
Do it to it.
I don't know if. Oh, Mama Bird, are you? Are we going to chat a little first? I can't hear you. Is it me or is it you?
It's me. I keep
Like the
hitting
end of a
mute.
relationship. It's not you.
It is.
It's not you. It's me.
It's all me. It's all me. I promise. So this is my very good friend, Ethan Hirschenfeld. And my mother is a huge fan of yours. You know that. And thank you for her shout out.
What's up, Mom?
You
Sherry?
See, oh, Oh, see, she's gonna love you even more.
Sherry,
So yeah, she's gonna
uh, it's an honor. It's an honor to perform for you.
stop it. You're not getting in the will.
Well, it's worth a try.
She didn't have any sons, so who knows? She may cut me out and put you in instead. So yeah, I love you, mommy. Okay, so Ethan Hirschenfeld is an amazing stand-up comedian from the Upper East Coast. He is also a very amazing, talented SAG actor. You can find him in my mother's favorite, Boardwalk. He was Pinky. You can find him in Madam Secretary, and you can recently find him in an episode of Betty. But
Betty.
on top of these talents, Ethan is a professionally trained baritone and
Bass,
perform
not a
or
baritone.
bass. I'm sorry.
Bass.
I'm sorry.
They always do
Ooh,
that. And that's
caught my mouth.
inexcusable. You know what that's like?
I'm
That's
sorry.
like, no, I'm kidding. It's totally fine.
I'll
But
stand
yeah.
in the corner and think about what I did while you're singing.
That's fine.
So tonight, he's not going to perform stand-up for us. He is actually going to sing.
I'm going to sing a little number. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to show us these beautiful talents that he has. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to present to you Mr. Ethan Hirschenfeld.
Hi. Thanks for having me. I'll tell you what I'm going to do first. Listen to this. Can you hear this?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, so what I wanted to sing is the singer who really turned me on to vocal music when I first started my journey of studying voice and becoming a singer was Paul Robeson. And Paul Robeson was a hero of the civil rights movement and a hero of the labor movement. And he is an example to anyone who's interested in devoting their lives to helping people who are suffering and helping people who are getting the short end of the stick. He was a guy who sacrificed his career for his beliefs. He ended up being blacklisted and losing his career, but he just stuck to his guns because he believed in and knew what was right. So he's a voice, both as a singer, but as a freedom fighter. So he would, I believe, wholeheartedly approve of what you're doing here this evening with this show, Mama Bird. So yeah, this is a number. This is a song about healing, in keeping with the theme of tonight's show. The song was one of the first ones I heard Robeson sing when I started listening to Paul Robeson about 30 years ago. It's called A Balm in Gilead, a balm, B-A-L-M, and it's based on a biblical passage. And the passage from Jeremiah actually says, there is no, or is there no balm in Gilead? Is there no cure for what's ailing us? It's sort of a question. But in the song, there is a balm in Gilead, and it's sort of a spiritual one. And I thought it was apt for what's going on because there is no cure at the moment. There is no vaccine, but there are things that we can all do by coming together and supporting each other in simple ways, both by donating to causes that we know are helping people who are suffering, but also by doing simple things to help each other, like wearing masks and staying home and not putting other people at risk. So here's the song. It's a cappella. My band is on vacation. My piano is 300 miles away. So I'm just going to give it to you voice only. Here it is, A Balm in Gilead. Apologies to Paul Robeson. There is a balm in Gilead to make the wounded whole. There is a balm in Gilead to heal the sin-sick soul. Sometimes I feel discouraged and think my work's in vain, But then the Holy Spirit revives my soul again. There is a balm in Gilead to make the wounded whole. There is a balm in Gilead to heal the sin-sick soul. If you can preach like Peter, if you can pray like Paul, go home and tell your neighbor he died to save us all. There is a balm in Gilead to make the wounded whole. There is a balm in Gilead to heal the sin-sick soul. To heal the sin-sick soul. Thank you. That's a balm in Gilead. Apologies to Paul Robeson. Thank you. Back to you, Mama Bird.
Wow, I'm impressed. I'm sure my mom is sitting there just in awe right now. Mama, stop crying. I know you are. So, wow, thank you, Ethan. Thank you. And I'm going to give him another shout out. I only knew Ethan from Facebook and not for very long. And when I reached out to him, he immediately was like, let's do this. Let's do this. And Ethan is the one who brought us our wonderful producer, Gina Bloom.
Shout out to Gina.
Everybody give her
an awesome job.
I keep having to put my phone down. You know,
I also want to say that it just so happens that a bunch of the organizations that you're supporting through this show, and hopefully the people watching are supporting, happen to be some of the organizations that I already support and that I really love. The ACLU is doing critical work, trying to combat all the horrible things that are going on in our country and in the courts these days. They're fighting a good fight with some victories. The Color of Change is another organization that I've known about for a few months and have been supporting. So please, anyone watching, please look through the list of organizations that Mama Bird has brought together tonight and give what you can, even $1. It makes a difference. Okay, thanks. Thanks again.
Thank you, Ethan. I appreciate that so much. And he's right. You know, these are organizations that we all believe in. And this is one of the reasons why we're all coming together to do this, to support them, because those of us that can't be on the front lines and those of us that can't even be doing the legal work, they're doing it for us. And they're fighting like crazy to make sure laws are changed. As I've stated from the very beginning, we are fighting a biological pandemic with COVID-19 that's been around going on a year, almost a year. But we've been fighting a social pandemic now for 600 years. And it's time for it to end. There's no reason in the world why anybody's ethnicity should be a strike against them. There's no reason why anyone's financial status should be a strike against them. It's time to stop. It's time for this to be done. And that's what we're here to do.
Amen to that.
So, okay. Now, let me get my little list. I apologize, everyone. All right. Next up, my good friend, my very good friend, Dr. William Breckenridge. Stick around, Ethan. You're not going nowhere. You're helping. Hi, how are you?
All right. How you doing, Mama Bird?
Ah, sir, if I were any better, I couldn't stand myself. I can't believe this day is finally here. We worked hard to get here, haven't we?
Oh my goodness. Well, I ain't gonna take up your time. I'm telling you, man. But the only thing I want to know before I get started is the person who approved my VA disability online right now. Oh no, okay. I don't need that shit anymore. I'm telling you, man, I get tired of doing this stuff, man. I'm telling you. And I know some of y'all out there laughing, but hell, I got to keep my percentage up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Shout out to my little brother, man. Simply Bad, man. We grew up, right across the street from each other, man. And he was right. We wanted to both be wrestlers and things of that nature. And, we go back a long way. And I remember him getting bullied on the school bus by his big brothers, but I was always protecting him. I was older than him, and I would go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? If somebody say he's in trouble, then we got to get busy. I'm telling you. So shout out to Simply Bad. His mom used to always, Miss Pat used to always say, yeah, he's just Simply Bad. That's where he got his name from, because he was like the neighborhood Gary Coleman and shit, but Ronnie, man, much love to you, man. But y'all see him like online right now. When he was online and stuff, y'all have to see him in person. He looks like he works for a moving company. Where you want this refrigerator, ma'am? He looks like he worked for a moving company. I know y'all watch television, so Ronnie looks Simply Bad. Looks like that guy on that commercial talking about if you have long-term payments, but you need cash now, call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. I know y'all watch TV, man. I'm telling you. Let me tell y'all something, because I done came over here to my friend's house to do this stuff, man. I started not to do it because of the corona. Then I said, fuck it, I drunk 8 of them, I can still drive. Oh, and to get over this myth, because all my friends, they be seeing me wearing sunglasses all the time. It's one of my disabilities, because my eyes are sensitive to light, But I wear them for that, Other people, I know other men, because I'm a man, I know why you other men wear sunglasses. Because y'all be looking, if y'all sitting in a bar or something, y'all be looking this way, but looking at the corner of your eyes to another woman. I know y'all be doing it. I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell you, don't get caught up into that stuff, man. I'm trying to tell you, don't do that. If you're going to look at a woman, when you got sunglasses on, you're going to look at a woman, look straight at the woman. You know what I'm saying? And then if a guy come over and say, hey, man, you looking at my woman, just do what I do. Pull a Ray Charles on her. Ain't nobody looking at your woman, man. I lost my eyesight in the war, baby. Yeah. I'm telling y'all gotta do it, man.
Oh my God, he's a fool.
Do it. Yeah, you know me, right, man. Hey, look, check this out. I seen some interesting stuff on the television the other day, man. I like to watch wildlife documentaries because it's very interesting. I never knew that a male bird makes a nest for a female bird. I never saw that before. It was an interesting documentary what I've seen. But you know what? The most interesting thing that I realized from the documentary was the narrator. Because the narrator, he really sucks you in. He'd be like, we traveled to Australia to explore the vocal called flower bird. The female bowerbird, perched high upon the branch, looks down to the male on the forest floor. To impress the female, the male bowerbird calls out and dances while flapping his wings. If the female is impressed, she calls out, indicating that she appreciates him and that he can start building a nest for their offspring. The male bowerbird answers back, informing the female that he is more than happy with the arrangement. Next, we travel to the eastern shore of North America to see if the same courtship exists among the American blackbird population. The female blackbird, perched high upon the branch, looks down to the male on the forest floor. The female calls out, indicating that she appreciates him and that he can start building a nest for them and their offspring. The male blackbird answers back, I ain't building you shit. The hell with you and them kids, I'm gone. Oh man, them documentaries, man, I'm telling you, I just love them, man. I tell you what, I'm on the dating scene, y'all. I am available. I am officially on the market. I'm married, but I'm still on the dating scene. And I love white women too, man. I'm telling you. I'm going to let y'all in on this little secret. I leave my wife for a white girl. And my wife is white. Oh, man, I'm telling you, last week I had this beautiful kissing experience, man. It was beautiful, man. We was kissing and we were so passionate. It was like, oh, man, but she got a little more passionate than I did and bit my bottom lip. Then I woke up and said, y'all stop letting this goddamn dog in my room.
Oh my God. You're right. You're not right.
Oh my goodness, man. Y'all just don't know. I was in the Army, you know, I retired from the military, and according to them, I got PTSD, man. I got post-traumatic stress disorder. You know, the strange thing about it, I thought I had that when I was a little kid. Because my mom used to take me shopping. And, you know, being a little kid, you know, be grabbing random shit off the shelf. And she'd hit me in the head and say, put that shit down. So that's what I thought PTSD meant, put that shit down. So I'm thinking I had a printed injury.
That's good.
I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you. Have y'all ever heard a song one day, and that's the only song you could think about like the next 3-4 days? Man, that happened to me when I was a little kid in Louisville, Kentucky, man. And my mom, you know, she had me singing in church every Sunday and stuff like that. And she pushed me out there, you know, I was supposed to sing this gospel song. And then the only thing I could think about was the song that I heard on the radio the day before. So I go out there and I said, Jesus, he came from somewhere back in a long ago.
Oh my gosh.
And people was in the pews talking about, is that the Doobie Brothers? The preacher was like, get your ass off the stage. I'm telling you, man, don't ever loan your family money. Don't ever do that in your life. Don't loan your family money. I loaned my sisters some money one time, and 2 years went by, and I just forgot about it. So I called up and I said, when you gonna give me my money back? She said, I'm your sister. I don't want to hear that shit. I said, girl, I don't care if you was Martin Luther King and you had a dream today that you wasn't going to give me my money, but I'm here to tell you that my money will be free one day. Oh, man, I got my son. He graduated from VCU as a mechanical engineer, man. Whatever the hell that is. He looked like a broke-ass Chris Brown. He be walking around the house talking about, oh, these girls ain't loyal. I wish he get loyal with that damn lawnmower. Sure wish he get loyal with that lawnmower. Telling you, you know how some people just so smart, they dumb. That's my son. I sent him to the store the other day to get a 12-pack of soda. Gave him the money and everything. 30 minutes later, police called me, Mr. Breckenridge. They have your son down at the police station for shoplifting. I go down there. I said, damn, I gave him the money. I go down there, walk past, and he's sitting at the desk right. I talk to the desk sergeant. After I figure out what was going on, I said, Sprite Zero don't mean you don't have to pay for it, you moron. What's wrong with that boy? What's wrong with him, man? I'm telling you. Like I'm saying, man, I'm telling you, man, this show is great, Mama Bird. I'm telling you, this show is awesome. It is really awesome. See, I don't get the chance to do everything because of the pandemic, you know. I live out here in the country, you know, Gloucester, Virginia. I know y'all ain't never heard of that. I live in the country, and I'm a karaoke DJ. I do all kinds of stuff. I just do all kinds of stuff. And so I live out here in Gloucester, Virginia. So I'm the only Negro in captivity out here. I'm the only one in captivity. They like me because I can sing really good karaoke songs, country karaoke songs and stuff. And they not like country, like new age country where they say Bubba. They Southern Belle country over here.
Oh.
I be out here singing karaoke songs. Well, I don't know how I can do without holding you close every night. Girls being an artist, oh, William, I do declare. They them Shirley Temple country out here, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man, this is a nice show, man. It's a good benefit. And I hope everybody enjoys what you're doing, Mama Bird, because you're totally awesome. And you know I got your back. And especially my homie, Simply Bad, you know I got your back. I'll tell y'all something about Simply Bad. He was like the neighborhood Gary Coleman, right? Because he was always short. I'm telling you, man, but he's a big boy now. That son was done eat brains and ham hocks with the best of them. But he's a big song girl. But you know the only thing I don't like about him is he thinks he knows everything. I mean, I don't like nobody to think they know everything. He showed me some pictures of his kids. He said, man, look at my kids, man. I sure do make some beautiful babies, man. I said, Ronnie. I call him Ronnie. I call him Simply Bad. I said, Ronnie, man, look, sex is a science. You can't just have a monopoly on making beautiful kids, man. It's an art form. It's a science. You got to be in the right position to make a beautiful baby. And he said, okay, what kind of position you got to be in to make an ugly baby? I said, I don't know, but that's a damn good question for your parents. My name is Dr. William Breckenridge, y'all. Thank you for your show. I love y'all, man. This is totally awesome, man.
Yay, Dr. Breckenridge. Thank you so much. And for those of y'all that don't know, Dr. Breckenridge is retired Army. He has a PhD. And when he decided to start doing comedy after that, this man had the honor and the privilege to perform for Barack Obama and Michelle in the White House his last year in office.
Nice.
So it has truly been an honor and a pleasure to have you on the show tonight. Thank you so much for giving of your time and talent.
Thanks for having me.
All right. Where's my host?
I just said thanks, Doc. He's a walking riot, but he's always been that funny.
You know I love you, brother.
Hey, man, without a doubt. Just Mama Bird, keep it up, man. This thing is rocking. We're just rocking.
I'm loving it. So where are my co-hosts? Where are Jamar and Chiz? I know where you're at. Where's Ethan?
Oh, hello.
Hello. Chiz. Bye.
Hello.
Where's that? Jamar.
Hey, I'm here.
Well, I gotta ask you guys a question. With this pandemic going on, you know, things have changed. And have you all experienced that teledoc appointment thing yet?
Oh.
That's where you tell a doc what's wrong with you?
No, it's a it's a virtual appointment on the phone with your doctor, kind of like what we're doing right now. You have video, audio, all that, right?
Yes.
Well, I had my first one a few days ago because I got new providers, and it was my new gynecologist.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and well, I was
Uh-oh.
due for my annual physical. Well, yeah, but they sent me a kit. They sent me a kit in the mail. Well, they did, and they sent me these. Can you see them? These things, you can't see them well. Hold on. Gosh, where's my camera? You can't see them. They sent me these. Mama bird. Yeah, but that's not all. But I did it already. And then they sent me these.
That's why I told you need to get a private doctor quick on IHS.
Man, I've been sitting on ice for a week. And I asked him what I was supposed to do with those. You don't want to know. So I did it. Told me to strip down. I said, well, okay, but I got to forewarn you, I haven't shaved. COVID, you know, so you're going to have to forgive my big toes, you know. So then he tells me I have to do these, right? Now, these are to check my breasts, right? And he says, do they feel lumpy? I went, they do now. So I don't know. My ex called me a few days after that and he goes, what the hell? I went, what? He goes, why are you patient X on Pornhub? I don't know. That's IHS for you, Indian Health. You know, go figure. So anyway, well, I think what scared me most was when they called me and asked me if I was done with my kit that they sent me. And I said, yes. Why? Well, we'd like to have it back. I said, oh, do you have to use it to collect like specimens or something? And they were like, no, we have another patient that's going to need it. Well, who used it before me? You know, God, again, that's Indian Health. So, all right, folks. Now, our next comedian, she's young, she's new. She is amazing. And I'm so happy to have her on the show tonight. She is actually a friend of our co-host, Jamar Hall, and he brought her to the stage tonight. So I want you all to give a warm welcome for the one, the only. Who's talking? What? Shayna.
Thank you so much, Mama Bird. Thank you guys for having us into your homes. I'm honored to be here. Like Mama Bird said, my name is Shayna, and I am Mexican. I'm also Persian and Jewish. So for those of you not familiar, that is red rice, brown rice, and none of that rice. My mother is the Mexican one. My dad is Persian. So to give you guys an idea, my mom looks a little like Sofia Vergara. She's a beautiful Mexican woman, a hot Latina. My dad looks like if Larry David and Benjamin Franklin had a daughter. I will say he's a very pretty girl though. When my parents were pregnant with me, I don't know how they decided on this, but they decided that they were going to raise me half Christian and half Jewish. I think they wanted to make me a more like well-rounded individual, but all it did was teach me that I only have to give 50% to everything I do. I think they were just playing a prank on me. You see, because I now know with someone who struggles with commitment that I can't do a lot of things in life. I'll never be able to be an airplane pilot because that would be weird. It would sound a lot like, ladies and gentlemen, this is your pilot speaking. If you look out the window, you will see that I only chose to turn on one of today's engines today. I did that on purpose. I'm only half committed to this landing. It wouldn't work. I also don't recommend raising your children to things because my parents were constantly at war. My dad was always trying to raise me to be a really good Jew. Before I was 5 years old, my dad taught me how to properly spin a dreidel. My dad taught me that there was 8 candles on a menorah. And before I was 5 years old, I knew that I was going to be a lawyer. When I was in kindergarten, the kids next to me were learning how to write the alphabet. And I was learning how to copyright the alphabet. My mom, on the other hand, was working really hard to make me a proper Mexican. My mom would always say to me, I'm going to feed you jalapenos and spicy stuff, and you're going to be a proper Mexican. And let me tell you something, my mom had her work cut out for her. Because at that young age, I couldn't even roll my R's. Like, I would try, but it just sounded like a really, really, really bad list. But my mom probably won because I am such a proper Mexican now. You guys, I am so proper, in fact, that I am being deported next week. Growing up with commitment issues led me to a long line of really difficult relationships. So I learned the best relationship for me was a long distance relationship. I was in one for 2 years and it was the best relationship. I only saw him once a month and it was so easy to look put together one day a month. Like, yep, I only have one suitcase. All of my belongings fit in here. I'm always this put together. I always shave my legs. This is me all the time. And then we moved in together and I brought all my baggage. I showed up at his doorstep with like 9 suitcases. Like, this bag has all of my clothes and this bag has all of my shoes. My ex-boyfriend is definitely in one of these. I brought all my bags. I have gotten better though. I am dating now, not long distance. Yes, big accomplishment. I'm dating a twin. Whenever someone finds out that I'm dating a twin, I get the same question. Oh my goodness, can you tell them apart? What kind of question is that? Of course not. No, I think I'm dating them both. I think.
Oh my
God. I have started trying to get help for these commitment issues. I will say I started therapy, and that's been going all right. When my therapist first saw me, she looked at me and she said, Dana, I'm not going to treat you like a traditional patient. I am not going to charge you by the hour. I am going to charge you per bad decision. My therapist makes commission off my life choices. I was in debt within the first hour of therapy. When I told her I wanted to start stand-up comedy, she said that she was going to run a credit check. So now anytime I sleep with an ex-boyfriend, I have to give her $100. At this point, she's pretty much just like my pimp. But millennials are really good at handling debt, I will say, so it's okay. In fact, I was just recently thinking one day we're going to have a president who's a millennial. And I was thinking that when we do have a millennial president, we'll probably need like 2 or 3 presidents because they're only going to want to work part-time because they need the rest of their time to drive for Uber because they're probably still paying off the remainder of their student loans.
Oh my God.
I love doing stand-up comedy. I think it is so much fun. Doing something like this for a cause is the absolute best thing ever. There are nights that I sometimes will make one person laugh. And I go home and I'm still just as happy. If I make one person laugh, I'm so happy. And I have recently found out that as a comedian, when you only make one person laugh, it means that you suck. That has been my time, you guys. Thank you so much for having me. My name was Shayna, and I'm so honored to be here. Thank you. I'll bring you back to Mama Bird.
Thank you, Shayna. And no,
Thank
you
you,
do
Mama
not
Bird.
suck. You do not suck by any means.
Thank you.
You're great. Keep it up.
Thank you so much, Mama Bird. Thank you.
I don't know why I keep going up mute. I have no idea. Shayna, you don't suck. You're funny.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I'm so happy you were here. And keep it up. You're going to be amazing.
Thank you.
As time goes on. All right.
Thank you, Mama Bird. I'll see you guys.
Thank you, dear. Jamar Hall.
Hey.
What are you
What's going
doing?
I'm just listening to some comedy, and I'm still eating.
From there, you couldn't really tell. This guy's using like a nice ass camera. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's not so.
Somebody has a nice ass on camera.
Exciting too, though.
Did you just say someone has a nice ass on camera? That's my face. I'm offended.
Jamal, don't take it personal. That was funny.
All right. I don't. Now you sound a lot like my parents. Jeez.
You're not right by any means. Okay. Well, I wanted to make sure you were awake. I couldn't see you. I couldn't hear you.
Yeah,
I thought I heard you snoring.
No, I almost started snoring, but I hit the mute button, so I'm good. But that's a sleep apnea thing. I've been gaining weight, so I snore when I'm awake.
Is that why you asked me for one of my old bras?
Yes. That's
right.
Yeah.
I just thought you were doing freaky stuff again.
No, actually, I grew out of my old bras, so I had to size up.
Well, it's not cool that you're bigger than me now in the chest, so you might want to sit with your hand-me-downs.
Well, that's why I had to cover my V-neck underneath, because I couldn't have my cleavage hanging out.
Well, no, because it's bigger than mine. I can't have that.
It's out there. I can't be out there.
Exactly. Hey, be up here with me while I introduce our next guest.
All right.
This gentleman who is, when we told you we were doing this, I told you this is a variety show. It's not just comedy. It's not just music. This gentleman is a renowned poet. He is phenomenal. He's written books. I can't emphasize enough how important his work has been in so many different, even civil rights movements, throughout even our own history. And when I got a hold of him, told him what we were doing, why we were doing it, and where I was from, he was like, man, yeah, let me do this. So it is my honor and my privilege to introduce to you Papalito, the poet Melendez.
Okay. Am I here?
You are. How are you, sir? Thank you.
There we go. I'm okay. I've been watching the show for a while. It's pretty wild.
Do you like it? Are you having fun?
Yes. And I am having fun. I'm learning things, and all the support everyone's giving everyone else, and it's just all great. And I hope you're getting donations from people, all the organizations that are participating in this. And I've been waiting because I just want to share a poem with the whole world here. I was thinking about which poem and looking at the vibe that was going on, this humanitarian vibe that everybody's under, I appreciate Simply Bad talking about bullies, because I'm only 5 feet 3 inches tall, and so I had a long adolescence of being bullied. I think being bullied makes adolescence longer. So anyway, I appreciate that. I had to vanquish my own bullies myself. Anyway, so let me read you my poem that I'd like to share with you guys. It's called, well, first I'm going to share this and then I'll share the poem. Well, as a poet, I believe that the nature of poetry is the universal empathetic expression of the spirit suffering human experience on the planet Earth. And I use that as a dedication for one of my books. So the poem I'm going to share with you today from Heyo Yosoi is called In a Grain of Sand. And In a Grain of Sand is the first line from a poem by William Blake, Auguries of Innocence, to see a world in a grain of sand. We are star seeds, every one of us, you and me and you, and him and her and them and they, and those who know of this are truly blessed. True for all living beings living, not humans only, but ants and trees and the open breeze, things that breathe air or fire, water, earth, all kinds of dust and dirt, particles, a part of all a part of everything that isn't everything. Thus it sings, and a song is life, and life is a seed of stars, the dust of suns and moons, rocks and dust and outer smoke and outer space, floating in a bath of timelessness, counted, measured, numbered by some species, others caring not. Science and mathematics trying to plot poetry in motion, motion in a helix's curve, and life on earth becomes visible to you through the naked eye. Peace, hope.
Wow. Wow. Papalito, thank you.
Thank you, Mama Bird. I really appreciate just the opportunity to share with you guys doing this, trying to bring humanity back together again. Something blue of humanity, you know, kind of like we need gorilla glue again for humanity. Get us all
That,
together.
yeah, that was powerful, really was. And from the bottom of my heart, as we say in my language, we have two ways to say thank you. It's either Dadle or Wewana. This one is Wewana. Thank you, sir.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. God bless y'all. Okay?
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Keep going.
So, going forward in the show, we have a video that was brought to us by a beautiful woman by the name of Renata Yazzie. She is Navajo, full-blood Navajo, and she is a classically trained concert pianist. And she has a very good friend named Brianna McCullough, who is from the Kurta Nation out in California, federally recognized tribe out there. She is a classically trained violinist, and together they collaborated, one in Washington, one in New Mexico, created an amazing video for you all to enjoy tonight. So it is my pleasure to bring to you the video Coyotes by Renata Yazzie, Brianna McCullough. Wow, that song gets me every time. Every time. It's amazing. Okay, now we invited a lot of people to come and perform and be a part of this tonight. And we have a special guest that couldn't be with us, but wanted to send out a very special message. And so they submitted a video to us. And Gina, if you would, go ahead and play that.
Hi, everyone. I'm Sherry Stavens. Thank you for inviting me to be part of the Coming Together to Heal in 2020 Live benefit.
Come on. Eek. What happened? Bear with us, people. Bear with us. Jamar, Chez, Ungayo, Jim, Corrine, are you about ready to play some games here in a minute?
I'm all set to go.
All right.
Ready to go.
Good deal. Well, I'm wondering where my other mystery guest is. All right. Well, while Gina's working on that, why don't we go ahead and get started with our part, okay? So this is my portion of the show, and this is called Birds Hall of Fame, okay? 1 second, just 1 second. Now I'm showing a little lagging, hang on. Okay, I apologize. The technical difficulties of live. So, Jamar Hall, Chiz, where are you?
I'm right here.
Where's Chiz?
Ready to go?
Right here. I'm here, Mama.
All right. So, this portion of the game is called Birds Hall of Fame. And, oh, hold on. Time out. I just got a note. Let's play the video message first, real quick. Won't take long. It's an important one. Go ahead, Gina.
Hi, everyone. I'm Sherry Stavens. Thank you for inviting me to be part of the Coming Together to Heal in 2020 Live benefit show. I'm so happy to have the chance to pop in. And I want to thank our hosts, Mama Bird, the comedian, Ernie Sosi, Simply Bad, and Ethan Hirschenfeld for organizing this event. It's so great that all of you have been able to put this show together to raise awareness for some great causes and to help people during this pandemic. Indian country's been hit especially hard during this time, and I know that one of the goals today is to help get aid and supplies to our communities. The ones who are in need, including people who need access to water, PPE, food, cleaning supplies, hand sanitizers, and healthcare. So this is an important way to make sure that we all get through this pandemic together. We're also supporting organizations that are protecting other communities of color and advocating for civil rights and human rights for everybody. Because amid a global pandemic that's disproportionately impacting communities of color, the circumstances are just too much for us to each bear alone. We have to support each other now more than ever. So again, I want to say thank you to everybody who's joined this event today to make a difference and support these important causes. We have a lot of work left to do, and I'm really glad to be just one small piece of helping make this world more equitable and healthy for all of us.
Thank you, Congresswoman or Congress Lady Sharice Davids from Kansas. We're very honored and grateful for that message. So, all right, back to my portion of the game. So, all right. So I'm looking to see if I have everybody. I'm gonna give a call out. I know Ngayo's here. I know Chiz is here. I gotta let my girl Kareem back in.
Oh, I'm here.
Are you? Oh, good. Oh,
Yeah.
good. And Jamari looks like my other guest. Yep, there he is. All right. So, coming to you live, it's Birds Hall of Fame. Now, what's this about? Well, this is a game, and it's the guys against the girls. And tonight, my teammates are Chizbah, my co-host, and the amazingly funny and talented California comedian, Corinne Oshiro. Chizzy, how are you? We gonna kick butt tonight? Yes, we are. I'll take that as a yes. Yeah. Jamar,
Yeah.
my fellow. All right. Have you met your teammates yet?
I have not.
Well, let me introduce them to you. Your first comedian is from the Bay Area of California. He is a professional juggler, extremely smart, but nerd deluxe, right? Kind of like you. He's a comedian, been around 30 years. But most importantly, he is a huge, huge, huge cannabis activist. He fought hard for the laws to be changed in California. And you have the honor of having him as your teammate. Ladies and gentlemen, Ngayo Bilam, the cannabis guru.
Hello. How is everybody doing? Good to see you.
Good.
The weirdest casino I've ever played.
Well, it's Osage Casino. What do you expect?
Is everybody here from New Mexico or
Oh,
No,
California.
California?
Yeah.
Me too. I'm in California as well, smoking that good California weed.
There we go.
Hopefully
Now,
everybody.
you all have one more teammate. This gentleman, who I've brought to play on your team, is also a veteran comedian. He is Ojibwa. He's been on HBO. He's been with the Native Kings of Comedy, if I'm not mistaken. I kind of went brain dead there for a minute. All I did was ask. He said yes. He's excited about doing this show. He thinks that you guys are going to win. No, you're not. Ladies and gentlemen, my new friend, fellow comedian, and fellow Indigenous individual, Jim Rule.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thanks.
Where's your face? I'm looking
I
for
don't know.
I see your face. There you are. So, hey.
There we go. Hey, look at that.
All right.
All right, gentlemen. We have some mystery guests. I'm trying to see if all my mystery guests are here. I'm not sure if they are. We have 1, 2, 3. All right, well, we've got 3. Okay. Well, we'll play with the 3 that we've got. So, Simply Bad, you want to find out where my other 2 mystery guests are? He's not answering. He will. Okay. So here's how the game is played. We have 3 mystery guests. All right. We're supposed to have 5, but we've got 3. All right. 4. Do we have 4? Hold on. Let me look. Oh, we have 4. Okay. We're back in the game. All right. So the way it is this. You gentlemen each get 10 questions. that you get to ask your mystery guests. You can either ask one individual mystery guest, or you can ask the group as a whole. Okay. Now, let's say Jamar says, do you all have scaly feet? And they all say no. Then we girls get the point. But if one of your mystery guests says, yes, I have scaly feet, you guys get the point. All right. Dante, are you around? Dante, are you here? Okay. This is Dante Grayson Bliss. Now, Dante is also Wajaji like me, and he is going to be he's going to be the scorekeeper and kind of keep things, making sure we're honest, being honest tonight on our points. So, everybody say hello to Dante.
Hi, Dante.
Hey, Dante.
What's up?
Hey, Dante.
Dante.
I'll tell you all a little bit about him here in a minute. Okay, now back to the game. So that's basically similar rules. Now, you gentlemen each get to have a solve card. So what that means is you can be in the middle of your questions. You may have 5 questions left. And if you think you know who your mystery guest is, you can say, I'm calling the solve card. And if you can call out that mystery guest, say, I think this is who you are. If the mystery guest reveals themselves, then, and you win, then of course, there you go. That's 3 extra points right there for you. Not 5, you get 3 if you get to solve it. Okay. However, if they tell you no, you lose your remaining 5 questions and we get 3 points. Okay. Now, at the end of the game, whoever wins, if the men win, not only do you get to see who your mystery guests are, you get to meet these wonderful people. You get to look at us girls, and we have to say things to the
You're on TV. Yeah.
We have to. Whatever it is, we have to say it. It can't be gross now. Remember, we have kids watching. But if we win, if the girls, you have to sit there and endure the 3 of us, probably going to be me because Chiz, I can't hear her. The 3 of us singing loud and off key to you. Are you ready to play the game?
Sure.
All right.
Ready.
Okay. Now, let's start. Who wants to start? Okay. Jamar, your co-host, you're going last.
All right, that sounds good.
Okay. So, Gaio or Jim, who wants to go first?
Jim wants to go first.
I'll go first. Jim wants to go first.
Jim wants to go first. Jim rocks.
Okay. Shoot.
You actually have 3 mystery guests right now. And I'll
3?
explain this later.
So any of them could answer this, or I'm confused. But okay.
You get to ask questions. They're simple questions. Like I said, you can ask them, are you wearing pink, mystery guest number 1, are you wearing pink socks? Mystery,
you ask them individually, which
you can, or you can ask them as a whole. You can say,
okay.
Mystery panel, are any of you all wearing socks? Well, yeah. Okay. Then that's a point for you guys. If they tell you no, they're all in bare feet, that's a point for us.
Got it. So okay, I'll ask all the mystery guests. And they're all leaders. That was like the category, right?
No.
Oh, I thought that was it.
We have leaders. We have indigenous leaders. We have professional athletes, but we also have professional rock and rollers.
I didn't look them up. I I guess. So we know they're athletes. Do any of you play basketball professionally?
No.
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 I tried.
That's a point for us, girls.
Yay.
Yay.
All right. Well, she's out. Okay.
All right, Ngayo, it's your turn.
Mystery guests. Wait, wrong button. I'm high and I got the munchies. You guys called me right when my DoorDash got here. Never fails. Mystery guests. Are any of you no. How many of you played for the pros?
Me. I don't know. I don't know about anybody else.
Oh,
but at least
two.
one. Two? Go.
Yes.
Good. But not was it basketball? So it's not basketball.
Now
They were
you've
pro.
asked that one question. You have to wait till the next time, Ngayo. It's Jamar's turn now.
I'm just laying out clues for my team.
I know we call that cheating. Okay, so Jamar, it's your turn.
Okay, first I just want to say, Ngayo's food is looking bomb. Like, yes. Okay. Let's see. Okay, mystery guest panel. Are any of you in the Hall of Fame?
I wish.
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
2-1. Okay, Jim.
Okay. Okay.
All right. I was muted. Okay. What?
It's your turn.
Again? Okay.
You get 10 questions, one at a time. And Gaia, what are you sneaking him over there to smoke? You know he's a lightweight.
I'm bad at this. Okay. Let's see. Do any of you on the panel play golf? Professionally?
Yes. No, not professionally.
Okay.
No.
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 I guess I shouldn't have said professionally.
I don't consider my time on the golf course playing golf, actually.
All right. Ngayo. Question number 2. Unmute. Where'd he go? Ngayo, unmute.
We know they're not golfers. We know they're not basketball players.
And they're
One
not in
of
the
them
Hall
made
of
the
Fame.
pros. No one's in the Hall of Fame. Not even like the Indian Bingo Hall of Fame.
That's me.
Is there? Oh my shit.
Where did he go? All right, we'll come back again. Jamar.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Man. Okay. Mystery guest panel. Do any of you have good singing voices?
Heck no.
On what you call good.
You would get at least one person to stop and listen.
No.
I doubt it.
Yes.
Nah.
Okay.
Okay. So there's one yes. So that's a point for the men.
Hey. Come on, guys.
All right, Ngayo, come on
I'm
back.
scaring everybody. I'm just kidding.
All right, Ngayo, it's your turn. You got to come back. Did he leave? I think he got bumped off. I can't tell. Looks like he did. All right, Jim, it's back to you.
Are any of you lawyers?
No.
Nope.
No.
Not technically.
So you just like to argue then? Okay, I got it.
All right. So, no, that means that's a point for us. Dante, are you writing the points down?
Yeah.
Awesome. You're done. All right. Okay. Well, you all lost a player.
I think you just
got bumped. So it's down to you and Jamar. So
food
Jamar.
coma, maybe. Okay. Mystery guest panel. Are any of you enrolled tribal members?
No.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
That's 2 yeses, right?
Yes, so that's a point.
I am mystery guest number 2, and I am an enrolled member of a tribe.
Okay.
Jim?
This we haven't narrowed this down at all.
No, we really.
I'm trying to place her accent, but I can't. I'm trying. Are any of you enrolled at Laguna? I'm just gonna be real specific. Pueblo.
Yes.
No.
No.
That was specific.
That was
Yeah,
specific.
number two is a yes.
I live on.
Did you hear that, Kim?
That narrows it down.
Yeah. Hey. All right.
Can we make a guess, or how does that? I forgot how the rules are complicated. Y'all.
Okay.
Well,
Are you calling your solve card?
no, we should probably ask another question on that one, but
Okay.
I think I know who it is though.
Okay.
But I could be totally wrong.
Well, so she's enrolled with Laguna and likes to argue. Anyone I've met from Laguna has tried arguing with me, so it doesn't.
So that didn't narrow it down.
No, it doesn't.
All right. Oh, and Gaio's back. You get a break.
I am, but I can
All right,
barely hear
Gaio.
you because the headphones on my phone are bad. The
all
headphone
right.
jack is bad.
Okay. So,
Your
all
jack
right.
is jack.
Ngaio has got what? 2? Dante Zungayo got 2 or 3 questions he gets to make up.
Well, I'm so far behind. Is anybody left-handed?
No.
Go.
No.
Yes.
Oh, you got a yes. All right.
Okay.
Go for it, Ngaio. You got 2 more. We'll give you 2 more.
Man, I don't know. Did they ask about baseball players?
No, they did not.
Did anyone play baseball or softball?
No.
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 Wow.
Guys, the sports nut here. I figured you. Okay. All right. Okay.
Well,
You guys.
I'm ready to. I
this-
mean, I should probably guess who guessed number 2 is.
So, okay, are you playing your solve card?
How does that work? What are the rules again for the solve card? Do we
Okay,
like?
so the solve card is if you play the solve card and you guess it, you get the 3 points. If you guess wrong, you don't get to ask any more questions. You have to wait, and we get the 3 points.
Oh, maybe we should wait a little bit.
All right. Well, Jamar,
Yes.
ask your question.
Hmm.
Okay. Are we forfeiting a question? Is that what we're doing?
No. Okay.
But now you're blowing out brain cells.
Are any of you from the Midwest area?
Define
Nope.
Midwest. Define Midwest.
No.
No.
Originally.
Ooh, okay.
So that's a yes, right?
That's a yes.
Okay.
Hey, time out a minute. Hey, where's my teammates? Y'all suck.
I'm here.
I'm here too.
Yeah, do we not count?
Well, you can't, but you're not saying nothing. I'm sitting, okay. Yeah.
Well, I said stuff. No.
All right. Okay, here we go. My teammates suck. All right. Okay.
So is that any way to start this out? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. All right. Who's next? Jim, is it you?
Yeah. Are any of you in the U.S. House of Representatives?
Nope.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Right on.
Well, that
No.
settles that.
So, having said that,
I'm ready to guess.
mystery guest, please turn on your camera and reveal who you are.
Hi, everyone.
Yay.
Those of you that do not know, it is my honor.
That was a really tough game. I thought for sure when you asked me if I was from Laguna Pueblo that would just end it all, but
I did too.
Well, I didn't want to assume there were no other famous Laguna Pueblo people.
Yeah.
Well, how about the only New Mexican playing didn't guess? It was the Ojibwa that lives in California. Figured out who you were. All right. So it is my honor and pleasure and privilege to introduce to you one of the first of 2 women who made history in 2018 to be one of 2 Native Americans elected into Congress. Lady Natives at that. New Mexico congressional leader, Deb Haaland.
hi, everyone.
Thank you.
Hi.
Thank you.
That was a lot of fun. Thanks for what all of you are doing right now to raise awareness of, well, I read your list of folks you're benefiting. The Bail Project, I found it down. Missing and Murdered Indigenous Women, Black Lives Matter, Color of Change, the NAACP, and more. So grateful for all the
all the work you're doing. And I promise you have an ally in Congress. So don't ever hesitate to reach out to me and keep up the good work.
Thank you for all you do.
Thanks.
So now let's go ahead and reveal our other mystery guests. The men won. I hate you guys. This woman, before you leave, Congress lady, I want to introduce you to someone else.
Okay.
The next woman who is speaking. This woman is amazing. This is Deborah Mathaby Shipman. She is the founder of Missing Murdered Indigenous Women USA organization. Deb, thank you. Deb Mathaby Shipman, thank you for being here. Thank you. Congress Lady Holland, meet Deborah Shipman. Deborah Shipman, meet Congress Lady Holland.
Hi. Nice to meet you. I mean it.
Nice.
Can you see me? Oh.
No, can't see.
Do what?
Am I supposed to
turn your video on? You can turn your video on now, Deb. Okay.
Oh, it says the host stopped it.
No, it shouldn't have. It should be okay, hun. See if, let me look at you. Let me look at you.
Okay, ask you to start your video, okay?
Okay. All right, hang on.
Sure.
I can't see you. Well, we will get this pulled up. We'll get it working. There you
Can
are.
you see now? Okay.
I can see you. Okay. Our next mystery guest. Our next mystery guest. This gentleman holds 2 Super Bowl rings. He played for the Dallas Cowboys. He won against the Buffalo Bills. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege and my honor to introduce to you former Dallas Cowboy player, Kenneth the Shark Gant.
Hey. What's going on?
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Look at that. You brought the ring on. Oh, wait, I got to screenshot it. I'm going to screenshot it. Hold it up.
Screenshot it.
Woo.
Outstanding.
One more. There we go. I got it.
Yes,
That's
it's a pleasure to be here today. I'm not tech savvy, but I've been on for the last 2 hours trying to figure this out. But awesome calls. Every cause on the sheet is plausible. So I appreciate the opportunity to be a part of it. If there's anything that I can do in the future, just let me know.
You can put that ring in UPS box and mail it to me.
Mama Bird.
Vice versa.
Mama Bird, can I jump in real quick?
Yeah, please.
Kenny, thank you so much, bro. Mama Bird, when I tell you that me and him, like the last hour, we've been texting and sending smoke signals. And tell your boy that California weed, it actually works in Texas, because that's how Kenny got the right connections on putting it on.
Yeah.
But thank you so much, man. It means the world. Right now we have about 1,200 people watching us.
Yes.
So just keep rocking.
Man, I look forward to definitely meeting you face to face, and I can't wait for that to happen.
Yes,
all
sir.
Right?
Thank you,
Blessings
brother.
to you, man.
Blessings to you.
All right.
All right. Now, we have, as another mystery guest, this man is a phenomenal musician. He's an Indigenous musician. And for those, he's an Indigenous musician. And for those of you who may know the song Indian Cars, you'll know who I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, from Wisconsin. All right.
Indigenous performer, and my friend, Keith Sickle. Where are you, Keith?
I'm here.
Looking
hear
for
me?
you. I can hear you. Go ahead and
Can you
turn your
see me?
video on.
Yeah, the video should be on, is it?
I'm looking. There you are.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
Keith, thank you for doing this.
like everyone else, I'm honored to be here and such a good cause. And I was really entertained. I was hiding behind my mystery guest number 5, listening to the poets, listening to the comedians. And I really appreciate it and everybody coming together.
Thank you so much. Thank you for doing this. We are actually going to hear Keith perform. Keith is playing one of my favorite songs. Keith, tell him a little history about this song, would you please? And tell him why it's so important for this.
The song is, Mama Bird asked me to play this song. It's called Going Home. In Anishinaabe, we call it Giriwad, like we are going home. And it's for all the causes and things that we're standing up for today. And it's also for the missing and murdered woman. And I feel like if the earth, there's a lot of missing and murdered parts of this earth. If you looked at the correlation between the environmental racism and the missing and murdered indigenous women, there would be a strong correlation. And so it's important that we stand up for these causes today. And so this is why I was honored that you asked me to sing this song. And so I'm going to play a little bit of a flute intro for the song. And I'm going to grab my 12. Hear the drum beating slow. They are going home. See the man with the tears, his wife and girl, longer here. She was just 1 month old. Your eyes were open. To the world. They are going. Going home.
Wow.
It's an honor to play for y'all. Thank you all for everything.
Thank you, Keith, for doing this. Thank you. Thank you for playing that song. And it's really appropriate, especially with this part. I was teary-eyed with this part of the show because in a moment we're going to hear a poem by Dante, and then we're going to listen to Deborah for just a minute, discuss exactly what MMIW does. And so when I hear that song Going Home, makes me think of a lot of people that we lost, a lot of women, a lot of good women. So, Wewena, thank you. Thank you for doing that.
Miigwech.
Sir, whatever you need, you can call on me anytime. I'll be happy to return this favor because this was a true honor. Believe me. My mom is a huge fan, by the way. She's watching. I couldn't say that earlier because you were one of my mystery guests. Yeah. But thank you. Thank
Hello,
you.
Mom. Hello.
Check it out, Mom.
Welcome from Tempe, Arizona. Home of the Jaru, the home of the Anishinaabe, the southwestern Dorn of the Anishinaabe people.
You know what? She actually went to school out there for a program I'll have to tell you about. She and it was strictly for natives. And she got, it was equivalent to a bachelor's degree in area agency on aging, but they only selected 5 people nationwide to do this program first year, and she got in and she graduated at the top. She's amazing. My mommy is.
That's amazing. Miigwech.
Dosha. Thank you again. All right. We have our 5th and final mystery guest. Ngayo, are you around? Ngayo. I know you're not the mystery guest, Ngayo, but are you around? No, he's not, and he's going to hate this. All right. Because I saved this one for last for him. This gentleman, this amazing young man. He is a professional football player. He was tied in for the San Francisco, for many teams, for New Orleans Saints, for San Francisco 49ers, and what is now formerly known as Washington. We're just calling him Washington now. I want to introduce to you again, number 85, San Francisco 49er, tied in, Juron Ham.
Yo, what's up, man? Thanks for having me.
Oh
so,
my God.
Yeah, I don't have a Super Bowl ring, but I got a Rubik's Cube, so.
Hey, that's even better.
This is what I have to offer.
Can you solve it?
I've had it for about 6 years, and it's still, so, you know, it's it's more a decoration now. It's a decoration. Makes me look smarter than I really am when people come over.
I say put a cord through it and wear it around your neck.
Oh yeah, yeah. A chain like this instead of dropping thousands on real jewelry. Let's rock that.
With
Rock
the,
some knowledge.
Yeah, who was the rapper that did it with the great big clock?
Flavor Flav.
Yes, Flavor Flav.
Yeah.
You could be Juicy Tom. The Rubik's.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man. T-Ron, of course, we met at the radio station. We did a show together, and he was telling me about, the event. He hit me up. I was like, yeah, sure. For sure. I love to be a part of anything that's promoting unity and just moving forward together. All walks of life, all backgrounds, culture. So thanks for having me. This is great. All of the comedians and performers and the poems is amazing, because I'm stuck behind a computer all day now. So I don't play football anymore. Just running my businesses now, and always behind a computer. So that was great. And just being here with everybody, it's amazing. So thank you for having me.
Well, we're glad to have you. You don't have to leave if you don't want to.
Oh, no, I'm here. I've been here the whole time.
You better be.
The whole time.
I'm expecting it.
Yeah, for sure.
John, it has been such an honor. It has truly been an honor and pleasure, to have you here.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Did you have fun? That's the question.
Yes.
Did you like
a lot of talent? A lot of talent that I didn't know, and now I'm going to go follow for sure. So
you better. Well, thank you. Okay. Now, Deb,
I just want to say, I think I was close with my guesses. I think I got pretty close.
Yeah, you got that. We just knew we were going to win.
I know, right?
And then Jim, all right, you guys win. All right, what do we have to say? All right, Jim, Jamar. I don't know what happened to Ngayo.
Maybe they should sing Indian Cars.
Hey, yeah, that sounds good to me. On key though, it has to be on key.
We need some instrumentals to kind of help us along.
Now hold on. The rule was we would say whatever you wanted us to say. If you all win, if we won, we would sing off key.
Oh, I can do that.
I can do that easily. All right, Corinne, pull up the lyrics.
Let's do this, ladies. Come on, sisters.
Hang on. Corinne, pull up, and it's literally Indian Cars.
Let's be off key like we're just having babies right now.
Oh, let's do it. Okay. They didn't say we couldn't sing it off key, did they? But really, oh man.
All the guys looked at the screen like, what the hell?
Oh! Okay, all right, hold on.
Oh, this is too good.
Who's gonna play it for us? Okay, all right, okay, hang on. Can you spit it? Oh my god, this is gonna be so cool. Okay, all right.
Bring it!
Give me a minute. I'm trying to warm up. Me. Okay. Dang. All right.
I'm Navajo. I always just know the chorus like Indian Car. I don't know the rest of this song.
All right, Keith, you want to start us out?
All right.
Come on, do it together.
Can we get some help?
He's gonna help us. Jim, put them on. All right. You ready? Come on.
Hey,
I've been driving.
Wait.
Come on. I do know this. Got my T-bird in my glove box. I ain't got no.
I'll do the background.
God, we suck.
We do. So then we're good.
We suck.
Right? We got it.
Better.
We got it.
Okay, hold on. I really don't want to sing this song and ruin it. Since we have the man who sings it. We even had him start it for us. Okay, so I'm going to do a different song.
Too late, Mama Bird. You already ruined it.
God! Is that Ernie?
Yes,
You tell her, Ernie.
Shut up, Ernie. All right, here we go. I'm not doing it in cars, so I'm not going to ruin it.
Come on now.
Well, sing it then. I'll follow.
That's all I know. Sing the car part. Okay, what song are we gonna? What are we doing now? Okay, come on, let's do this. What are we doing? I'm ready. Let's do this.
Keith, sing it with us.
I think she means sing it for us, but you know.
No, I don't sing it for us. I mean, I like Indian cars.
I've been riding in my 1, 2, 3, 4. I've been riding in my Indian car, ponder the wheel, drumming in my brain. My dash is dusty, plates are expired. Please, Mr. Officer, explain. I gotta make it to virtual camp tonight.
Oh, we changed it on me.
Singing 49 down by the riverside, looking for sugar, riding in my Indian car. Okay, everybody on the chorus. We're taking it home. Yo, hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo, Good job, ladies. You cleared it. You did your penance.
We did
Cheers,
good.
my sister Lulu
I'm
for
proud.
us.
I'm proud. Oh, wait. No, hold up. We talked about this. I can't do it until you.
Yes, you can, because I said at the beginning of the show, I've taken you as my Osage sister.
Okay.
So
because
you
now
can.
we don't live it, but if you give me permission, I'll do it.
I'm giving
Are
you
we ready?
permission. You got it. Do it.
Okay. All right, then. With your permission, here we go. There you go.
There we go. All right. I like my song better off key, but you all said Indian cars, God made us run it. Man, Jim, I'll get you for that.
Bring it.
I'm good now. Don't think I can't find the fat under that arm and pinch it like those old Indian women used to when you were little. Oh yeah, grab you by that ear.
Hey, that song brought in our NFC sister Nico into the arena when we were playing. That song right there. Yep.
Oh
song.
Man. This game was fun. All right, now I want to introduce you guys. You've heard me talk about him. This is my cousin. This is my relation. This is Dante. I'm gonna put a picture up. Hold on. Hang on. I'm going to show you a picture of his late mother. This is Osage artist Gina Gray. She was the youngest student ever to graduate from the Institute of American Indian Arts in Santa Fe. I think she was 14 when she went there, Dante, or 16? She was 14. That's what I thought. She was known worldwide for her art. She was a funny woman. Oh my God, her laugh. We have the honor and the privilege of having her son, who is a U.S. military veteran, who has followed in his mom's footsteps with his own art. He's made his mama proud. And he's also a poet. And he wrote a poem for our missing, murdered Indigenous women. And I asked him to come on here tonight and to read this. Actually, read it to Deb, if you would. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's with great honor that I introduce you my baby cousin, Dante.
Greetings, everybody. Dante Grayson. Just a little background on the poem I'm about to read. I'm a combat veteran and also in the arts. And so I did 7 combat tours downrange overseas. Came back, started reading some more, and found out about the MMIW epidemic. Had my daughter, Ella Sky Eagle. So just started thinking about how I could, make the world a better place for her and my sisters. So No More Stolen Sisters is the one of the keys. And it's the poetry, the art, and also do some fashion as well. It's just about sending awareness and the message for action. Legislation, getting solutions out there. So I get the heart. I have beautiful daughter. She's turning 2, and what's my new mission? So I just want to read this poem. It's going to be a part of a series of poems that I do for those who are missing, murdered. It's in the native way to give good medicine, good memory for those that we lost or still missing. This is called The Unforgotten. The missing women, the lost daughters, the unforgotten. The cries are heard throughout the valley. She runs at night, hunted under the moon. She flees. Her body goes numb, mind distant. She keeps her fire close to her heart. Grandmothers weep, families cry. The missing women are not forgotten. The snow breaks under her weight, barefoot and cold. Believe me, she looks to the horizon, not looking back, and flees and fights. Memories of hope, not forgotten. We, the living, hunt for the lost. Taken from us, taken from her child, taken from her dreams. Her shell dress moves in the wind. Torn, she runs and she finds strength. We seek, we scream to the wind. Your spirit is with us. The tribe does not sleep until she comes home. And that's the end. And that's the first poem that I wrote for this series. Thank you.
Beautiful, very beautiful.
Very nice.
Can we post that on our Facebook page?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah.
Dante.
I'll find it. Yeah.
Dante
that's
and
beautiful.
Deb, I'll give you guys each other's email addresses and information if you want.
Okay, yes.
Okay, I'll get you guys in touch. Yeah. So, okay. All right. We now want to hear from my sister. This is Deborah Shipman. And like I told you all earlier, she is the founder of Missing Murdered Indigenous Women USA. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I could do her job. I can't even fathom the stories that you hear. So if you would, sister, tell us about this organization, how it got started, how it touched your heart.
I'm from the Chickasaw Nation, Choctaw, Choctaw, and also Choctaw and Cherokee and Irish. Right. Oh gosh, so I'll probably cry during this. I lived on the Navajo Nation for 7 years with my husband. He's Navajo. we lived in a little town called Sawmill, and we'd moved to Gallup for a bit, and I met a couple of girls there. You know, they came every day, you know, and then Sharon Gorman was killed. It was a huge shock. And the thing that struck me the most was when somebody came to tell me that she had been murdered. There was kind of like this thing with no emotion. And then the next person that got murdered was, his name was Sean Atsidy, and he was a friend of ours. He was my husband's best friend. And then I kind of saw the same thing. And that's when I figured out that they were just so used to this stuff. It wasn't that they didn't feel, they couldn't take no more, you know? And then we started really talking about it. And it's like, yeah, it's like too painful to acknowledge. Within the 7 years that we were there, 7 people were murdered in Gallup, New Mexico. 5 of them we knew. And that's what got me started on doing this. When my friends got murdered, I was going to Dene College. I had like got out of the cellular phone industry and went to Navajo Nation and like started getting educated on social services, and what I saw was exactly why I wanted to be in that profession. And I thought it was centered in the Southwest, and I'd finished at Dene College and transferred back here to Oregon, to Portland State. The minute that anybody heard what had happened to my friends, people started coming to me telling me these stories. And the primary place that they came out of was Warm Springs in Central Oregon. And in Yakima, in Washington State. Yakima, for the longest time, has held the per capita record for murdered and missing women. And after that, you know, it was real heavy on my heart, and I had to do an internship. So I did it by just starting a page on Facebook for missing or murdered, you know, to get the names out there and that kind of thing. After like the first year, things started to expand, but so did the tragedy. And today is Savannah Graywin's birthday. And she was murdered, and no one looked for her. She was 9 months pregnant. They still didn't, they didn't look for her. And so like 5 days later, they finally found Savannah. And someone had actually taken and cut her baby out of her. And today I saw that baby making a cake for its mom. It was just about more than I could take, because of just that particular one was just so heinous. But all of these things are heinous, and we see it every single day. And, you know, like Trump has started these task force. What they've done so far has just been a jumble of, like, they come in, they think we're stupid. You know, they come in doing the things that we're doing 5 years ago and thinking they can solve it, you know. But anyway, that's enough about the political stuff. Every year we've grown, you know, and expanded things. And one of the first things we did was establish a program for young girls and women, young women and girls. And it's called Staying Sacred. And that's been like a huge, in here in Portland, we've had a huge response to it. And two girls have had to use the things in the self-defense class that they were taught, you know, and they got away. And just to hear that, it kind of makes up for all the ugly stuff that you have to listen and hear, you know. But the thing is, no matter how much it hurts you, like that family has been in pain, most likely for a long time, abandoned. No one looks for them. They come and take a report, then that's the last thing that you hear. In Yakima, in one day, 6 people were slain. There's gang violence up there and cartel violence. And it, you know, we got a law passed up there, but it just sidetracked the truth, you know. But we did this. Staying Sacred has been a big thing, and right now we're getting ready to expand it to the place everybody forgets about, to the place that is up there alone, like literally through this COVID thing. That has been so hard for the little villages. But we're going to start 2 Staying Sacreds in Alaska. And that'll be our first venture out of, you know, just like personally here in Portland. As far as programs go, we're nationwide. We do a lot of different things. One of the things we work on is trafficking. Right now, we track traffic all across the northern border up into Canada. And it's because we see activity. A lot of activity, more activity up there. You know, that's why the wall is so ridiculous. You're going to fortify one border. That's racism. That's not protection. Because what we see, and it's not just our women that are going over that border. It's like kids from Seattle, you know, Spokane. We just brought someone from Spokane home today, a young woman. And like, that's another thing we do. We pay a lot of airfare, you know, so that people can go out and look for their kids, you know, and somehow every time we get ready to do something like that, we get a bunch of donations that pays for the whole thing. So Creator's blessing it, you know, and like we just keep going. I don't go around speaking a lot. I mean, I speak here in the Northwest, but I don't like to do journalism stuff. I don't like it. So that's why maybe you haven't heard of our name, is because we don't shy away from publicity, but we don't seek it either, you know. And I think that's one reason why Creator keeps blessing us, because we don't go around telling what we do. But you know, and also we work as a go-between with law enforcement, which, you know, it's crazy. And then the other thing that we established last year, we've been going on this about 14 months. We have licensed counselors and psychiatrists, and they're all Native, and they donate their times to help these families. And like this week, a woman had found her daughter. You know, she had been trafficked, but she didn't want to come home. So that poor mom, like, got home, and we were able to give her counseling, though, you know, to help her get through this. This is just really hard for the families. And the last thing I'll say we do is like we do we fund a lot of searches. And right now, again this summer. They're finally being able to start searching for Ashley Loring, heavy runner again. That's a family that we have worked extensively with. And they've done so much for the movement but those things we try to provide. Oh, and we do COVID relays. That's been a biggie here lately. Getting disinfectant, masks, things that they need, to the reservations, so they can, help their people. But basically, we do a lot of different things, but Creator keeps opening these other doors, and so we just go. That's how we work, is through Creator's grace, not through like our own knowledge. We pray for that knowledge, though. But pretty much that's what we do in a nutshell. And thank you for letting me come on and talk about this, Cheryl. It's a hard job, but no matter how hard this job is, that family's going through a lot worse. And that's why I just keep shut my mouth and keep going. I had a son that went for 3 tours in Iraq, so I understand if you don't know your child's gonna come home or not. But these are good and wonderful and loving people that we help. And we thank you guys for giving us the opportunity to say yes. That's the most beautiful thing we can do when someone asks for something, and we can say yes. Yes. So thank you very much to all of you. Yeah.
Oh, sister, that brought tears. So after hearing this, those of you that are listening, I'm going to ask you to go to their website. Again, we know times are hard. We all do. And help if you can. We've been asking for our audience participation to go to these websites to donate $1 each. We can get all of you all to do that. We have 1,000 people watching, and they can do that. That's $1,000 just to this organization right here, as well as the Missing Murdered Indigenous organization in Canada. Their website's also on our site. We're seeing so much happening right now with our women, our children, and not just our Indigenous women and children, other women and children. And I've been telling people, I was like, wouldn't this be really cool if this brought together women from our Black communities, our Hispanic communities, and our Caucasian communities, our Asian communities. I said, we want to start an Indigenous or a Missing Murdered Women's Foundation, organization for our women, because the cases that get thrown to the side, even with, believe it or not, Caucasian women, if you're in a low-income area and you're low dog on that totem pole, they toss that to the side. As you see the shirt I'm wearing, it just says, "A woman armed with ancestral wisdom is an unstoppable force." That shirt came from Reclaim Your Power. Pardon me. Women are not treated with respect in this country, yet we are the givers of life.
and to see our women treated so horribly, young women, older women, little girls. It's horrifying. So please, please find it in your heart, if you can, to go to these organizations. Go to Missing Murdered Indigenous Women, U.S. organization. And please, please, even $1, it'll help. Deborah, sister, thank you so much for educating us, for being on our show, for being my sister. Wiopta. Okay. So it's a powerful show. We've got other organizations we're going to talk about here too that all coincide together, that all work with one another, that all help one another. As you heard from Deborah, my sister, you heard they don't just help with the families looking for their missing daughters, sisters, mothers, granddaughters, nieces. They look for the children. They deal in trafficking. You know, it hurts my heart. It does. It hurts my heart. But this is why we're doing this show, is to bring awareness. And it is. And again, sister, thank you for doing this. Yeah. But I do hope you're having fun. I hope you're enjoying the show.
Yeah.
Good. Now, all right. Okay. So, on to our next set of performers. Now, stick around, Deb. We want you to have fun, okay? This
I
next
actually got
performer.
to organize a search when I'm done here for Warm Springs.
You told me before, it takes 6 months to train to do what you do. You train your volunteers. If there's anything I can do to train remotely to help you over here, call on me and I'll do it.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'll do it.
Thank you.
So, okay. And again, this shirt, Reclaim Your Power. Go to their website. They've got some amazing, powerful shirts. And tonight, we're reclaiming our power. And I'm proud to be a woman who's armed with ancestral wisdom. It amazes my friends what I can tell them about traditions, culture, family, things that I've learned from just doing this show. Just like my sister here says, you know, she's like, I said, I can't Lulu anymore because of my thyroid. I said, can you do it for me? And she said, I can't do it. I have to have permission from you to do it because we don't do that. I'm like, well, I'll take you as my sister. Come on. You know. So I've said it once. I'll say it again. All of us doing this show, we are tired of being branded minority because we're not. We're the majority. And I can't think of a better way to peacefully protest what we've done tonight. So, again, thank you, sister. Now, let's go on to our next performer. This next one, he is hilarious. He is flippin' funny. He has a radio show in Detroit called Rise and Grind. His partner in crime is on here. We'll be hearing him too. They have a show online called Next Week Tonight. I tried to do the video, but I couldn't get the link copied. I'm sorry. I apologize. But as soon as I can, I'm going to share it on our page and everywhere else so they can find you. I want to bring now to the mic my good friend and my brother, Kevin Johnson. Where are you?
Boo.
Wake
Hello?
up.
Am I in? I feel
Turn
like
your
I'm
camera
here.
on. Turn your camera on. We want to see your pretty face.
It says the host has stopped it, not me.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, boo-boo. All right, there we go. Hey, what's up? How you doing?
What are you up to?
I'm enjoying the show, man. This is a beautiful event. I'm glad I'm a part of this. Thank you for having me.
So glad to have you.
Yeah, appreciate you. Do I just go in? What do I do?
Dude, you're supposed to have some material ready for stand-up.
Oh yeah, I'm ready to do stand-up. Yeah, I'm doing that. Let me go ahead and get right to it then.
Get it, brother. Get it.
So, talk about the things that's bothering me, man. Like, I know we got a lot of stuff going on in the news, stuff going wrong. I know if y'all missed this or not, but Dunkin' Donuts is closing 800 stores. That's tragic. You know what I'm saying? And that's not because I'm a fat man and I'm worried about this. They're closing 800 stores. Let me tell you something. This is why I'm worried. There's two things I know about cops. One is that they beat black people. Two is that they love donuts. So if you take donuts away, there can only be one conclusion, all right? So I think the government needs to bail out Dunkin' Donuts immediately because Black lives do matter, all right? So y'all start taking the donations, whatever y'all can, put them on the list, please, okay? Shout out to everybody who's dealing with COVID. I know some people have had it already. I mean, I'm in that list. I'm a survivor of COVID, man. But I'm gonna tell you something else. It's been here a long time before that because I had it back in February. I got mad. I cussed out my girlfriend because she bought me a box of assorted chocolates and they all tasted like crap. I know I lost that sense of taste and smell. It was terrible. I got so mad at her. I'm like, why does this all taste like old candy? This is terrible, man. And I lost the sense of smell too. That is part of it. I gotta turn this down. Boo, boo, boo. Yeah, let me turn this down. I did lose my sense of smell as well. And my dumb butt, I thought I was like had superpowers coming in. I thought I was going immune to like bad smells. And I farted and it was like, I can't even smell that. And I was like, oh, okay, then I got superpowers coming through. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just waiting for super speed to come through so I could shave off some of this weight. You know what I'm saying? I can get healthy, you know. I didn't know what I was gonna do with those superpowers though. You know, super speed and lack of smell. I was just gonna be like the bathroom bandit, I guess. I don't know. Just be protecting people while they poop, you know what I'm saying? Don't worry, sir, go ahead and let it rip. I got you. You're safe right here, today, because I'm here. Oh man. But we all can't go. Nobody can go out now, man. So we gotta enjoy life differently. A lot of people have been watching a lot of TV. I don't know if y'all like me. Maybe it's just one man's opinion. Maybe it's just me, or just one man's opinion. But I know y'all seen this commercial. Does anybody else think that Cheryl's husband burnt down that she shed? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? That she shed. Yeah, Cheryl's husband, Victor with the dead eyes. Oh, he definitely. Come on, man. That man burnt down that she shed. And what upset me was that she had like said to the guys, like, it finally happened. Somebody burnt down my she shed, as if she'd been getting threatening emails for the last 4 months. Don't nobody give a damn about your she shed, Cheryl, but your husband. I don't watch too much CSI. I figured that out immediately. It was a quick fix for me to solve that mystery, you know. Somebody burned down my she shed. How about the only dude with the water hose who's not helping? Like, he's sitting there next to you, not spraying the water hose, man. Come on. And I'm really worried about Cheryl too, if you ask me, because at the end of the commercial, you hear what she said? She's like, you hear that, Victor? I'm about to get me a new she said. And he was like, a new she said, about to kill her. Like, that's what at least that's what I heard in the commercial. I don't know if y'all heard the same thing, but I heard something different, I guess. You know what I mean? I think that I'm glad that we get all these people of color on this on this benefit. Hopefully we do raise money, man. I think we can do great things with this, man. I feel like if we get all together, we can all stop racism. All right. I think that we can stop racism. I'm gonna tell you how I got an idea. In order to get something done that you've never had done before, you got to do something that you've never done. So this is what I think we got to do. Here's the secret. We all got to start adopting white babies. Like we just got to start. We just got to start plucking them one by one. I got my papers in for a blue-eyed, blonde-haired bundle of privilege right now. I mean, bundle of joy. Bundle of joy right now. Like no. Like, let me tell you why, man. Because like you've never seen like black family at the supermarket with a little white baby and Sean John walking behind them. It doesn't happen. It does not happen. You know what I'm saying? But they buy up our kids like they a new Birkin bag, limited edition. You know what I'm saying? Like this one's from Botswana. So like we got to just switch the roles a little bit. Just one man's opinion. Just comedy. I don't know. I'm just joking. But if we did. Like you never seen you ain't never seen a white kid at a black barbecue. Like who little white baby is that by the sweet potato salad? Like, who by the sweet potato pies? Who white baby is that? That's the Kendra baby. Okay, that's the Kendra baby. He okay? Get a baby some sweet potato pie. That's what I mean. I just think that it can go further than that. It could. It can go a little bit further than that. Like it could. Like we can adopt the white babies and then raise them as like Russian sleeper agents on our sides. You know what I'm saying? If we all get them in our families, we can get them on our sides. You know what I'm saying? He may go to a little racist rally and he was like, you know what? I had my tire changed by a black guy today. It wasn't so bad. And like little by little, we might be able to change the country. Is what I'm saying. We just raised the babies like, look here, little white baby in the house. Your name is Malik Shabazz Johnson, but when you're out there, your name is Austin. Now go get us some equality. Let's go fight for us. I don't know. That's just one man's opinion, man. Who knows? He may even make it to being a president one day. You know what I'm saying? As soon as he's sworn in, little Malik Shabazz, unknowingly known as Austin, they swear him in. And the first thing he says, all right, then from now on, we got a new national anthem. I'm a savage. Classy, boozy, ratchet. Right? All right, you know what I'm saying? But that's my time, man. I just want to do a little bit of comedy. I appreciate you all having me. Thank you all so much, man. Please give, please donate, and please share this, man. Don't just let it happen today, man. Share this. I want to see everybody all week. I'm gonna try to follow everybody I can from this. Thank you, Mama Bird, for putting me on. I do appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for being a part of this, Kevin. And
Yeah,
I'm gonna be calling your radio show.
No problem. Please do. Please do.
I sure will. Thank you so much for giving of your time.
No problem. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Hey, so Mama, according to Kevin, we got to start a new group, Donut Lounge.
We got to, bro. It's got to happen.
Donut Lounge. Well, if we're gonna do that, then we're gonna throw out another one.
What's that?
Fry bread lives matter.
That's messed up.
I'll get my sign. I'm ready. I'm ready to march.
Fry bread lives. Fry bread lives.
Could definitely get with that.
Yeah. Hey, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking since Toys R Us went out of business, we need to go to a Fried Chickens R Us and just start opening up a franchise.
Let's go. That's it.
Let's do it.
That's it, baby.
Well, you know what? You
all day. All day.
Who's gonna make the baked mac and cheese?
Malik
I got an
Shabazz.
auntie. I got an auntie. Don't worry about it. My auntie, she do it all the time. Don't we good?
You're right. You're right at all.
Somebody got some government cheese. We can put it at macaroni and cheese and just lay the
You
smack.
shut your filthy little mouth. I'm not sharing my government cheese with nobody. You're going to try it out of my cold dead hands. That's just sacrilege. Share my cheese. What? God, you don't know what I had to do to get that cheese. I had to fill out forms, produce documents, wait in line, bring my own box.
Bought my government cheese on off of Craigslist.
I can't.
Ooh, God, not Craig in it. You know, that reminds me, because I like to date younger men. And
Okay.
I did. And I dated my first younger Native guy here a while back, right?
Don't be putting all of our business out there.
So, telling a secret. Anyway, we were messing around and he goes, "This is awesome. This is awesome." I said, "Is it?" And he goes, "Yeah. I've always wondered what it'd be like to be with somebody my grandma's age." I went, "God." I was like, "My grandma's age." I said, "Well, I'll tell you what, babe, this is the beautiful thing about getting with a woman my age." I said, "Think of me like one of those commodity food boxes." Okay. I said, "Only my box is filled with powdered eggs and powdered milk. So don't be trying to slip me into your funky cheese. It ain't that box of government cheese. Because you know that old cheddar." I said, "Because I got powdered eggs and powdered milk, that's why we can't take a shower together. You never know, it might revive." Mama bird. My bad. All right, let's bring up our next comedian. This woman I had the privilege of getting to meet through Jamar. Jamar told me about her just like he did about little Miss Shayna. And I watched her stuff and could not stop laughing. This woman is amazing. Jamar, I'll tell you what. I'm going to give you the honors of introducing her. Introduce your friend.
Okay, this next comic, she actually runs a show at the House of Comedy in Phoenix, Arizona, once a month, first Wednesday of every month. She's been killing it. She's a big. She's known. I'm gonna brag for her. She's known in the LA comedy scene. I think she's a big deal. She's a good friend of mine. She made me add her to my favorite 5 on my cell phone plan because she calls me so much. But this
The lies.
This comedian who's coming up is Tara Shakespeare.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness, I don't know if I could follow the lady who was talking about the missing murdered stuff because I was just like, oh my God, I had to go put my eyelashes back on. She had me crying. That shit ain't funny, but I'm gonna try to stick with it. Thank you guys for having me. Thank you for the opportunity. I appreciate it. Let's talk about lies. So Jada Pickett's body, her brain lied to her. Her brain literally told her, like, you could live without all this money if you just get this D right now. Like, let's talk. We're gonna be adults here today because that's the power. That's the power of the D. She literally was ready to let it all go just for August Alsina. Like, and sat across the table. Like, that's some ball. I'm 6'2" and I don't have them kind of balls. And the only type of mint, I love peppermints. I love peppermints. You know, I love Life's Favorites mints. I ain't dealing with no entanglements though. Like, that's man, listen. Let me not tell you, like, I was there, but I was like, you know how you know somebody about to get hit, so you duck for them before? Like,
I was sitting there at that, like, just watching. This is pre-recorded. I'm still ducking, like she finna get punched, you know. So y'all pray for Jada. She getting strangled right now. Will got her hemmed up. Anyway, but like, Black girls always do what they do is cheating. You know, my dude cheated on me with an older lady, and when I called the lady, I couldn't even be mad at her no more because she was so nice. Because you know, old ladies be nice. And she was just like, "Hey, baby," and I was ready to do my bitch first of all, you know, but she was just like, "Hey, baby," and I was like, "Praise God." She changed my whole dynamic. Like the conversation went from me being like, "Oh, meet me in the streets. You don't even know me like that," to, "What church you go to?" Like it changed. Like old ladies. That's why August Alsina cheated with Jada old ass, because old ladies, I swear to God, they can calm you down. Like how she calmed me down about her and my man sleeping together. Like how, bruh? But hey, more power to the old ladies. I can't wait to be an old lady. I started trying out my old lady vibes the other day with this 26-year-old, and that shit works. Like he texted me and asked me how my kids were. Boo boo. So yeah, they all gonna be graduating the same year. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Y'all, I need y'all to stop assuming things about fat people. Okay? Specifically about fat Black women. Okay, here's what I'm saying. We cannot all sing. Okay, this is bullshit. We cannot all sing. I was sitting at a table with my friends. They were singing happy birthday to me at Cheesecake Factory. And I'm just happy, you know, everybody's singing to me. And after the song was over, this older white lady came up to me and she asked me, like, "Will you sing happy birthday to my husband?" And I'm like, "Bitch, they just sang to me." "Oh, can I not say that word? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say the B word, I promise." Like they just sang to me, you know? And she was like, "Yeah, but they were terrible and you were the only one not singing. So can you come sing for my husband?" So I'm just like, how does this woman even know I can sing? Exhibit A. This is what led her to believe that I could sing. Because I got the wings. You know, the Patti LaBelle wings, the Aretha Franklin wings. I got the wings. So anyway, I sang for her and her old ass husband. The point is this. Stop assuming things though. Because she was right that day. But like this one girl assumed I couldn't run. Like people assume that type of shit about fat people all the time. Like fat people don't like, they lazy in bed. They can't run. Listen, fat girls prioritize perfectly. Do you understand? We do not exert any more energy than what we are supposed to exert, okay? Case in point. No, I'm not waking up at 5 a.m. and going for a jog. But you let a pit bull get after me, I will outrun every fucking jogger on the block. Do you understand? Because I know when it attaches to me, him, his mama, his cousins, his brothers, they all gonna eat, okay? When a pit bull bites a skinny person, they just trying to pick their teeth. It's not a thing. So I'm just saying, you guys have to stop assuming things about me. Because when I have to run, I will run. I was dating this dude. He asked me, "Hey, do you want to hang out at the gym?" And I was like, no. I assumed that he meant he wanted us to have sex at the gym. Because clearly when he met me in person, he knew that I don't hang out at the gyms. Okay, so I'm like, "Are you trying to have sex at the gym? I just met you. We cannot have sex at the gym." He's like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "I'm not trying to have sex at the gym." He's like, "I'm not trying to have sex. I wanted us to go and work out." And I was like, "What are we training for?" Listen, I need to know why y'all expect fat people to start working out just because they get with you. No, yes, I like men with muscles. No, I do not like to go and work out with men with muscles. It's like them to come home to me. That is it. So, not only that, it's hard dating woke dudes. I'm tired of dating woke dudes. They expect too much, okay? Everybody got mad. They was like, "Okay, the dude got killed. George Floyd got killed. Rest in peace. We marching. All right, let's march." Now, I guess in the same week, Starbucks pissed somebody off. Okay. Like, I don't know which one of the black delegations be making these rules, but I can't follow all of them. I'm not gonna lie. So he asked me to wake up at 5 in the morning to get ready to go to a march. Okay. All right. But then he told me I can't have no Starbucks because we boycotting them because they said a person can't wear a Black Lives Matter shirt that was working for them. Listen, you got to pick your battles. How am I supposed to go and march at 5 in the damn morning without a goddamn coffee? Okay. But I guess that's why he got with that old lady, because she brewed her own coffee. The point is this: pick your battles, because I got to march with Starbucks. Okay. Can y'all hear me okay?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're trying not to laugh too hard because I got a message a little while ago that it was glitching up stuff on the Zoom. So I'm like,
oh, okay. Now finally, don't ask to date me. This is my last joke and I'm getting out. Don't ask to date me if you don't understand fat language, okay? Okay? Fat language is this. When you ask me to go to the movie, I'm bringing my snacks, and I'm not talking about a few M&Ms. No, don't ask me to come to no movie if you're gonna be embarrassed. It just depends on what day we're going to the movie. If we're going on a Tuesday, guess what? I'm bringing some tacos. If we're going on a Friday, I'm bringing fish fry. Don't judge me. If we go on a Saturday, it's barbecue. If we go on a Sunday evening, that's Soul Food Sundays. We have to stick to the plan. Don't get embarrassed because I bring food for the day, okay? Wednesdays is whatever. We don't know what we're going to eat on Wednesdays, but I'm pretty sure some leftovers from Tuesday through Sunday. The point is this: I'm going to maybe eat some fried chicken. I'm maybe going to eat some barbecue chicken at the movies. I'm maybe going to have a piece of catfish at the movies. Don't get embarrassed by me. And when you do try to get embarrassed, do not ask me for a piece of my fucking fish. The point is this: I like to eat. I'm chubby for a reason. I'm not lazy, but I'm chubby for a reason. You understand this? So if you ask me on a date, you need to be able to speak fat girl language to the fat girl. That's all I'm saying. I'm Tara Shakespeare, not so black and white. Good night.
Tara, thank you. Oh my God. I love it. Don't lose
Not sharing her food.
that shit and then turn around and think, she's going to try to eat like a bird.
Oh my
she ain't like a bird to get that way. I'm going to eat like a bird, a vulture, or an eagle. There ain't nothing hummingbird about this big girl. No. Not at all.
Oh my gosh. Tara, thank you. You are hilarious. Look at here. You ain't gotta be a big girl to take your snacks. Us brothers be taking our snacks too. And don't let it be, oh my God, don't let it be spit it out, Ron. Don't let it be Fried Chicken Tuesday, because I promise you I'm going in there with a couple of thighs and legs. And I got a few packs of hot sauce too, baby.
Oh my God. Well, you won't be if I'm there, because you'll be handing me the fried chicken, not the bones. I'll hand you the bones. Big girl gets chicken. Oh my God. Tara, tell them where they can find you at. No, you went mute, baby. Do you already talk to Indian Sign Language?
You can find me at Tara Shakespeare. Huh? Can you hear me?
Yes.
You can find me at Tara Shakespeare on Facebook. On Instagram, yeah, it's just my first and last name on Facebook. Tara Shakespeare, just like the playwright. Also, you can find me on Instagram at MRSSUGE. That's Miss Shug, for those who don't know.
For those of you that can't spell.
Inside joke. It's an old inside joke, and I never changed it. That's Instagram though. And also you can find me on the Not So Black and White page. For it's hashtag Not So Black and White on Facebook. It's gonna be me and a white girl, because I still love white people. Well, a few of them. And show there to where we do a show once every first Wednesday a month at the House of Comedy here in Phoenix. So if you guys are ever in town, message me. You can email me at shakespearetara@yahoo.com. If you want to get on stage and you're in town, we would definitely love to set that up for you. We love a mixed breed of, we like everybody. We like white, we like black, we like Hispanic. Our shows are so full of different cultures, and that's the reason why we do it. So anyway, hit us up. Let me know if you guys need to get on stage here in Phoenix. We'll get it done.
Well, I know that I need to come out there, but I'm not just going to be calling, hey, I need to get on stage. I'm going to be like, hey, I need your couch.
No, you're definitely, no, you ask Jamar about me. I'm one of those people. That the comedians come in town. I ain't gonna lie to you. Everybody can't come over my house. That's one thing, that's for sure. Okay, look, I'm raised Baptist. I talk a lot of shit, but I'm raised Baptist. You just don't let every spirit in your house. So anyway, but if I can't house you, then I know several comedians. But Mama Bird, you welcome to the house. I'm just talking about for the other comedians that I don't really know. Like
Mark, you couldn't go.
No, me and Tara go back about 5 years, and the only time she invited me over, she gave me the wrong address.
Jamar's lying. Now, I did not cook for him. I can't cook, and I usually have something cooked, but I did not cook for him when he was here, when he came and visited.
She will not cook for me. That's what she's already told me.
Nah, because he married now, so I don't need him to fall in love and shit. Like that's not a good look.
Cool.
I don't need no scandal.
None whatsoever. Ever.
But thank you guys. This was awesome.
Tara, thank you so much. Thank you. And I got it, and I owe you an apology. So she's finally sent me her stuff to put her bio up on her Facebook. And I have not been able to get to put it up yet on our social media. But I will. You're muted again. So you got your little mute button on, Tara.
Okay, no, it's totally fine. I'm not holding that against you. People know where to find me. I just came.
I'm still putting it up.
Huh?
I'm still gonna put it up.
Oh, well, thank you.
I am. So you were amazing. And so thank you again. And I look forward to the day that you and I get to share the stage.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So, all right, babe. And thank you, Jamar. You brought me some good ones tonight, brother. He's like, I don't know what that means. Okay. Well, we had a gentleman that was supposed to do a video with us, but he's not here. So we're going to go ahead and move on to our next performer. You saw his partner in crime, his cohort, as they call it, cohort. This young man is an experience to be reckoned with. He is part of Next Week Tonight, and he is hilariously funny. I want to bring to you my other new friend who just got out of a timeout corner with me, by the way. I want to introduce to you Jason Jameson.
What up, though? What's going on, y'all? Y'all good?
Doing good.
All right, Mama Bird. Thanks for taking me out of time out. I apologize. I did everything in my power to not fall under the African American stereotype when it comes to comedy shows, and I fell under every single one of them when it came to this one. Like, I didn't come to the rehearsal. I didn't send my stuff in on time. I just now logged in. I forgot. So I apologize.
Okay. That, you just got out of timeout. Now you got to put yourself back in. When we're done, you're going to go stand in the corner and think about what you did. I want a 500-word written essay. Don't give me that typewriter crap. I told you 500. And then while you're at it, I want 1,000 sentences that says Mama Bird is the greatest ever.
I will work on that as soon as we get off of here.
And they reinvent the pencil and the pen.
You're right. As soon as all that happens, and you know, when all that happens, we gonna get it in. But yeah, thanks for having me though. This is actually very dope. This is very dope. I've been watching basically since like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Actually, like I said, I just got here. I'm late. I'm lying again. I don't know why I'm lying so much, but
he just told us he logged in. Now hold on. Did it, Kevin? Did he not just say, I just logged in? And now, I've been sitting here watching since 8 o'clock. Now it's my turn.
Listen, it's a condition.
I don't know this guy. Like, don't he on his own.
Listen, I just got saved this morning. God working on me still.
You got saved from somebody pulling that hair. That's what you got saved from. That's all you got saved from.
No, I ain't get saved from that. My wife do that. Never mind. That's not what this is about. That's not what it's about. I'm here for comedy. This is not an OnlyFans. This is not an OnlyFans. I'm here for comedy. But yeah, no, it has been. I actually did. I was lying about lying, and now I'm gonna tell the truth. I've been on since 10 o'clock. I've been on since 10 o'clock. I've watched it pretty dope. I watched the game show and everything. It's been pretty dope. So I want to say before I even start telling any jokes, thank you for having me. I truly enjoyed it, especially since I missed the rehearsal. I thought I was going to cut out. And I was like, I tried to log in. It says I'm waiting to log you in. And it's like, I mean, yikes. I could. I thought I could. But no, shoot, let me get into it. A lot of people have been watching a lot of movies and TV during this quarantine. I have not. I've been listening to music. And what I realized listening to this music is that old school Motown music is not what we thought it was. Like, we thought it was this wholesome music. But at the end of the day, you can't tell me there's nothing different between Marvin Gaye's Let's Get It On and Lil Webby's Girl Give Me That. That's the same song. That's the same song. What's the difference between Marvin saying, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, baby, stop beating around the bush and let's get it on. What's the difference between that and Webby saying, you know you want this girl, don't act like you don't want this girl, you want this just as bad as I do. So girl, give me that. Same song. Only difference, Marvin asked nicely. That's the only difference. So, and he sang in falsetto. For whatever reason, we forgave everything they said back in Motown songs because they sang it in falsetto. Like Reasons by Earth, Wind, and Fire. We thought that was a love song because he sang it in falsetto. But that song was really about a one-night stand if you listen to the words. Now he straight up said it. He's like, no, I'm grabbing your body. This is real. Temperature rising. Know how I feel. This is the wrong place to be real. Oh, and I'm longing to love you just for one night. But we out here playing it at our weddings like some dummies. Like, this is walking down the aisle to it like, oh, this is my forever man. Like, no, it's not. It's just for one night. Wondering why the marriage only lasts for 2 months and it's over with. Like, that's your problem. You're stupid. You don't listen to the music. You gotta actually listen to the music. It's like, listen, I'm trying to tell y'all something. Y'all gonna listen to music way differently when this is over with. I'm telling you. The Jackson 5 had a song called I Want You Back. And we thought that was a love song. He was calling that girl ugly the entire first verse and nobody paid attention to it. Like, he straight up said it. He said, when I had you to myself, I didn't want you around. Those pretty faces always made you stand out in the crowd. Why should she be standing out amongst a bunch of pretty faces unless she was ugly? You got to think about it. He was clowning her the whole song. That whole song. You got to listen to it, man. Listen to the words. Michael McDonald had a song called I Keep Forgetting. I keep forgetting we're not in love anymore. Keep forgetting things will never be the same again. I thought that was a song about heartbreak. But then I listened to the hook of the song and found out what it was really about. He was like, every time you're near, every time I see your smile, hear your hello, saying you should only stay a while. Because her husband get off at 5, he got to get out of there. He just dip out the back door like, oh yeah, be gone. Y'all just gotta
God.
listen to it. Even in the 90s, the golden age of R&B is what they call it. It's the golden age of R&B. And they talking about, Montel Jordan had a song like, girl, if it's all right, let's go somewhere and get it on tonight. He was talking about cheating on his girl that whole song. And we just dancing to it like it's one-on-one tonight, like this dancing to infidelity is what we're doing. You got to listen to the words of the music. You got to listen to it. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, like Marvin Gaye was bad, like his music was bad. But I'll tell you one thing that would have never happened to Marvin. He would have never got Me Too. Guarantee Marvin Gaye would have never got Me Too. Because if you listen to his whole catalog, he asked for permission in every single song that he ever wrote. He has one song where the entire time, all he did was ask permission. He just said, I want you the right way. I want you, but I want you to want me too. Like, he wasn't about to get caught up for none of them heifers. Is what is not gonna happen. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you. I'm like, I listen to music. I listen to music so much that my daughter listens to it. But my daughter, now that she listens to music, I gotta let her hear the kids version. And so she listens to Kids Bop. I don't know if y'all know about Kids Bop. For those who don't know what Kids Bop is where they take grown folk songs and for whatever reason, they water them down so kids can listen to them. And at first, it was kind of funny. Like, she turned on that Bruno Mars song, That's What I Like, and I heard him say, strawberry milkshakes on ice. I'm like, that's a brain freeze waiting to happen. You know, I don't know why she's doing that. It was silly at first. But then, like, they started getting a little more closer to the raunchy side. Like, they played that Lizzo song, like, I just took a DNA test. Turns out I'm 100% that kid. Like, hold on now. Those ain't the words of the song. I'm just waiting. One of these days, she's just gonna come in the house and I'm gonna hear a little kid singing like "When We." I'm like, you finish that song if you want to. Don't you dare finish the damn lyrics. So about so when we, you gonna be talking about people in a timeout. She gonna be in a timeout for life. Is what she gonna be. She gonna be living in the chokey. I'm gonna turn the closet into the chokey like in Matilda. She ain't never getting out. Talking about some when we. But there's one song that she really likes. She listens to it all the time, and I don't like that she likes it because she sings it a little too hard. Like that song, that Old Town Road, everybody was singing, I'm gonna take my horse through the Old Town Road, I'm gonna ride till I get no more. She get entirely too hype when that come on. You would think Cash Money was taking over for the 99 and 2000 all over again when that song come on. Like she just be getting hype, like I got the horses in the back. I'm like, no, you're in the back. You need to quit playing with the seatbelt and sat down somewhere. But I really don't like it because the part where she sings it entirely too hard. Like she just looked me in the face. She's like, can't nobody tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. I'm like, oh, that's why your seatbelt ain't on. Okay. Okay, I see what it is. I see what it is. But nah, man. Nah, I don't know how much time I got left, but I'm just having fun. It's the first time I told jokes in a minute, in like a month. So if I go over, you know, somebody gonna have to give me like a signal saying that this is the life, because this like a kid in a candy store right now. But no, as y'all can tell though, I really do like I really do like music. So much so that it's starting to really become a part of my life. And like, you know, I started listening to music. And like I'll be trying to put my daughter to sleep. At the same time, I'm trying to, you know, put my wife to sleep. And you know, it's tricky because the only reason I had to do it a certain kind of way because my daughter starts repeating everything that she hears me say. So she don't need to be going to kindergarten the next day talking about what I just talked about. That's an interesting conversation to have with a kindergarten teacher. I'll tell you that much. I think me and my wife taught her a few things that she didn't know about, you know, so. But no, what I started doing those, I started hiding my seduction techniques in my daughter's nursery rhymes when I put her to sleep. Like I'd be holding my daughter, my wife dead in the face. It's like, girl, do you know the Muffin Man? Mm-hmm. The Muffin Man, the Muffin Man. I'll take you to the bakery. Go meet me in the room. Good night, baby. And that's how it all starts. That's how it all starts. Try to tell you, man, I felt like I sounded like Brian McKnight just now. I'm not sure if that's the case or not, but I felt like it. I felt like it. But like I don't know, man. I'm gonna tell you. Cam said no, I didn't sound like Cam just hating. But no, and my only personal thing though, as soon as a singer's personal business come out, all their songs change. Like it don't matter too much to me, nor here nor there, their preference or whatever what their life is. But as soon as they personal business come out, you just listen to their songs different. Because when I heard Luther Vandross come out the closet, all his songs changed. Some for the better, but some just made me really think. Because first of all, I don't see why it took people so long to find out he was in the closet in the first place. Now, if you listen to the names of his songs, he's leaving little clues leading up to the big reveal throughout his whole career. Like he had a song called Secret Lover. Dance with My Father. I ain't never seen a daddy-son dance a day in my doggone life. I don't know about y'all. I don't know. I ain't never been to a school dance with a son standing on his daddy's toes like, yeah, good job, boy, in the middle of the gymnasium. I've never seen it, personally. He had a song called Bad Boy Dancing at a Party. He called himself a bad boy, and y'all thought he was scatting at the beginning of that song. It's really a cat call. Talk about some scooter. Another dude was over at the party, all right, and that's how they knew that's what they were supposed to be at. I'm just gonna guess this was my time because I haven't gotten a signal, but that's my time. My name is Jason Jamerson. I hope y'all enjoyed me because I enjoyed y'all.
Yay!
Great set.
Right on.
Great voice.
Well, thank you. Can't be hating.
Man, he called himself Jukebox J. Like he the only like he sing all the time.
I don't call myself that, Cam. They call me that.
Who is they?
Them.
Nobody calls
me that. God.
They call me that, Cam. They call me that all the time. When you see them, ask them. When you see them, ask them.
Worse, man.
Oh my God.
About y'all can find me on Facebook. The name my mama gave me is the name I got on Facebook, Jason Jamerson. And on the Instagram, I am the Jason Experience. That's TheJason XPERIENCE, spelled just like it is on this wrinkled shirt that I refuse to iron.
Why'd you put that shirt on? Nobody want to see you in a white beater.
It's not a beater. It's a tank top.
Why you put that shirt on? You had a good shirt to do your setting.
I sold this one. I can't put on a shirt that I've sold already. This is already sold goods.
Oh my God.
You know how you run your business, Kevin. But the way I do it.
Nobody do no jumps, no clavicles out, man. When you put on a decent shirt.
Listen, man, it is what it is sometimes. It is what it is. It's hot. It is hot.
Man trying to sell merch on a benefit show.
It's called a hustle. Do the hustle. That's gonna be Jason's new theme song, The Hustle.
Hey, Jason, next time I talk to you, I need you to break down the hustle song for me. Can you?
Can you do it?
The hustle. What's the theory behind the hustle?
Oh, that's about selling drugs all the way. That's pushing weight all day. Do the hustle. Who whistles anymore? That man was walking down the street whistling and selling drugs very happily. That's what he was doing.
I just whistled.
Doing it. Just do the hustle.
I just whistled it.
Yeah, that's what it was. He was a very proud member of the community, and that's why he was happy enough to whistle the song.
He was a street pharmacist.
Yeah, he was a street pharmacist. I mean, if you think about it, if you see the dance, the hustle dance, all it is him trying to move around so that the police don't see him. You know what I'm saying? The police just go around on the corners. He got to go to the left. Oh, there's one. Go to the right. Oh, he's going right front. Step to the back. Oh, Pete go around the corner? No. That corner. Now he there. Now he there. That's all that is, man. That's all that is.
I'm still in that joke. I'm still in that joke. That's my joke
I
now.
just came up with it. I hadn't thought about that. I'm like, hold on, I'm gonna keep this one. I'm gonna keep this one. Also, please watch next week tonight. This is me and Kevin's show on we posted on Facebook on my Facebook page. So yeah, well on my Facebook page I posted. So next week tonight, we basically tell the news. We make predictions off of the news from this week on what's going to happen in the future. So, yeah.
Yep. Support us. Please follow us. We follow back and all that. Good. Yeah.
So my question is this: if I come to Detroit, do I get to be a guest commentator? Do I get to be the weather girl? All right. Okay.
I'm coming to Oklahoma too.
You got to, because remember I told you I got to make you.
Believe that.
That's right. Because I make a bacon wrapped pork. It's a boneless bacon wrapped chicken fried pork chop.
They ain't gonna get. That ain't for muscles right there. Muscles ain't gonna eat that, but I will. I'll smash.
This is what y'all don't realize. People with muscles ain't nothing but overactive fat people. We eat all the time. We just overactive. That's all it is.
Well, then I'll give you a plate of tofu.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I'll sprinkle some soul. Yeah, I'll sprinkle a little soul seasoning on it. You'll be good. You'll be good. Yeah, okay.
When y'all come to Dallas, y'all let me know. I'll either do the pulled pork or I'll have you some brisket ready. But we're gonna eat.
Oh yeah.
But you notice he didn't offer the fat woman that. He didn't offer the fat woman when she comes to Dallas. Yeah, you boys come on down. I'll feed you this. Mama Bird, you stay your fat ass at home because you're going to cost me too much to fix. Yeah.
No, you said that. I didn't. You didn't let me do an open invite. You.
Son, we have talked down here every day for how many weeks? Not once have you said, you know, Mama Bird, if you're ever in Dallas, why don't you come on over? I'll fix you brisket, pulled pork. We'll do that. No, not one time. Not one time. As he said
I used to live in Michigan. I used to live in Farmington Hills, and I worked in Detroit. So I know about them soul food restaurants y'all got up there too. Boy, I used to get in a lot of trouble in them soul food places, especially on 8 Mile. There was a little shack, man. That woman had some smothered pork chops and some mac and cheese, and I took it into Bally's one time and almost started a riot. They said, "You can't bring that in here." I said, "Watch me." So the
oh my God!
Was on.
That's how we get down to Detroit, man. That's why the city broke, but everybody hustle. Everybody sells dinners off the side. So that's what we don't pay taxes on hustle. You don't pay taxes on hustle money, baby.
We're gonna eat in the D, baby.
Yeah, we're gonna eat good. That's for sure.
Oh, I love it. I love it. All right, Mama Bird, I'll cook for you too. Did we lose you? What happened? See, I said I cooked for her and she left us. See? That's why I didn't tell her earlier, because I knew she was going to leave me. Mama Bird, come back.
We in full panic mode now. What we do? What do we do? Somebody hit the red alarm.
Jamila, come back.
All right, there she go. Woo!
Woo! Where you at, Mama?
I almost put a shirt on. I was so nervous.
Jamar, you still ain't come back.
What's that?
I said, where did you go?
I'm right here. I didn't go anywhere.
Mama Bird left us and we thought you were leaving too.
Oh, no.
I got mad and stomped off because see, here we go. More in the kitchen. Ain't nobody inviting a Mama Bird. Ain't nobody inviting a Mama Bird.
Talking about food. I'm hungry now. I am hungry. I came straight here.
Ain't nobody inviting a mama bird. Then wonder why I stomped off like I did. You know, oh, okay. And still talking about food. Ain't nothing about a mama bird. Come eat. Oh, okay, I can do that.
I did offer, and you stormed off, didn't I? I got a whole panel. I did offer to cook for you, and then all we heard was, so I didn't know what happened.
So you know we're going to upload this to YouTube so people can watch that didn't join tonight, and I'm going to go back and be checking.
Okay, I promise. Listen.
Mama, be watching. Mama, I'm going to be calling you when the show's over.
He did invite you, Mama Bird. This is
Okay.
he invited you. I heard it. I heard that. He did.
All right.
I did.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
All right. You guys are silly. All right. All right. So let's get back to business here. All right. Jason, thank you so much for being on the show with us. We've loved having you. We honestly have. And we're going to be doing this again in February. And I already booked you. We're doing it again in February. I already booked you and Kevin. He's over there giggling, but I booked him too. So, you know. Oh, now look.
I was actually laughing because I got booked and not Kevin, but now I guess we I guess we on the show again. Huh?
Yep. Hey, we're getting ready to say goodnight to one of my co-hosts here, Jamar Hall. He's got to go do daddy and husband duties and get ready for work tomorrow. And brother, it's been a pleasure having you on. It's been so good to be back on the stage. Oh yeah, it's been good to be back on stage with you again, even if it's a virtual stage.
Yeah,
you know, I've missed it, and I've enjoyed having you here. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it was great meeting y'all. I put let's see, yeah. So Jamar Hall on Facebook, and then the Wordsmith. That's WURDSMIFF, because the Wordsmith was taken. You guys can type that in on Instagram and go ahead and add me. I want to stay in touch with all y'all and follow me, and I'll follow back. And you guys have a good night.
Far out. Thank you again, sweetheart. Have a good night. I'll be in touch with you this week. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, brother.
All right. Good night. Kiss that baby for me.
All right, I will.
All right. We'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Let's get on with our next one here. We have got, now this guy, let me tell you, did he leave me or is he still here? Where'd he go? Well, where did you go, Bobby Slater? Bobby G, there you are.
Yeah, I haven't left.
Okay, you better not. So, all right. So, hang on. I'm trying to fix this thing. There we go. Okay. So, this gentleman comes from Las Vegas. This is Bobby Slaughter. Let me tell you about this guy. I had the opportunity. We performed on the first ever virtual stage before virtual stages even happened. We did a show called Sauced in the City, Comedy Kickback, and we did the pilot episode of that. And we had so much fun. And this gentleman has become my very good friend. And he is hilarious. Oh my God, he's funny. And I'm just honored and tickled to have him on here. Now, I'm going to point something out. Bobby tried to do us a huge, huge favor. He tried to promote our show on Facebook, and Facebook wouldn't let him do it. Wouldn't let him do it. We'll talk about that afterwards. But right now, I want to introduce you to my good friend, hilarious man, Bobby G.
Thank you, Mama Bird. And thank you to all the other comedians. I'd especially like to thank Jason, who followed up after the very serious conversation about indigenous women and the murders that have been happening underreported. Also to Tara. And you guys have to forgive me from Mississippi, so you're going to hear a lot of mispronunciations tonight, okay? But I think that was just wonderful watching you guys follow on after that. That's typically one of the hardest things in comedy to do, is to try to be funny after someone talks about something so serious. And to Mama Bird, once again, thank you for inviting me to perform on this show. I think it's great that you put this event together so that we could bring some awareness to COVID-19, the effects on the indigenous community and the effects on the communities of color and just all people and how this thing's being handled. And like Jason, I'm kind of nervous. I haven't performed in a while, man. I mean, the last time I was this nervous, I got invited to perform at a show that was called Hookers for Jesus. It's a show in Las Vegas that they do to take women off the streets. And me, being a knucklehead and trying to be funny, I brought alcohol to the baptisms and got politely disinvited from that show. So thank you once again. And with that, let's press on. So one of the things I think that's really hurting the conversations right now with COVID-19 is that we're getting mixed messaging from the White House. You know, we got a president that's not telling us, you know, a single solid consolidated message. We're getting different messages from him. On one hand, he's telling people not to wear a mask. On the other hand, he's telling us to follow the recommendations. And I think this is very confusing right now, especially since he's even saying some things that I think are quite racist. You know, he's saying things against not only Hispanic people, but Asian Americans. He keeps calling this the Chinese flu, which is funny because China has less deaths than the United States. So shouldn't they be calling it the Trump flu? I'm thinking that, you know, since we're mishandling this, they should actually rename the flu after Donald Trump. He's a complete and to me. As a 20-year vet, I can tell you, I don't think I've ever seen anything as devastating as this in all of my travels in 20 years. I've been to places all over the world, places still feeling the effects of civil wars like Iraq, Afghanistan, and Jackson, Mississippi. You know, real third world places, man. It's places where you just don't see things going this badly. I think part of the other problem is that we're having a problem with masks, face masks. Really interesting to me because this country was founded on wearing hooded masks. So why are wearing temporary masks such a problem to so many people? I don't get that. I don't understand why people have trouble with that. When people are wearing these masks, I think to myself, it's like, why in 7 months is this causing such a problem for people to wear a mask? Why? What's the problem? White people are having a problem wearing a mask for 7 months because they feel like it's an invasion of liberties. And from all of the Native Americans, indigenous people, and minorities, I just like to say, welcome to the club, okay? Man up and stop being little punks, okay? It's not that bad. Just put the mask on and move on past this. Now, one of the other things that I find very unusual is that at the onset of this, why did the grocery stores run out of toilet paper, paper towels, and hand sanitizer? What's up with that? I don't understand why that's even a thing. As a matter of fact, in Las Vegas, we did not run into that problem. We had plenty of anal cream, lube. Yeah. We didn't ran out of paper towels, but we had the other products. Look, because this is Sin City, we had to focus on the right things. And I know that made some people mad that Las Vegas closed the churches but left the casinos open. But hey, we got our priorities in the right place. You know, you just got to. We're trying to do the right thing, keep the economy going. It's like they said, everybody needs love. And by the way, whatever happened to pandemic sex? Is that not a thing? No? Pandemic sex is not a thing? It's just pandemic shopping, panic shopping? One of the other things I find interesting about the mask, if anybody's ever been to the doctor doing this thing, is that before you even get to go on a medical visit, they make sure that you know if you're experiencing any of the effects of COVID, don't come in. If you're okay with, and you don't have any effects of COVID, they make sure you understand that you may not be able to bring a loved one with you because they want to check you out. So the minute you walk in, you realize how serious this thing is. You have people wearing that. They're looking at you and they make you wash your hands at every stage of the process. And it's really weird because as a Southerner, I'm used to people being more polite and friendly. And all of a sudden, we got people telling me that they don't even want to shake my hand, but they still don't mind touching my penis, which is very strange to me. I mean, why? What was I not supposed to say that? I see somebody up there panicking. No, don't say penis. Bad thing. I asked my bird if that was okay because I try not to. I'm trying not to be too colorful.
You're fine.
All right. So one of the other things that I've kind of thought was interesting is that the protest has brought out a number of different races of people to participate. White people are now marching in the streets alongside Black people to protest Black Lives Matter, which is very nice. Unfortunately, some of these protests have gotten out of control, particularly about a month ago. We saw some smash and grabs happening in LA. And look, I just want to send out a personal message to the white people, because I saw a white woman. She was in a very affluent neighborhood. She threw a brick through a window to do a smash and grab, and it was an artisanal grocery store. And it was very interesting because she went in, and then moments later, she comes running out with a bunch of avocados in her hand. And I was thinking, well, that's healthy is not helpful. It's healthy, not helpful. So please stop stealing avocados, white people. One other thing I like to say to Kanye West, please stop helping. Kanye, if you're out there anywhere in the other world, please stop helping Black people right now. Really, you're really doing too much. We just like for you to get some help. So please stop helping. Kanye, you're oh my God, you're scaring me. Pressing on. To talk about some of these shootings. Apparently, a lot of people are starting to worry about judicial reform and whether the Black Lives Matter protests will lead to any type of reform. And one of the things I think is that it's going to take voting and judicial reform and new electorates being put in office. So what I'd like to see is we should kind of take a triple approach. But one of the first things I think we need to do is make sure that cops get training. Now, I know a lot of people don't agree with that. Some people think it's just institutional racism, but I think that the police need training. And the first thing they need training on is the body cams. Apparently somebody forgot to explain to the police that the body cams are there to help them and prevent them from shooting more brothers. They're supposed to be shooting videos, not brothers. So that's the first thing we need to do to try to get this process corrected and turned around so we can stop seeing all of these African Americans and these people of color murdered. Things we definitely need to work on. So living in Vegas, man, I think I have the advantage because, like I said, living in Vegas gives us opportunity to see lots of celebrities. One of the things that really was interesting, Tiffany Haddish came through here. Big fan of Tiffany Haddish. But Tiffany Haddish said something controversial last year. I don't know if anybody followed it. Tiffany Haddish said that she was not going to stop wearing animal fur until police stopped shooting Black people. Pissed off Peter. Just made Peter upset. And look, I understand that. I wanted to find a way to take a stand on Black Lives Matter that's less controversial. So what I'm proposing is for all of the men to sign up for my petition and all agree that we're going to stop wearing sheepskin condoms until they stop shooting Black people, okay? This is a great way to address that issue, okay? That'll take care of that right away. We can definitely do that. Here's the one thing I think the unintended side effects of the Black Lives Matter movement is that we are now seeing racist caricatures losing their jobs. No one foresaw Uncle Ben and Aunt Jemima losing their jobs. I think it's a good thing that we're moving the right way, but the last thing I wanted to see was Uncle Ben and Aunt Jemima waiting on a stimulus check. This is just how bad things have gotten for Black people. Even Black caricatures can't get money nowadays. It's just going crazy right now. COVID has just brought on all kinds of new realities. I was watching a lot of TV. I heard another comedian talking about it. I was watching a show about a month ago on Netflix, and it was about dolphin clitorises. Yeah. Scientists took out the time to study dolphin clitorises. They wanted to find out the effects of the female sex life by studying dolphin clitorises. And I thought to myself, look, females of all species can let scientists know that men will eventually let you down at some point. You don't need to study dolphin clitorises to find out that maybe all women, probably all females, will eventually figure out how to pleasure themselves without a male around. But they've been doing it for hundreds of years. Why wouldn't a dolphin do it? on the same show, on another episode, they did a study on female parakeets. It was very interesting. And they found that female parakeets preferred more intelligent male mates, which I thought, okay, well, what female doesn't prefer more intelligent male mate? Why don't they do a study on something that a lot of us would like to know, and that's why first ladies from Yugoslavia don't care about intelligent male mates. That would be a very interesting show to see. Very interesting show to see. So, looking at my time here. Time to wrap it up. I like to end it with a couple of points, key points that I like to leave you guys with as an older guy. First of all, stop watching porn. Too many people are watching too much, just extreme, insanely amounts of porn. Stop. That's not happening. 2, don't use drugs unless you're an older person. And the reason I say that is because they want you to be responsible for your life. And us older people are already responsible for our lives. But we know how to responsibly use opioids. It's not a problem with us. So please remember that. And then I'm going to leave you with a joke you can keep for yourselves. Here's a joke. And this goes out to you, Mama Bird. Why did the black rooster cross the road?
Why did the black rooster cross the road?
See if the white chicks on the other side wanted some of his coffee.
Oh my God. Well, that's okay. You've heard what I've said, about a good woman. As long as those white chicks have a bottle of water and a little Viagra and Cialis waiting for him when he gets there. Bobby, I love you. Thank you so much.
Love you. Thank you for the show.
Hey, I'm looking forward to when they really do reopen up this world and I can come down there and perform on the same stage with you.
Thank you.
I mean, seriously, I'm looking forward to that. I really am.
Anybody?
Do what?
I say, I hope I didn't offend anybody.
With what?
With anything I said. Yeah.
You didn't offend anybody. You didn't offend anybody, my dear. You did great.
It was awesome.
You did great.
It was awesome.
You were awesome. All right. So we're going to jump ahead a little bit and let me look. Let me see who we've got up next.
That's I was all over the place. My energy was bad. Sweat.
Why were you sweating and energy bad? I heard that. Hey, nothing. You weren't sweating and your energy wasn't bad. You did great. You did great. I'm glad you were here. Wouldn't have been the same without you, my friend.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm serious.
I thought the music was on.
I caught you, didn't I? All right. So we're going to move on to our next video. And hang on just a second here. I'm having to do all this from my phone and jump back and forth. And okay. Oh, okay. Perfect. Are my hybrids here? If you are, give me a shout out.
We're here.
There we go. There we go. Okay.
Hello.
So I'm so happy to see you guys. So these are the hybrids. These are an indigenous hip hop dance crew. And they have done this phenomenal video of what they call dance games. And I want you all to explain to them before we start. I want you all to explain a little bit how you got your start and what the dance games are, how hybrids how it began.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that question. So the beginning of the hybrids it's a concept that is made to break down the barriers specifically in performing arts. Our goal is to collaborate And the way that we started doing that is within dance itself. So in order to be a hybrid, you have to know a few different dance styles. That's what the criteria. And we focus on our group just being people that are in love with dance. And what came with that, which was kind of cool, is a lot of different types of people, a very unique mixture. And it kind of just reiterates the fact that it doesn't really matter. It's all about a type of person, and you kind of glue with your type of people. And that's how we came to be in a nutshell. I would like to pass it on to Geneva to maybe elaborate.
Yeah, so we train like in a lot of different styles, and what we found was like naturally, you know, there's division and people will kind of feel divided from each other, and you'll find reasons to feel divided. So we started kind of crossing lines and experimenting, and we were just a group of friends like messing around and having fun and like spreading love, and then like it turned into something that we could do, you know, like as work, which was like a dream. So
yeah. Is there anything that y'all wanted to say, P Love and Mo?
I think you asked for the dance games, right?
Yeah.
So the dance games, I don't know if you've seen Whose Line Is It Anyways? But it's all freestyle. So you guys are comedians, so you guys probably seen Whose Line Is It Anyways? There's literally a game. We may not know what the game is. We may know what it is. We never heard of any of these songs. It's all just off the fly. So
some are just sounds, not even songs.
Yeah.
We try to make them feel uncomfortable while they're doing it.
Oh, okay.
So it's almost like facing an audience, even though we didn't have an audience in front of us.
Right.
We started like doing clubs, just like having audience participation and, you know, all that fun stuff that you get to do. I mean, now it's completely different because now we're like trying to dance together, but not.
Yeah. So also I can say that we like to break the veil in between performer and audience, which I know sometimes is a no-no, but we like to do that. We like to experiment with that. Could be because we feed a lot of the energy of the crowd. We couldn't do that in this video, you know, but for instance, one of the games is you would have the audience yell out a body part. So they'd say like a joint, elbow, shoulder, whatever. And I'll grab one of those words and I'll be like, okay, elbow. And then I'll pick a random hybrid. They don't know the song they're dancing to, but they got to glue their elbow to the floor for about 8 to 12 seconds during their freestyle.
Oh,
so
wow.
It's expanding. Also, we would collaborate with whatever artist was there that night. So if there was a band there that night, we tried to pull a drummer and have him. And then it's very like, we like to use the people that are there.
Yeah, collaborate.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a really good car and chair dancer. Could I join your group? I can chair dance like no one.
Chair dance, huh? Are you on a chair currently?
I am.
Let's go, girl.
Yeah. Twerking. I'm twerking.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
I dropped my soda. I twerked my soda on the floor.
Oh, no.
I twerked my soda on the floor.
I did. I twerked my soda on the floor. I was really twerking hard. I heard kaplunk. Oh, I dropped it like it was hot. But in this case, if you're doing it from sitting down, you drop it like it's cold, you know, especially when you're old like me. So.
Well, we also like to train each other, and we always pick up new people. So there's a lot of different age range in this group. Right now, Glider is one of the youngest ones. He's on. That's Nick right there. If you wanted to add anything.
So from breaking these barriers, just in general, has really helped me, and I feel like everyone really expand and really have fun with their dance.
Mhm.
So and really being able to interact with other artists and collaborate, and also interact with the audience, I feel like is a super special and unique trait that the hybrids carry that you don't really see anywhere else.
Yeah.
You guys are awesome. You guys are totally awesome. I'm also going to tell you all this. A member of the hybrids, Raven Bright.
Yes,
Our
Raven.
Yeah.
Raven couldn't make it tonight, but yeah.
No, that hurts my heart. I
No.
wanted to thank you.
Called him to work.
Yeah.
So when I told this group, I said, I'm looking for a graffiti artist that's willing to donate their time to do the artwork for our poster. And I shared with them the vision for that. And boom, in no time, Priscilla got a hold of me. She goes, okay, I got a phenomenal artist. Tell me again what you want. Think you can do it. All right, cool. I might even have another one. All right, cool. So I tell her the next morning, this is like in the afternoon on Saturday. The next morning at I think it's like 8 o'clock Sunday morning, I hear my phone ding. He's done. Shoots me this text of this beautiful, well, hang on, I'll show you. It's our virtual background, but this is it. Without the wording.
Yeah.
Without the wording. And I was just like, oh my God. He caught, and then some, and that tells you all how much talent this group has. They're versatile in their talent, but to do this that fast, I was like, wow. Wow. I'm impressed. I was beyond impressed. I couldn't thank him. I wanted to formally thank him on here for doing this because it meant so much. And I've shown everybody, I'm like, you see that work? Do you see that? That young man did that in 36 hours, less than 36 hours. He did that.
And homeboy works full time, so no.
And he works full time. Okay.
So, yes.
And he works. Yeah, shout out is right. So
I'll let him know.
We'll let him know for sure.
You please do. You let him know that that I can't even emphasize enough how much that meant to have that.
That's awesome. Well, we'll pass along the compliment. That does bring another point to my mind. There's a lot of different types of talent within us. We're not just dancers that are multi genre type dancers. Ballet to hip hop, you'll see. But we also wield acting within the group. We put on plays. Some of us do singing. There's some of us paint, as Raven did for this. He loves another one that does some art. And robotics. Nick does robotics. Yeah, he competes.
Where's my robot?
We'll give it to you.
What kind do you want? That's the question.
I need a robot. I need one to pick up my drink. I need one to pick up my soda or my water when I drop it. When I get on, when I'm on a good, car dancing, or on this case, chair dancing, and I'm twerking it and dropping it like it's ice cold. I mean, boom, with that little robot to pick up my stuff that I drop. So, I mean, I
feel to make that happen.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I want to present to you the hybrids video of the dance games.
Thank you for having us.
Don't you leave. I'm not done.
Help me understand 2020. That's what we're doing right now. I'm Jim J. I represent the Hybrids dance crew, along with 4 other members that are going to be hitting this floor to help you understand. You can find us at Hybrids Dance, any social media platform. We just want to show you love through our art. Please give a donation if you like any of the artists that have been performing, and if you're about this cause. It's not just about saying, it's about doing, and that's what we're trying to do. We know some of you are busy, but $1 helps. You know what I mean? It'll help. We're gonna lay down a couple games for you, and these are dance games. So you're gonna see us come up with what we're doing right in front of you. This is all freestyle. A lot of these dancers have never even heard these songs. I picked them out yesterday. So anything could happen. Thank you for taking this journey with us. Let's go. Welcome to Albuquerque, New Mexico. This is called Hold It. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick a move and stick it as long as we can. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just play a random sound, and whatever hybrid is out is gonna have to show you what that sounds like. You ready to hear it? You ready for it? Look at her, look at her. Don't even give me no time. Don't even give me no time. Let's see. 6, 7. Oh. Okay, I'm ready. All right, here we go. 5, 6, 7. That's the wrong sound. I messed you up. Are you ready? I'm ready. All right, sorry. 6, 7, 8. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. The rules of the game or you have to stay connected somehow with your partner. Now, I know we're not supposed to be doing closer than 6 feet right now, but the people that we're picking to go together actually live with each other.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa, they ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome, what for? Train under trees, please walk my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yep, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every yell under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles and fame, the cost is paid. Yeah, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear.
To be a hybrid, you need to wield more than 2 styles. There's a little bit more than that, but that's one of the criterias. And we're gonna glue ourselves to one in particular style. We don't know the song that we're gonna dance to. So it might look a little awkward, but it might work too. Right now, Jen's gonna be doing ballet, glider, break, Mo, contemporary, P-Love, crump, and I'll be taking on popping.
One shot, not a future for sure. Go! Yeah, I was building on a lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The priest come freeze up, straight dropping the kills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours, go! I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. You put the bars in the breaks, I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Making punches for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Took the trouble, broke the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. And yo, it's so cool for the go. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours, go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours, go!
Oh, I got so excited, didn't realize I was still muted. That was awesome. Oh my gosh, you guys. Thank you so much for that. Seriously. The talent you guys have got. Wow. That is just phenomenal. That is so awesome. Thank you again. Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you for having
This
us.
has been
wonderful together.
I'll tell you, if there's anything I can ever do, you let me know. You call on me. And I'll be there.
Mama Bird, let me say
Seriously.
something. Mama, let me say something. You all have some phenomenal talent. You balance well with the. I love where, the ballet, how you all had different styles, and and if you really look at it, that's the way the world is. Everybody's different, and when you get together, you guys you gel like sweet music. And I just had to share that with you guys, and you guys are phenomenal, and just keep doing what you're doing. Many blessings to you all. I see a bright future. Once COVID ends, I'm going to do everything I can to get you guys to come to Dallas and perform in some of the schools, because the children need to see that, need to see how, you guys collaborate as one and just make this thing great. Mama Bird is going to forward you all my information.
Oh, wow.
She's even going to give you my neighbor's phone number in case I don't answer the first 2 times. But you make sure y'all, I promise you.
His wife's cell phone number, his mama's cell phone number.
Boo Boo's beeper, and Boo Boo's the only person that got a beeper in Texas. But so we're going to make sure that you guys keep doing what you're doing, man. You guys are phenomenal. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. And it does me well to see awesome young people like you guys doing something so positive. So just my hat goes off to you guys. And I don't know if he's still on here, but Bobby wants you all soundtrack because he was hey, I must admit your music was flowing, and I'm sober. So make sure there's. I know for once, but it's going into Monday, so I can start. But so just keep doing what you guys are doing, man. Please, you guys are phenomenal, and you guys are truly blessed. Each of you, uniqueness makes it happen.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We appreciate that.
Hey, thank you.
And we work a lot with schools out here too, so it'd be a blessing to reach out. I think the youth is where it's at. So we appreciate that.
Yeah, whatever we can do to like open doors for anyone.
Well, I really think I can do all those moves from my chair.
I may not look as good in that one piece that, you know, those bodysuit looking things you are. But I'd rock that helmet. I could rock that helmet.
Do it. Yeah. You could too. We get torture on our team, so you're good. Yeah. You got a spot.
Yeah. There it is.
We got
Oh my God. All right, you guys. Thank you again so much for doing this.
y'all.
You guys are phenomenal. Thank you.
And stay in touch with me. Don't stay out of touch. Don't let this be the end. We've grown some really good friendships here out of this.
Yeah. You're cool. You're awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, Mama.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. See you soon. All right. Okay. So we have this next performer. She is awesome. She's my girl. We got bumped off here together a minute ago. Let me tell you why I got bumped off. My mom called me. My little mama called me. She goes, I heard you say on the show for me to call you. So I said, Mom, I was joking. She goes, oh, I didn't know that. Bless her heart. She has hung tight throughout this entire show. She sure has. That little woman is just precious, precious and dear to me. So, all right. Coming from Southern California, this woman is one of the first comedians I met outside of Johnny Flowers when I was in California. And we actually met on Facebook and became very good friends on Facebook, comedian back and forth. And I've seen her jokes. I've heard her jokes. She's hilarious. And she took a day off from work to come and do this, to be with us tonight.
I worked a half a day.
Did you work a half a day?
Yeah, I actually worked 7 days a week.
Did you work with that one woman today?
No, I would be bald. So I got hair.
I've considered doing the Tiffany Haddish thing, and it looks like it's style. So why not? You know, Right.
And I kept getting bumped too throughout the show. I'm at my parents' house, and I think they have problems with their internet. Or something. I don't know.
I forgot you told me you were going to your parents' house.
Right, because my computer's in the shop.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, let's get you going so you don't have to worry about that, because I've sure enjoyed having you on the show tonight.
Oh, thank you. Well, thank you for having me.
Oh, yes. All right. Without further ado, my very, very good friend and hilarious comedian, Corinne Oshiro.
I don't think that's what it says on the screen, but that's okay. This is my married name.
It says Martinez, but we know
right,
your stage.
That's okay. Yeah, I do that so that if my jokes are bad, no one will know, hey, your wife sucked. It's under my maiden name, you know, so he can just say, I don't know that woman. And he's Mexican, so no one thinks we're married anyway. Like when we were out, like a couple of weeks ago, somebody actually thought I was his translator. They didn't think we were married, which is stupid. Yeah. It doesn't make sense. It was a Mexican restaurant, but he didn't know what a certain food was. It was sopas. And he just asked me, well, what are those? And I said, well, haven't you eaten them? He said, no. And I was telling him. And so somebody thought I was his translator. I thought, what the hell? No, you know, I just happen to know what they are. I've never eaten them either. Anyway, so I've been watching a lot of TV lately, you know, because of this COVID. And one of the worst commercials that I've seen on TV recently was for a soft rock CD set. It had groups that I never even heard of, like Ambrosia. Now, I like hard rock. So one of my favorite bands is AC/DC. and I actually had 2 tickets to see them during their Ball Breaker tour. But back then, my then boyfriend and I had broke up. It's not my husband. And this boyfriend still wanted to go to the concert together, the tickets that I paid for. I was like, no, Mario, that is not how the world works. You can't dump me for some other chick and then still want to go to the concert. But the problem was back then I didn't have a car, and a lot of my other friends were losers, complete with loser starter pack, a ticket to the nearest halfway house. So anyway, like out of desperation, I ended up inviting my dad. My dad likes the Everly Brothers, the Beatles, and pretty much bands like Ambrosia. So on the night of the concert, he decided to wear a poop brown leisure suit that he had in his closet since 1979. And he was actually practicing Saturday Night Fever like dance gestures and saying that he was ready to get down and boogie. I was mortified. I said, Dad, why are you wearing that? You look like Mr. Furley from Three's Company. And he said, oh no, a gentleman always wears a suit both to the theater and when flying on Pan Am. I like Pan Am. We're not going to the opera. We are going to the Forum in Inglewood, California. Okay, that's where Tyra Banks is from. It's scum. I know because I used to work there. It's a shithole. Anyway, then he said that he looked nifty, that he's a cool cat, and that I looked homeless. I had on an AC/DC t-shirt and jeans. That is what you're supposed to wear to an AC/DC concert. So we get in my dad's Datsun, drive over, towards the Forum, and I told him, you should wear some earplugs once the concert starts. He just looked at me and said, I was a Marine in the Vietnam War. If I can handle the VC, I can handle a little bit of noise. Well, he didn't know how loud AC/DC was. Now imagine that about 50 times louder. So once the music started, with their Marshall stacks, he was just screaming, and he actually grabbed, the earplugs. He didn't know how to put them in. He was going like this. How do you do that? What is this? They look weird. How come they don't have the string? So I was like, Dad, okay, first you got to roll it. Roll it like a doobie. Then he looked around and he said, you know what? I've probably arrested at least half of these degenerates. No, it smells like Woodstock, feet, beer, and Mary Jane. And you know how there's always like some douchebag, listening to your conversation. Well, there was one 2 seats away to the right of me. He was staring at us, and he had the nerve to say to me, oh, is that your dad, or is he your parole officer? So before I could say anything to him, my dad leaned over and he said, shut up, you reefer addict. Nobody is talking to you. And he put his arm over me and he said, daughter, when is the 7th inning stretch? And I turned to him and I said, Dad, haven't you ever been to a concert before? This isn't a baseball game. There was the opening act. I don't even remember who they were. Then there was a brief 20-minute intermission. Now there's AC/DC. That's it. My dad stated, well, how long do I have to listen to this garbage? All of their songs sound the same. They're either about hell, balls, hell. I said, like about 2 hours, actually. They have a lot of hits. They've been around since before I was born, like since, 1974. Then my dad turned Italian. Mamma mia, that's too long. And then the reefer addict was like, that's what she said. So my dad practically tried to hit him, but he has stubby T-Rex arms. He said, shut up, Shaggy. Nobody is talking to you. And then during the jack, for those of you that don't know, that's when Angus does like a striptease. He's the one dressed as a schoolboy. And my dad covered my eyes, practically put me in a headlock, and said, look away, daughter. Oh my God. I think I see a scroty, because he was mooning, Angus was mooning the audience. And he said, this is hideous. Indecent exposure. Indecent exposure. So after 1.5 hours, we left the concert to beat the crowd. We get in the Datsun to go home. And my dad just is looking at me saying, shame, shame, double shame. What happened to the little girl who used to like wholesome music like the Monkees? I'm so disappointed in you. Look at me. My eyes are smaller because I'm so disappointed in you. And then he gave me the silent treatment for about 10 minutes. I was too scared to talk to him because he's strapped. And then he said, Corrine, my birthday's next month. And I said, yeah, Dad, I know. I'll make it up to you. Oh, you will? I bought us 2 tickets to see the Crosby, Stills, and Nash reunion concert. And guess who their special guest is? I was like, the Monkees? I don't know. Oh, better. Ambrosia. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
My time.
Oh, my God. That was hilarious. That was absolutely hilarious. Oh my God.
Thank you.
I'm sitting outside enjoying the crickets as we finish the show. Oh my Lanta. Oh, Corey, that was excellent. I love that story. I love it. So what did you think of your experience with Ambrosia?
Oh, well, we didn't actually see Ambrosia. We actually ended up seeing I think the Turtles, but I like the Turtles.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, I just thought I'd change it around that he got me,
It amazes me too, because I got to share with everybody. As much as you love heavy metal and hard rock, you're also a huge Hollies fan.
Oh, I am. I have a huge crush on Tony Hicks. So if he ever divorces his wife and I divorce my husband, I'm going to marry him even though he's 74. Because he looks young for his age,
Yes,
and my
he does.
husband already knows that. I said, if something happens, say in 20 years, even though we've been married 20 years, he finds, I don't know, some hussy. I said, I'm going to marry a British guy who's rich. And he was just like, whatever. He goes, he'll be dead from corona. I said, no, that's rarely rude. He's quarantining at home because I stalk him on the internet. Yeah.
My face keeps fading out. Oh my God, that is hilarious. Corinne, thank you so much.
Oh, thank you for having me.
Oh man, you were one of the first ones I thought of, when I was like, I've got to get a hold of her. I have to, So, and you just hung tight this whole show. Thank you.
And so am my parents, because I told my dad, I'm going to talk about you. He said, can't you talk about old what's his face, my husband? And I was like, yeah, but Dad, you have a thicker skin.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, being a former cop, California cop, I'm sure he does. So
yeah.
But thank you, my dear.
Oh, thank you.
Do what?
Your video is very dark.
Yeah, because I'm sitting outside.
Oh.
I'm sitting outside. So, all right, now I'm going to turn the thing away for just a minute. I'm indulging in a little nicotine. Yeah.
Awesome.
This is where, you know what? I know it's dark, but the whole planning of this show actually happened
In the dark.
Yes, it is. But I'm actually, it's kind of symbolic, believe it or not, because in the 10 weeks that we've worked on this show, this is where I did it from, outside. So I knew I needed to come out here for at least part of the show. I should have come out here earlier, I'm sure, but I wanted to come outside for just a little bit and bring a part of this for our show. It's just kind of, like I said, it's symbolic. You know, I sat here and calls and emails and, you know, planning of everything, you know, with you guys on this phone, you know, to do this show. And that freaks everybody out too, because they're like, you must have one heck of a computer. And I said, well, you're looking at it right now. It's my iPhone. I've done all this from my iPhone. So, you know, but okay. So this is what we're going to play next. This young lady was supposed to be on this evening, and there was a family emergency, and they had to rush to go out of state. And I purposely kind of waited because I'm hoping that her family's tuning in and watching it. This little girl, okay, Corinne just messaged me. All right, sweetheart. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Again, you know, and have fun with that crazy woman.
Oh God, that's next week. I need some gin or some peyote, you know.
Gin, peyote, and Valium. Is that what you're telling?
Anything, you know. Within the legal limits, so I don't get pulled over, you know,
Right.
because cops are already scared of the way I drive. There is one who was talking crap, and he doesn't know that I speak fluent Spanish. Yeah, I learned from my husband.
Right.
And I thought, oh my God, I'm the, you know, fat Asian girl who he was just saying I wouldn't let my wife drive me because my husband was like, you know, sleeping, and he was just look at that guy letting, you know, the fat Asian, I think he called me a turd because I'm not really good with the bad words, you know. And I was like, what the you know, because I was looking around for a fat Asian turd. I think it was me. And I just thought that's so racist. I was trying to wake up my husband. He was asleep. So I told him later, and he said, you dreamed it. I said, I didn't dream it. I was the one driving.
Oh my God.
You know, because I was a little nervous because they pulled up. I thought, you know, they're going to say my tag's expired or something, but they were just laughing at me. And I thought, what the hell? I have 0 points. I have a very good rating, you know. I have Esurance. They're like the best.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they were just racist, and they were fatter than me, you know, because I looked at them, I was like, oh, they are both like really nasty looking. You know, they were.
You should have said, well, who's the fat Asian turd?
I was kind of afraid, though, you know, they might try to pull me over and throw me back in the internment camp. You never know. Some of them are crooked. You know, they. Yeah. I don't want to be back in the internment camp.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all.
I just pretended I didn't speak Spanish, but I was being crippled with anger, like, damn, that hurt. And then I just, you know, went when it was green.
Wow. That's awful.
It is. They were laughing like maniacs, and I thought, you know, there's a lot of people that speak Spanish.
Yeah.
That they should really be more careful.
Yeah, and see, I'm ballsy enough that if I could speak it fluently, I would have went, who's the fat Asian turd that y'all are talking
I just do that to people around my area who block my driveway.
Uh-huh.
I made a kid fall down because I was cussing like a sailor. I had to ask my husband, so how do you say up your this and that? Okay, yeah. I like that. Okay, I got to memorize and say it like the way he does. So I'm very good.
Oh, how fun. Well, darling, I know you get to go to work tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you for having me.
I've enjoyed it. It's been
Okay.
all right, babe. Well, when the world reopens and I get to travel again, I'm coming to see you.
Okay.
All right, and
All
hopefully
right.
we'll perform on the same stage.
Oh, that'll be wonderful.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah.
That'd be so fun. All right.
All right.
Okay. All right, you all. Thank you all for hanging tight. We're coming towards the end of our show. This, like you said earlier, this is a video of a young lady, and I'm going to actually, my friend's iPad has gone dead, so I can't read her stuff from here. This little girl is 10 years old, and she is phenomenal. I mean, absolutely phenomenal. One second here. Let me get her stuff pulled up, and I'll read you her bio. I mean, she's incredible. Again, the beauties of a live show.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness. Well, let's do this. Ron, are you in there cooking me some brisket?
No, what I am getting ready to do is show you this incredible hand sanitizer that's 80 proof alcohol that we're selling here in Texas. And so,
are you drinking it? Are you drinking it?
Well, I can now. It's legal. It's after midnight. So one of the local distilleries. We had a shortage on hand sanitizer, and he had these little bottles, and he said, I can make it. And sure enough, it's now one of the top selling hand sanitizers in the state. And
is it a vodka distillery?
Yeah, it's 80 proof.
Yeah, it's the, I learned this because I used to live out in Albuquerque, and so I talked to my friends out in Albuquerque a lot. And there was a distillery there that it's the first part of the still. They can't use it. It's undrinkable. So they were making huge things of sanitizer, and were actually for a little while donating a bunch of it to whoever needed it. And then they got to where they were selling it as well, but at a pretty reduced cost. But they say it is, I've heard, some of the best hand sanitizer you can get.
Oh yeah.
Because it's, all potato mash. All right. So I'm going to stop my video just a minute. I want to read you this young lady's bio. Okay. All right. So she's a young recording artist. She's 10 years old. Her name is Lachey Music. She's a young and upcoming musical artist, and she's one of the amazing, talented artists coming out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Now, at 4 years old, she began showing some musical gifts that she was born with. She set the gears in motion by showing everybody that music is definitely her oxygen, and it's going to be her life's dream goal to succeed in it. She would watch music videos and begin repeating rap lyrics. And then by the age of 5, she amazed her family and her friends at just how talented she really is when she began writing her own lyrics and doing her own freestyling. At age 8, she took the first actual steps on her dream path with the release of her very first remix song, Bodak Yellow, by renowned rap artist Cardi B. And I hope Cardi catches this and hears that. And I hope she watches this little girl's video, because she's just phenomenal. But anyway, that same year, she also did a remix version of Trending by another renowned rap artist, Moneybagg Yo. Okay. Well, that particular remix wasn't released until this year. But Lachey has also even had the privilege of working on the set with Atlanta-based hip-hop artist Street Bud. Okay, so in July of this year, Lachey dropped her very first professional remix, and it's called A Virus. And she chose to remix her own original lyrics combined with the music of Young Boy MBA, and it stands for Never Broke Again. And it's his song Outside Today. And this soon-to-be hit, A Virus, was produced by Atlas Dope Beat,
and it was mixed and mastered by Mike C. and recorded at Southern Royalty Studio with the video shot by Shay X Shay. They're all of Albuquerque. And like I said, this little girl is talented. She was she was born in 2009 in Arizona, and their family moved the next year to Albuquerque, New Mexico. You know, I mean, the whole family picked up and moved, which was smart because of the talent that is there in Albuquerque. Albuquerque is kind of like a hidden, kind of like a little remote island. You just don't realize how much talent really is in that city. It's phenomenal. But anyway, this little girl, Lachey, she has a lot of family support for her music endeavors from the get-go. But with this also comes dedicated support and encouragement and help with her studies. Because when Lachey was just 7 years old, during her first grade year, she was diagnosed medically with having ADHD. And so education is vitally important to her family and their friends, you know, for her, and helping her to stay focused on both her studies and her music. Like at times it can be challenging, you know, especially now with the COVID-19 pandemic and having to spend the remainder of her last school year in quarantine. Her family is also encouraging about her continuing her education once she finishes with her primary education. But whatever college or university she decides to attend, they're going to support her 100%. But really, they're kind of hopeful that she maybe chooses one of those schools that is a HBCU school with a strong music program like Spelman College. And she's a typical little girl, you know. I mean, apart from music and family, she loves to collect shoes and she loves watching scary movies. Freddy Krueger's her favorite. She just thinks he's awesome. You know, she loves to sing and rap and create art. But her focus is also to make a great career out of music. And she's also doing this she has a YouTube channel. And her goal in life is to one day become a famous hip hop rap artist. So, and as she grows through her career in becoming a female rapper, Lachey's also hopeful to be an inspiring voice for young children nationwide, especially those with ADHD. She wants to be an example that no matter what, dreams can come true. You just have to stay dedicated and you have to have that support, you know. And to be honest with this video, she's actually becoming an unofficial ambassador, speaking on behalf of the children and being their voice by expressing her feelings on how it is to be a child and having to deal and cope during this global pandemic. So without further ado, I'm so proud to present to you from Lachey Music, A Virus.
Ain't going outside to play. Tryna hide from the virus. Ain't going outside to play. Stores had no mask, so I wear my scarf today. Don't be stuck in besides, so I'm playing games all day. No love my house, and my dad ain't playing. My friends too hard, I'm just gonna know him till I can come out to play. These peeps keep coughing, I ain't try to hear it, so they keep adding days. Like they see me here, nothing with the TikTok to this on replay. That said, I'm tripping, no care if I'm tripping, I'm dropping this rap today. Got a brand new girl from DVD, I ain't put it on yet. Don't care about beef, just trying to get rich and take for my mom. I put that on granny, I put that on Nana, I'ma own it. When it comes to this rapping, you know, like I be stunting. Chasing this money, I never get tired. Call my brother, you know he'll ride him. That's my line, you know how I ride him. Love my fans, you know how to ride him. Join NBA without catching a body. Please open these stages, I'm trying to get wild and shine. Music, no need for no title. Take off your mask and leave with a smile. Trying to hide from the virus. Ain't going outside to play. Stores had no mask, so I wear my scarf today. Don't be stuck at besides, so I'm playing games all day. No love my house, and my dad ain't playing. I hate this virus, cause I gotta wear masks. I hate this virus, cause I gotta wear masks. I hate this virus, cause I gotta wear masks. I hate this virus, cause I gotta wear a mask. Tryna hide from the virus, ain't going outside to play. Stores had no mask, so I wear my scarf today. Don't be stuck at besides, so I'm playing games all day. Don't lock my house, and my dad ain't playing.
Isn't she great? That song speaks volumes. It does. You know, it like I said, it gives a child's perspective of what they're having to deal with, you know, during this pandemic. And, you know, God love her, man. I really do foresee a strong future with this little girl. All right, we have one more video, and it's our final video of the night. And this guy, man, I don't know what happened. He was supposed to be on the show. I don't know what happened for him to miss it, but I'm glad he provided the video for us. I'm looking for his stuff. 1 second, Gina. I'm hurrying. Here we go. Okay. This young man's name is King Franco, and he's another Albuquerque-based, pardon me, artist. He's a hip-hop artist. And he's known throughout, not just Albuquerque, but the entire state of New Mexico. And he goes by King Franco. He knew that his life's goal was to be a musician. And at the early age of 5, when he was constantly following and learning from both his father and his uncle as they were doing their own music, you know, he knew that's what he wanted to do. But he didn't start taking it seriously until after he got out of high school. And it was then that he knew that was his time to shine, you know, and it was time to either make it or break it. And through his own life's experience and events, King Franco began writing his own music and lyrics, coming into the music game with countless bangers, catchy punchlines, and some versatile music. And within no time, he became a local star throughout the entire Albuquerque area. And that also happened through a series of mixtapes called AM1, AM2, AM3, and Zone Baby. Then in 2016, he put out his first mixtape called Dat Piff, the mixtape, and it was also called Albuquerque Made. He solo produced much of his own music in the past, you know, but now all of his new and latest music is being produced by Albuquerque's own Eros production. And as a solo artist, King Franco has had the privilege and pleasure to work with other Albuquerque artists such as Measy, The Crown, and Crazy Earth. And, you know, that's just to name a few. But he hasn't had the opportunity yet to work with any major artists, but he's looking forward to when he can do so in the near future. This song that he has done is another one. It's very strong. It's very, very powerful. And it talks about being a young Black man in these times, especially in pandemic, and just even driving, you know, how hard it is and being pulled over. And the title of the song is Please Don't Shoot. So, Gina, are you ready? Take it away.
All right, get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground now. Drop it. Drop it.
This shit is real. Man, it's a fact. It get rough out here. When you brown or black, does it make me a suspect? Cause I got on this hat. Oh, you stereotype me, huh? Cause I show off my tats. Shit is sad. Can't even take a drive without being harassed by a bum with a badge. Man, he tell me calm down, but I was calm before that. How am I supposed to stop resisting if I'm being attacked? You don't really got a reason, you just do it cause I'm black. Got me pinned up on the ground with my hands on my back. Why you treat me like an animal that's locked in the zoo? Whatever you do, Mr. Officer, please don't shoot. Whatever you do, Mr. Officer, please don't shoot. Please don't shoot. Please don't shoot. Please don't shoot. Whatever you do, Mr. Officer, please don't shoot. Mike Vick had to do his time for killing dogs. But when a cop kill a nigga, don't get time at all. Nor do the other officers that were involved. Man, they shot Michael Brown and watched his body fall. They suffocated George Floyd and hauled his body off. You gon' shoot me down like a mod if I go take a jog? Just cause you got a badge, don't mean you above us all. I put my trust in God, but I won't put my trust in y'all. The system bogus, corrupted and corroded. Cops trying to knock us off like COVID. Why you treat us like animals, locked in the zoo? Whatever you do, Mr. Officer, please don't shoot.
Powerful, isn't it? It's a
Very
good
much.
one, isn't it?
Very much so.
All right. Real quickly, I want to give a shout out to my friend in Albuquerque, Terrence Thrasher, and it's Terrence. You can find him on Facebook. He did these on the back. You can't see it, but in big white letters, it says, "I can't breathe." So the shirts I've worn tonight have all been from people of color businesses, 2 Black owned and operated businesses, and 1 Native or Indigenous owned and operated business. Please go and check them out. Support them. Heart of Hoodie, 20-year-old young Black man, inspired at 14, been going strong. Reclaim Your Power, and Terrence Thrasher. So we didn't get to really touch a whole lot on the different organizations. We believe in these organizations. We're hoping you do too. Please, please, please go and check them out. You have the Bell Project. You have Dream Corps, which is their Cut 50 program. It's a prison reform. They are working hard. They work with 300 different grassroots organizations on trying to get prison reform in all 50 states. Trying to get dignity for our young women that are in there. Can you imagine as a woman being pregnant and in prison, and when you go into labor, you're immediately shackled or handcuffed to your bed throughout your entire labor process? You know, could you imagine being strip searched and checked by a male guard? You know, and over 50% of our people that are in prison, are incarcerated people, are first-time offenders, and they're nonviolent offenses, and they're people of color. So we're trying to get change going there. We've got overpopulated prisons, and this is why. They're coming out institutionalized. You know, it's supposed to be you go in, you pay your debt to society, and you come out, you get reformed. Well, you're reformed, but you're institutionalized. And coming back into mainstream society is difficult, and it's rough. And that's why a lot of them choose to go back in. So please, please go check out the Dream Corps. The Dream Corps. Cut, #Cut 50. Please donate. And if you want, you can text HELP to, hold on, I got it. Oh gosh. It is to, I'm so sorry, this has gone later than planned. I'm hurting, Gina. I know we got to get off of here. Go to thedreamcorps.org. You can text HELP to 97483. Again, text HELP to 97483 to make your donation. Once again, we're only asking $1. Just if you can give $1 to each one of these organizations, you know, $5 to First Nations Development. It's a 38-year program, helps every federally recognized tribe in the country, posts what they do. They all need help. They're helping with COVID right now, every one of these. We've got the Bail Project. We're watching our peaceful protesters out in the streets that are being abused, they're being beaten, they're being riots instilled upon them, and then charges brought against them. Please go and support the Bail Project, because they're out there, they're out on those front lines helping us, trying to get laws changed. Okay? You have Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter does a lot, not just within their own community, but within a lot of communities. There's a lot of talk about Act Blue. Well, you know what? We've got to have those people in the government that write the laws. If we don't, all this that we do is for nothing. So we've got to have the right ones. And that's what Act Blue is about. Color of Change is doing the same thing. They're following suit. Color of Change works with all people of color. Please go and support these organizations. Families belong together. Amazing program trying to get rid of the internment camps, or what we call concentration camps over by the borders. We saw what happened when they came in, took babies away from their parents. They never saw them again. Now they're putting our kids in cages. Please, 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 please go to these websites. Please read up on them. Again, if you can't do $16, even if it's a couple, pick one. Collective Medicine Campaign. The Water Warriors United is a Navajo organization. They are getting water every day. Thousands upon thousands upon thousands upon thousands of gallons of water to their people in the border towns that have no running water, no electricity. It's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous that in this day and time that we still have families that have to live like that they're struggling to survive just to exist. But this group, amazing, started by Zoel Zani, ZoelZohnny. It's collectivemedicinecampaign.net. Please. All they're doing is getting water to their people every single day. Bottled water. They're going to the water supplies. They're getting everything they can to their people every single day in New Mexico and in Arizona. So please go back on our Facebook page. Check out all of the organizations. They all coincide one-on-one with one another. Please, this is a time to help. And just do the absolute best that you can. And if you can't financially support them, that's okay too. Go educate yourself. Sign up for their newsletters. And please spread the word. Let's help one another. I want to thank all of you for tuning in tonight. I want to thank everybody for being a part of this. I want to thank my co-hosts, Ernie Sosi, Ethan Hirschenfeld, Simply Bad, Jizba, Jamar Hall, all of our guests. Thank you. Thank you, Congressional Lady Deb Holland, Deborah Mathaby Shipman, Kenneth Gant, Jerron Ham, Ngayo Beelam, Jim Rule, Keith Sokola for being a part of our game. We had a lot of fun. And we're planning to do this again in February, work out the kinks. You know, we've got a little more time. And hopefully we'll be able to do a live show. Hopefully, we'll have a vaccine, but let's not open up too soon. So thank our wonderful producer, Gina Bloom. She has worked hard on this all day. She has stuck hard with this. Okay.
Yeah. In closing, just thank you all. Don't forget simplybad.com if you
yes.
So we can educate you guys on bullying and just whatever we can do. Mama Bird, amazing job. You did. We did it. I told you don't sweat. It all come together, and it did. And to all of you all that are still up with us at this 1:36 hour of Monday, thank y'all for sticking with us. The pleasure was ours, and we just wanted to bring a little joy in a troubling situation, and I believe we did it. Ms. Shaz, thank you. Bobby G, thank you for staying up. You guys are incredible. And My bed is calling. I hear it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Here it is right here. I'm coming. I'm coming. So I've got to, my bed is calling. I love you, Mama Bird. I love each of y'all. Thank y'all for showing up. We couldn't have done it without y'all for tuning in. We couldn't have been. Look, you think this was great? Wait till February.
Amen. Amen. All right.
Yes.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for being a part of this.
Yes, ma'am. Have a great one. Good night.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you for allowing me to perform. And hey, it was nice to meet you, Mr. Simply Bad.
Thank you too, baby. Take care.
Cheers. Bye.
All right.
Nice to meet you. Bye.